Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Let us pray for our 47th president. Heavenly Father, we're so grateful that you gave our 45th and now our 47th president a millimeter miracle. We are grateful that you are the one that have called him for such a time as this, that America would begin to dream again. We pray that we would fulfill the true meaning of our creed, that we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. We pray that you use our president, that we will live in a nation where we will not be judged by the color of our skin, but by the content of our character. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we are so grateful today that you will use our 47th president so we would sing with new meaning, my country, 'tis of thee. Sweet land of liberty, of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring, and because America is called to be a great nation, we believe that you will make this come true. So let freedom ring. From the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire, let freedom ring. From the mighty mountains of New York, let freedom ring. From the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania, let freedom ring. From the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado, let freedom ring. From the curvaceous hilltops of California, but God, we're asking you not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and every molehill in Mississippi, from every state, every city, every village, and every hamlet. And when we let freedom ring, we will be able to speed up that day where all of your children, black men and white men, Protestant and Catholic, Jew and Gentile, will be able to sing in the meaning of that old Negro spiritual, free at last. Free at last. Thank you, God Almighty. We are free at last. If you believe where the Spirit of the Lord is, there is liberty. Come on, put your hands together and give your great God great glory.
Morning, everybody. I hope to bring you less anti-black content in this show. So here are the deer. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Also, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and share the wealth. There is nothing better than the shows coming from the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Don't really have that much. This won't be a long show. Those deer look racist. Well, they probably are. They probably are. Except they're it's too cold for me to be there at least. So this is a follow up from something that came up earlier on John's show. One thing I didn't know is, well, there's some details in this that might be interesting to note, and then I'll comment on it afterwards. Let's see if we can get around the music part here.
Thank you for your thumbs up, for your comments, and thank you for sharing the videos. Thank you for all you do to support the channel. And yes, we are commanded to love one another, whether we want to or not, or whether we agree with each other or not. So there's another case of a black man being in an interracial relationship and it going very badly for him. This is a case out of Burke County, Georgia, near the town of Waynesboro on the eastern coast of Georgia near South Carolina. This is a young man, in case you haven't heard, involved with a white woman, and they have two children together. I don't think they were married, but they were living somewhere in this town outside of Waynesboro, Georgia, in a trailer park, and they went out partying. I believe it was Saturday night or last Saturday night, came back home drunk, apparently had an altercation. She pulled out their protection piece, and that was the end of him. This case is very similar to the one that came out of Florida a few years ago with the Nigerian man with a white woman. They're in a relationship where she was the best thing since sliced bread. They were happy. Everybody thought they were happy, but there was trouble in paradise. She was not as happy with him as he was with her, it turned out. The whole thing blows up and he's on the floor fighting for his life, which he lost. There are some similarities in these cases. Both of these are men of African descent with white women who consider the prize of all women, and they've elevated these women, pedestalized these women on their social media platforms as they berated and degraded black women. Now, the Nigerian guy's tweets were bad enough, but this black American man's tweets were worse. He went in on black women, and I mean, for no apparent reason. Nobody even knows what kind of relationship he's ever had with black women. I know he has a black mother, but nobody even knows the basis of that. But they both went in heavily against the black women, making every kind of derogatory remark you could make about black women, even as they put these white women on a pedestal. And both of their lives came to an end at the hands of their chosen white woman, their preference. Now, in the case of the Nigerian man, upon his demise, his family was very dignified. They were obviously in mourning. They grieved over their family member, but they came to the public the right way. They were sincere in asking the community to be concerned because they were trying to get to the bottom of what had happened to their family member. And in any case like that, it helps when the public gets involved. So his family struck the right chord with people. And even though black women said this is not our fight, they still did it the right way. I was moved by their grief. They did a press conference with their lawyers. They explained what had happened, very dignified. Now, the same cannot be said for this Black American family, I hate to say. They came out swinging. When the paperwork came in on Telvin Osborne that he had been making all of these derogatory, demeaning, and just really vile statements about black women pulled back and said, "You're on your own. This is not our fight." Well, instead of them behaving in a dignified manner. His family members handled it all wrong, as far as I'm concerned. One of his family members took to social media and said he understood why this guy didn't date black women, because black women didn't give the response that he wanted. So he understood why he didn't date black women, as if who he dated was something of real importance. Most people wouldn't even know who he dated if he didn't tell, because he was not a prize package in the eyes of many black women. He's not what you would call in the top 10 of most desirable black men in America. So nobody knew who his preference was. And nobody would have known if he hadn't said it. But once he said it, then he brought black women into the conversation. So these two men, through their arrogance, their foolishness, and their dysfunction, put their families in very difficult positions. In both cases, law enforcement was reluctant to arrest the women. And then the families started saying it was white privilege. It was because those women were white. But we have to keep in mind, those men liked those women in the first place because they were white. And they pedestalized them because they were white. And they elevated them over black women because they were white. So I don't think that their whiteness should even enter into the equation. It just needs to go on facts. What happened? Now, that's just my opinion. So there are 2 points that I want to make before I end this video. Number one, white women need to recognize red flags in black men, because this is coming up often enough that I think that white women need to be warned about these kind of men. When you're dating a man and he hates the women of his race more than he does anybody else, not only that, but he centers his anger, because this man had anger issues. He centers his anger in the women of his race, or he centers his anger in something or somebody else. That's a red flag. There are white women who will take to social media and say that they will not date a black man who doesn't date black women, or who is constantly berating black women, because those white women realize that is a problem, and that will be a problem in that relationship. It is dysfunctional for you to be in a relationship with a white woman and have your teeth in the black woman's back all the time, especially people who are not even aware that you're alive. You got this imaginary black woman in your head that you can't get out of your head, and you're in a relationship with a white woman. That's a sign right there that you need to get that black woman out of your head. You might need to go to some kind of therapy. That is unhealthy. So the white woman or the Asian woman or the Hispanic woman that gets involved with a black man like that needs to know from the start, this relationship is not going to end well. And I'm going to say this, and I don't know what happened between that woman and that man, but the police are saying that there was an altercation. I'm going to say that that woman didn't just all of a sudden take up a weapon and decide to end that man's life. Something happened. So even though he's out there singing the praises of this white woman, only the white woman that was living in that house with him knows what he was really like. And she has a story to tell too. She has been arrested and charged with involuntary manslaughter, and that carries 1 to 10 years in Georgia. So it's very possible that she might get off very lightly, if not altogether. And you can call it white privilege if you want to, but it was always white privilege because she's been white all the time. Now, I'm not trying to diagnose anybody's case, but I just know it's something wrong with you when you go around with hatred in your heart for somebody who's not even thinking about you. That is not healthy, and that is a disorder that needs to be diagnosed by a professional. And the last thing I want to say is I have two friends that are psychologists, and one of them is adamant that there is undiagnosed mental illness in the Black American community. And we don't like to talk about it. We don't like to talk about mental illness because that's taboo in the Black American community. But there is undiagnosed mental illness in our community. And one of the main things that we're going to have to work on as a race is self hatred, Because if you hate black women that much and you are a black person, what does it say about you? Because no matter how many white people you get involved with, they cannot erase your blackness. They can't. So mental illness in the black community is a problem. And when a man like this carries on the way he does, we have to assume that there's something that's not quite right with that person. And the people around him, his family members, when they're always talking about black women this and black women that, or black men this and black men that, you never found a black woman that you liked. You never met a black man that you could stand. Please understand that that problem is you. That problem is you, especially when you have decided to move on with another race of people, but you're still stuck in your hatred of black women or black men. That is a sign of self hatred. That's all I got to say. And my very last point is that there is a small group of black men on social media who are trying to shame black women because black women are saying that this is not my problem. This has nothing to do with me. You cannot shame somebody into caring about someone, especially somebody that didn't care about them. So the best thing I guess to do is just to not say anything. But it is social media and people are going to talk. And when you bring your problems to social media, people are going to have their say. It is tragic when something like this happens because it doesn't just involve those two people, it involves families, extended family, friends, communities, and to a certain extent, the country, because this is a problem that can happen anywhere in the country. But as far as the black community is concerned, we still just need to be a little bit more careful about what we're saying. Choose your partners wisely, live, and let other people live. Okay, y'all, let me know what you think about the video. Thank you for listening. Give me a thumbs up and have a good evening.
I don't know. For some reason or another, find myself not caring that much. Uh, Kelvin brings up the point that I assume he means black males are the least married in society. Um, I guess my response to that is um, I don't know. For the life of me, do not understand, at least in 2025, why. I think the only reason this story even makes the newspapers is because of the racial angle. So that is pretty much it. I keep saying America's a very racist country. Uh, I have an essay somewhere. Basically, you know, in my opinion, most of America's problems come from poor parenting, and this is just one of those problems. I don't know what went on with this group, or I'm sorry, these two, and other than, these interracial marriages can be difficult. I think the only thing I take out of it is you know, being fucked up transcends color, and apparently, this guy was fucked up in the head or whatever. Coming home drunk is never a good idea. Don't know what to say other than that. People who want to fetishize or have a bunch of comments about what went on here, I guess they're entitled to their thoughts. The next story is going to be kind of a long form thing. I don't know if you're aware of it, but Jeff Bezos has decided that the opinion section of the Washington Post, which Amazon owns, um, their opinion section is supposed to, well, it's going to move away from straight opinion and into something really weird. It's to highlight freedom and free enterprise, or something weird like that. And Richard Hanania has a kind of a long form essay about his thoughts. And I started reading it, didn't finish it, but I thought it was fairly interesting, and decided to share it. Oops. Let's see. We'll read at least a piece of it.
With Asian migrants the least criminal,
Oops.
then Europeans, and they ignore the orders of magnitude more violent. Conservatives are lying on immigrant crime. The false rightist narrative on new arrivals and public safety. By Richard Hanania. One of the things.
Oh, you know what? Why is this reading? Let's try this.
Can Bezos bring elite human capital to free markets? The significance of the change at the Washington Post. By Richard Hanania. I was excited when Elon Musk bought X, but watching what the man has turned into has been quite depressing. Some say he can't possibly be as dumb as he acts on social media, and this is all strategic. Perhaps so. But if he's consciously lying, then Musk has gone so far with the kinds of ideas and narratives that he's promoted, that he's created a right-of-center environment bound to alienate anyone who is honest and sober-minded about public policy issues, or has the least bit of independence or intellectual integrity. Iglesias recently wrote about how when you lie in politics, the people you are most likely to convince are on your own side. Musk has decided to focus on the cause of cutting the size of government, while constantly lying about the most basic facts regarding the budget, along with almost everything else. If Musk is smarter than he looks on government and policy issues, he is doing an amazing job of hiding it. You'd think that once in a while he would let it slip that he reads a serious newspaper, or has been influenced by a thoughtful book or article on a major political issue. But despite his prodigious tweeting, we see no indication that he gets information from anywhere but viral posts and memes. He tells us X is the media now, and every day the kinds of things that go viral on his website and the hoaxes he falls for show how lucky we are to have the traditional press. Instead of assuming 4D chess, it is much simpler to believe he has lost his mind due to all the praise he gets from sycophants, and that perhaps there is something congenital going on, as his dad apparently went crazy around the same age. Musk buying X might be good for the right in the long run. Sometimes people tell me that I have to side with conservatives because the left will censor me, and so forth. Yet there is also no room for me in a movement where Cattered and Libsoft TikTok are major influences and are driving the governing agenda. Some people judge individuals by how much they agree with their politics. In that sense, Musk is probably closer to me than over 95% of the public. Yet truth, good faith discourse, and a public square where members of an educated elite class all live in the same reality are goods for their own sake. It's not impossible for me to imagine we get a world where thanks to Musk's actions we achieve smaller government by default, because the public square has become so flooded by nonsense that there's no such thing as an intelligentsia to speak of, which means that socialists, environmentalists, the civil rights lobby, and other groups with bad ideas aren't able to enact them. This would be a much uglier world, even if it may be better for economic growth. More likely, our collective intelligence dropping is probably going to have all kinds of negative downstream consequences that are difficult to foresee. It just doesn't seem like we're in a good place when one side of the political spectrum simply can't be reasoned with and interprets measures taken to fight bird flu as Biden killed the chickens and caused inflation. Yet all hope is not lost. The beautiful thing about having hundreds of billionaires in this country, and the majority of the centibillionaires in the world, is that when one disappoints, there might be another one who is less crazy. With that in mind, let's look at the message posted yesterday by Jeff Bezos about his new policies at the Washington Post. I shared this note with the Washington Post team this morning. I'm writing to let you know about a change coming to our opinion pages. We're going to be writing every day in support and defense of two pillars: personal liberties and free markets. We'll cover other topics too, of course, but viewpoints opposing those pillars will be left to be published by others. There was a time when a newspaper, especially one that was a local monopoly, might have seen it as a service to bring to the reader's doorstep every morning a broad-based opinion section that sought to cover all views. Today, the internet does that job. I am of America and for America, and proud to be so. Our country did not get here by being typical. And a big part of America's success has been freedom in the economic realm and everywhere else. Freedom is ethical, it minimizes coercion, and practical, it drives creativity, invention, and prosperity. I offered David Shipley, whom I greatly admire, the opportunity to lead this new chapter. I suggested to him that if the answer wasn't hell yes, then it had to be no. After careful consideration, David decided to step away. This is a significant shift, it won't be easy, and it will require 100% commitment. I respect his decision. We'll be searching for a new opinion editor to own this new direction. I'm confident that free markets and personal liberties are right for America. I also believe these viewpoints are underserved in the current market of ideas and news opinion. I'm excited for us together to fill that void. Jeff, what the marketplace of ideas is missing is high-quality media institutions that cover a wide range of issues and are not leftist. Places that regularly put forth conservative ideas on economics, social issues, and foreign policy aimed at a highbrow audience that are not afflicted with popular false narratives like anti-vax, election denial, and Trump's deep state conspiracies. Institutions where if people say that they want to cut government, you can trust that they actually have looked at what government spends money on and can have a reasonable discussion based on the facts. There are some outlets that meet the high-quality criterion, but their focus is extremely narrow, and they do not produce as much content and investigative reporting as the major TV stations or daily newspapers. City Journal, the Free Beacon, and the Free Press are non-leftist and not crazy, but somewhat narrow in the topics they cover, with a massively disproportionate focus on culture war issues. In many cases, they devolve into partisan cheerleading. For example, people at City Journal should know better than to praise RFK, but they'll focus on his positive qualities while ignoring views that should be disqualifying because they lack a willingness to go against the current conservative line. I'm completely confident that if RFK had been nominated by Biden, the NYT would have been apoplectic. When it comes to quantity and quality of content and commitment to individual liberty, the Wall Street Journal stands alone. Looking at their opinion page today, I see criticisms of Trump administration policies on vaccines, Ukraine, and tariffs. In sum, the following table shows how I would divide the media landscape for the purposes of winning people over to pro-market and anti-woke positions. I'm ignoring the liberal/low quality and liberal/narrow focus parts of the Venn diagram because my concern is with categories 3 and 4. We can quibble about which American outlets belong in exactly which category, but among those that are high quality and broadly focused, I come up with a liberal advantage of 10-1. We could maybe help the right a little bit by including The Economist, but if we did, we would have to give the left the BBC and The Guardian, so taking an international perspective doesn't really help the right all that much. To determine whether an outlet has a broad focus, I ask the question of whether you can imagine them running an in-depth investigation on a topic that has nothing to do with partisan concerns or culture war issues. You generally do not see this in National Review or the Free Beacon. I struggled with the placement of the Free Press in deciding between I and 4, though I think it needs to be a bit broader to be in the same circle as the NYT, etc. There is practically no coverage of federal budgetary debates, for example, which I think you definitely need if you're going to be considered among the top tier. One may also quibble with putting Fox in I and CNN in 3. But the Fox News coverage is largely geared towards culture war issues or partisan red meat, while CNN has a higher proportion of other content. To make sure, I went to the websites of both TV stations, and while I could easily find stories without a partisan valence on CNN, it was much harder to do on Fox. I also tried MSNBC, and it was closer to Fox on this account than CNN. While I'd consider CNN a TV station with a bias, I see Fox and MSNBC more as opinion stations with reporting as largely an afterthought, which you can see by the tone of the coverage even in the straight news. Again, these are arbitrary cutoffs and this project has subjective elements, but no reasonable observer can deny that liberals have many more of the highest quality outlets on their side. There's no amount of fiddling with classifications you can do that won't make 3 a much larger category than 4. You can be very generous and add Free Press and Fox to 4, and liberals would still have the advantage. But that would be lowering the standards, and I don't think you can add Fox to 4 without also expanding 3 to include MSNBC, and probably several other outlets too. There's apparently a newspaper called the Washington Examiner that people say is sometimes good, but the website is such trash I refuse to ever look at it on principle. I'm sure I'm forgetting other outlets, but no matter how you do all this, the underlying conclusion is the same. It's the high-quality and broadly focused publications, 3 and 4, that are the most elite human capital. They create a critical mass of high-quality content that protects a movement from being taken over by conspiracy theorists and fake news enthusiasts. If you have enough top-level media institutions and they have enough of a reach, you can drown out the low-quality discourse on your own side. There are crazy people on Blue Sky, but the left has enough control over serious media that they usually do not get dominated by them. Conservatism is in a bad place where the number of broadly focused and high-quality institutions is low, and so much is determined by what goes viral on X and things that come out of the mouths of Trump or Musk. I know this is partly a demand problem. We've had a great deal of education polarization, so the smart people are disproportionately on the left. At the same time, the stupidity of right-wing discourse is also itself a cause of the sorting we have seen. It's not a coincidence that support for Republicans among the college-educated was much higher when Romney was the leader of the party instead of Trump. When a casual observer of politics sees that the most prominent representatives of the right are figures who constantly tell absurd lies like Trump and Musk, they're going to be attracted to left-wing sources of news and information. Even if you look at cable news alone, the quality of coverage on MSNBC or CNN versus Fox is massive. Hannity and Maddow are both partisan, but the latter is propaganda aimed at individuals with an extra 20 IQ points, and accordingly has much more informational content. This is why the Bezos policy shift at the Washington Post is potentially significant. It literally doubles the number of high-quality, high-output, broadly focused media institutions affiliated with the right. Musk's purchase of X made the discourse more conservative, but also lower quality. This surprised me, as I was already writing about how conservatism was a low human capital movement before, but didn't really imagine things could sink much lower. With RFK at HHS and Doge, the number one policy initiative of the Trump administration, being based completely on lies, I now realize that things can always get worse. Just today, the administration helped get the Tate brothers out of Romania, indicating we're still on the downward slope. Best case scenario, the Washington Post remains an informative and high-quality newspaper as it promotes pro-market positions. The hope is that it wins over some members of the informed public, creating more of a balance on the right between the unwashed mobs and more responsible elites connected to reality. The danger is that its shift to the right also involves a decline in the quality of the paper. If Bezos is doing this to curry favor with the administration, or he's had his mind destroyed by partisanship like Musk, then the op-ed policy change will be accompanied by a less serious news section and the infiltration of ideas like anti-vax. I'm hopeful that there is enough institutional continuity at the Washington Post that this will not be the case. While elites tend to be socially liberal everywhere, we've seen a great deal of historical evidence that pro-market positions can win over the educated part of a population. In the United States in particular, elites are into statism in part because pro-market views are associated with the current version of the Republican Party. That won't change overnight, and there's a good chance that the Washington Post loses subscribers over this shift in the short run as its readers go elsewhere. Yet money is obviously no object for its owner, so hopefully it remains a high-quality media outlet that can influence elite opinion over a generation. If I'm correct on all this, then it may turn out that the change at the Washington Post has more of an impact on the left than the right. The conservative movement might be too far gone to be reasoned with. We may be in some kind of low human capital equilibrium, where only the dumbest content goes viral, smart people are repulsed, and intelligent arguments can't even reach policymakers and voters. Since so much of being a conservative in good standing now means kissing up to Trump and Musk, and since no intelligent and intellectually honest person can do that, there is a selection effect in which lower quality ideas and individuals rise to the top. Instead of the new Washington Post influencing the right, then we may find that abundance agenda types on the left have a powerful new ally against the populists and socialists on their own side. Since I care more about the future of free markets than the well-being of the Republican Party, this would also be worth celebrating. Richard Hanania's newsletter is a reader-supported publication. To receive new posts and support my work, consider becoming a free or paid subscriber.
My only comment is that it's not surprising. Um, I remember way back when Jeff Bezos bought the paper, and I can't remember if Amazon owns it or he owns it outright, but I guess it doesn't really matter either way. This was inevitable. Um, I don't know. This is the opinion section. So, um, everybody's due their opinion. Um, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. I mean, billionaires do what's best for their business. No big whoop. And oddly enough, I think this is the only editorial that I've noticed. I'm sorry, the only opinion that I've noticed on it. Um, so that's pretty much all I have to say about it. This story actually kind of interested me. Um, Apparently, the oldest Holocaust survivor dies at 113. I'm going to play this, even though this space tends to. I can only imagine the comments. I'll put it that way, but it is kind of a milestone.
Rose Girone, oldest Holocaust survivor, dies at 113. This article is by Remy Tuman and read by an automated voice. Rose Girone was 8 months pregnant and living in Breslau, Germany, in 1938 when her husband was sent to the Buchenwald concentration camp. She secured passage to Shanghai, only to be forced to live in a bathroom in a Jewish ghetto for 7 years. Once settled in the United States, she rented whatever she could find while supporting her daughter with knitting. Despite the hardships, including 2 pandemics, Ms. Girone embraced life with urgent positivity and common sense. "Aren't we lucky?" she would often say. Ms. Girone was believed to be the oldest survivor of the Holocaust. She died at a nursing home on Long Island on Monday. Her daughter and fellow survivor, Riha Benekasa, said, "She was 113. Her secret to longevity was simple," she would say, "dark chocolate and good children." There are about 245,000 Jewish Holocaust survivors alive around the world, according to the Conference on Jewish Material Claims Against Germany, which supports survivors. This passing reminds us of the urgency of sharing the lessons of the Holocaust while we still have first-hand witnesses with us, said Greg Schneider, the organization's executive vice president. The Holocaust is slipping from memory to history, and its lessons are too important, especially in today's world, to be forgotten. Rose was an example of fortitude, but now we are obligated to carry on in her memory, he said. Rose Robvogel was born on January 13, 1912 in Jano, Poland, to Clara Ashkenaze and Jacob Robvogel. The family later settled in Hamburg, Germany, and started a costume business. She married Julius Mannheim in 1938 in an arranged marriage. The couple moved to Breslau, now Wrocław, Poland, that year, not long before Mr. Mannheim and his father were arrested and sent to Buchenwald. A year later, now with an infant, Ms. Girone received a document written in Chinese from family members who had escaped to England. It appeared to be a visa for safe passage to Shanghai, but it could have been anything, Ms. Benekasa said, explaining that the family later learned it could have been a fake document. Mr. Mannheim's father agreed to hand over his shipping business plus a payment to the Nazis in exchange for their release from the concentration camp. With the visa, Ms. Girone, her husband, and 6-month-old Riha set sail for Japanese-occupied Shanghai along with 20,000 other refugees. Mr. Mannheim had a small taxi business at first, while Ms. Girone made money by knitting clothes. But once Japan declared war in 1941, Jews were rounded up into a ghetto. Ms. Girone had to beg the ghetto's overseer for a place for her family to live, and the only arrangement they could manage was an unfinished, rat-infested bathroom in a house. The family of 3 would live there for 7 years. Mr. Mannheim had to abandon his taxi business and turn to hunting and fishing, while Ms. Girone continued to sell her knitwear. She eventually made friends with other refugees, including a Viennese Jewish businessman who helped her turn her knitting into a business. It would be a lifeline for decades to come. By 1947, Ms. Girone's mother and grandmother had already made it to the United States, and they sponsored the family to join them. Ms. Girone secretly stashed $80, and the family set off that year for San Francisco, where they lived for about a month before taking a train to New York. Within a few years, Ms. Girone had divorced Mr. Mannheim, and she and Rhea bounced from furnished room to furnished room around Manhattan, where she scrimped and saved while working at knitting stores, Ms. Benacasa said. Ms. Girone eventually saved enough to open a knitting store with a partner in Rego Park, Queens, and she opened a second store in Forest Hills, where we actually had a real apartment, not just a furnished room, Ms. Benacasa recalled. Ms. Girone would continue to work and teach knitting until she was 102. In 1968, Ms. Girone married Jack Girone, who died in 1989. In addition to Ms. Benacasa, she is survived by her granddaughter, Gina Benacasa. Gina Benacasa remembered her grandmother's frequent sayings, including, "Growing old is fun, but being old is not fun." One stood out among the rest. "You have to wake up and have a purpose."
Boy, is she right. Being old is not that fun, but somebody's got to do it. Next story: Judge blocks administration's mass firings. Um, let's see here. We'll get this robot to read it because it can.
This news story was written by Salvador Rizzo. Judge blocks Trump administration's mass firings of federal workers. San Francisco. A federal judge on Thursday ordered the Office of Personnel Management to rescind directives that initiated the mass firing of probationary workers across the government, ruling that the terminations were probably illegal, as a group of labor unions argued in court. U.S. District Judge William Alsup ordered OPM to rescind its previous directives to more than 24 agencies, including the Department of Defense, the Park Service, the Bureau of Land Management, the National Science Foundation, and others identified in a lawsuit. The ruling, a temporary restraint on the government that will be revisited in the coming weeks, is one of the biggest roadblocks so far to President Donald Trump's effort to slash the federal workforce. Congress has given the authority to hire and fire to the agencies themselves. The Department of Defense, for example, has statutory authority to hire and fire, Alsup said from the bench as he handed down the ruling Thursday evening in federal court in San Francisco. The Office of Personnel Management does not have any authority whatsoever, under any statute in the history of the universe, to hire and fire employees at another agency. They can hire and fire their own employees. It was unclear how soon and whether the ruling might result in tangible benefits for federal workers who already have been let go. An OPM spokesperson said the agency had no immediate comment. In his remarks from the bench, the judge specifically blocked the Defense Department from proceeding with an effort to fire civilian employees on Friday, but he did not say what he expected to happen in detail at other agencies. A written order is expected later, and the judge said he would hold another court hearing on March 13th. A group of union plaintiffs and advocacy organizations led by the American Federation of Government Employees, which represents about 800,000 federal workers nationwide, argued in legal filings that OPM broke the law when it ordered government agencies in mid-February to fire all probationary employees, defined as those who are in the first or second year on the job. In some cases, longtime workers who start new positions also are classified as probationary. This ruling by Judge Alsup is an important initial victory for patriotic Americans across this country who were illegally fired from their jobs by an agency that had no authority to do so, said Everett Kelly, National President of the American Federation of Government Employees. These are rank-and-file workers who joined the federal government to make a difference in their communities, only to be suddenly terminated due to this administration's disdain for federal employees and desire to privatize their work. Federal workers who had been fired in recent days reacted with joy to the judge's ruling, as many attempted to parse whether it could get them their jobs back. That's amazing. It's not surprising one bit because these actions have been illegal from the very get-go, said Greg Bafundo, 53, who until Valentine's Day held a job with the U.S. Forest Service in Washington state. My concern is whether the administration will follow the rule of law, as they've proven unwilling to do so far. Bafundo said that he had begun applying to other jobs but would love to return to his old one if the ruling holds up. The United States employs about 200,000 probationary workers, which represents about 10% of its civilian federal workforce. Tens of thousands already have been dismissed, often with a template email provided by OPM that falsely cites.
I'm going to stop it right there because I think we get the gist of this. Interestingly enough, and I kind of have mentioned this a couple times over the past couple weeks, that at least in the short term, these mass firings are going to raise unemployment rates. I'm kind of curious to know how Elon will deal with that fact. Uh, and then the other thing I want to, I've been saying is that these people that are being laid off in this manner are voters. So, I'm sure that Elon's smart enough to figure that out. They certainly won't be voting for him, but these are voters who could be voting MAGA um, in the not so distant future. So this next story is about the little blip that this was inevitably going to cause. A number of Americans filing for unemployment benefits rises to 242,000, the highest level in 3 months. So I'll read a little bit of it. Uh, Hopefully, my voice holds out. Applications for U.S. jobless benefits rose to a 3 month high last week, but remained within the same healthy range of the past 3 years. The number of Americans filing for jobless benefits rose by 22,000 to 242,000 for the week ending February 22nd, the Labor Department said on Thursday. Analysts projected that 220,000 new applications would be filed. Weekly applications for jobless benefits are considered a proxy for layoffs. The 4 week average, which evens out some of the week to week volatility, climbed by 8,500 to 224,000. Some analysts say they expect layoffs ordered by the Department of Government Efficiency to show up in the report in the coming weeks or months. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. U.S. officials set the government downsizing in motion via a memo. We knew all that. Um, I'm actually curious because, as I said yesterday, or it was said yesterday, that the civil service, federal employees make up less than 2% of the total workforce. So this might just be a temporary thing. Time will tell. I'm not that level of economist. So, but as I said, these people do vote, and there's always an election cycle going on. And this is Fox News's assessment. This was from a couple days ago. What impact will it have on unemployment and the economy? Let's see. What does Fox have to say about this? Let's see. I'll skip to the third paragraph. Those actions, meaning the layoffs, could create new challenges for the U.S. economy in terms of the labor market if large numbers of federal workers or contractors end up out of work and unable to find other jobs. Dante D'Antonio, labor economist for Moody's Analytics, told Fox Business that the firm expects federal workforce reductions to continue over the course of the year, and that while some of the displaced workers could find private sector jobs, the magnitude and timing of further cutbacks will determine whether the broader labor market starts to falter. So we'll see how this slash and burn actually turns out. We estimate that about 100,000 federal workers have already been laid off or have accepted the deferred buyout offered by the Trump administration. Approximately 75,000 workers who agreed to the deferred buyout are supposed to be paid through September, so their impact on the market will be delayed. About 25,000 federal workers have been laid off or put on administrative leave, with a layoff likely to follow. These numbers are almost certain to grow in the coming weeks and months, and we will start to see the impact of these layoffs first in unemployment insurance claims data, and later they will result in slower payroll employment growth. So, guess we'll all have a watch out for that. It's interesting. I haven't heard Trump or Elon speak to how this would affect unemployment numbers and the economy overall. I saw a story earlier today, and I should have saved it, talking about how the economy is reacting to these upcoming tariffs. Uh, I think it's March 4th, I saw that the tariffs on Canada and Mexico are, at least as of now, slated to go into place. And I thought he'd already imposed the tariff, the 10% tariff on goods from China, but that got mentioned as being implemented on March the 4th also, so maybe it got delayed. But again, some of these decisions seem to be kind of counterproductive. And one of the complaints that I've had is that this slash and burn stuff, it just comes off as sloppy and unprofessional. So we'll see if there's any forethought put into the slash and burn at all. Let's see. This next thing is an opinion piece, which I didn't read, but it looked interesting. So we'll have 12th Man's Robot read it. And the title, Republican Men and Women Are Changing Their Minds About How Women Should Behave. No idea what that means.
Republican men and women are changing their minds about how women should behave. This article is by Michael Tesler, John Sides, and Colette Marcelon, and read by an automated voice. The 2024 election felt like more than just a victory for President Trump. It felt like a victory for a traditional view of gender roles. Mr. Trump certainly shares that view. During the campaign, he declared that women liked him because he was their protector. He called the satellite radio host Howard Stern a beta male after Mr. Stern criticized him. In a 2021 interview, Mr. Trump's running mate, J.D. Vance, disparaged women without children as childless cat ladies. It appeared that what Mark Zuckerberg lauded as masculine energy was on the rise, fueled by a manosphere of podcasters and a subculture of women, the so-called tradwives, who have embraced homemaking and domesticity. But in a way, all that was just anecdotes and impressions. Now we have the data to match. Surveys from 2024 show that support for traditional gender roles is increasing. Perhaps unsurprisingly, this is happening primarily among Republicans. Perhaps more surprisingly, it is happening among Republican women as well as among Republican men. Put another way, the rise in gender traditionalism derives more from politics than it does from gender. It's important to note just how new this trend is. For decades, gender traditionalism was in decline. In American National Election Studies surveys, the percentage of Americans saying that women's place is in the home decreased steadily, from almost 30% in 1972 to 6% in 2008. Instead, more people embrace the view that women should have an equal role with men in running business, industry, and government. This question was actually dropped from these surveys after 2008. Pew Research Center surveys documented a similar trend. From 1987 to 2012, fewer people endorsed the idea that women should return to their traditional role in society. As of 2012, there were no significant differences between Democrats and Republicans. Pew also stopped asking that particular question. Its last graphical display of the decline in gender traditionalism was called "No Turning Back for Women." More recent data, however, show increasing support for traditional gender roles among both Republican men and Republican women. For example, in the Views of the Electorate Research Survey, the percentage of Republican men who agree that women should return to their traditional roles increased from 28% in May 2022 to 48% in November 2024. Among Republican women, there was an increase from 23% to 37%. The views of Democrats, on the other hand, did not change much. There has also been an increase in Republicans' support for traditional notions of masculinity. In the Views of the Electorate Research Survey, Republicans have become more likely to agree that what it means to be a man has changed, and I don't think that has been good for society. About 3/4 of both Republican men and Republican women endorse this view. Similarly, in surveys done by the Public Religion Research Institute, an increasing percentage of Republican men and women agree that society as a whole has become too soft and feminine. The percentage of Republican men who endorse this idea has increased from 68% in 2011 to 79% in 2024. The increase among Republican women is even larger, from 41% to 67%. Democrats, especially Democratic men, have become less likely to agree with this. Note that this trend has developed over several years, with the earliest changes visible in 2016 compared with 2011. Not all the credit or blame can be laid at the feet of podcasters, tech moguls, or the tradwives of TikTok. One last data point shows this increasing Republican support for traditional gender roles. In Pew Research Center surveys, the percentage of Republicans who agree that society is too accepting of men who take on roles typically associated with women has increased from 18% in 2017 to 28% in 2024. There are at least two plausible explanations for these changes. One is that some Republicans are changing their minds in response to new information from opinion leaders and media sources. Another is that some of them had traditional views all along and now feel more comfortable expressing them. We think that changing minds is the more likely explanation. One reason is that we are not seeing similar changes in other types of attitudes about gender. For example, the Views of the Electorate Research Survey asks several questions that measure perceptions of discrimination against women. Respondents are asked to agree or disagree with statements like, "Women often miss out on good jobs because of discrimination," and "Women who complain about harassment often cause more problems than they solve." Although there are predictable partisan differences in the responses to these questions, those differences did not increase very much from 2016 to 2024. If it were simply becoming more socially acceptable to express conservative views about gender, we would expect a variety of views to change. But the changes seem limited to questions about gender roles, not about gender discrimination. While these changes in public opinion are notable, there are reasons to be cautious about what they mean going forward. First, other facets of public opinion do not suggest an embrace of masculine energy. Majorities of Americans, including many Republicans, still say that Americans don't place enough value on men who display stereotypically feminine qualities, like being affectionate or caring. Large majorities of Americans, including majorities of both parties, reject stereotypically masculine behaviors like fighting, getting drunk, sleeping around, and talking about women in a sexual way. And most Americans reject Mr. Vance's view of childlessness, and say that it's fine if a couple chooses not to have children. Second, views expressed in surveys do not always translate into real-world behavior. Simply stating support for traditional gender roles may not mean that someone is living out those roles. There is not much evidence, for example, that an overwhelming number of women are becoming tradwives. In fact, labor force participation among prime-age women has never been higher. Rates of marriage and childbirth are also down among women overall, especially women with less formal education. Men aren't adopting traditionally male roles either. The U.S. government regularly conducts a time-use survey that asks respondents to construct detailed diaries of how they spend their time each day. Research based on that survey shows that married men and women are becoming more similar in the time they spend on things like housework and shopping, although women still spend more time on them. The researchers conclude that men appear to have an increased proclivity for doing more traditionally feminine work. It is possible, then, that any growing gender traditionalism may be a reaction to societal trends and not a cause of these trends. If anything, the societal trends are in the opposite direction. Nonetheless, the rise in Republican reverence for traditional gender roles marks a breakdown of the apparent consensus of a decade ago. It is yet one more manifestation of an underappreciated fact about gender and politics. Although there is a lot of focus on the long-standing gender gap between men and women in voting, the two parties are actually divided less by gender than by their attitudes about gender. The more important difference between Democrats and Republicans isn't whether they are men or women, it's how they think men and women should behave. Michael Tesler is a professor of political science at the University of California, Irvine. John Sides is a professor of political science, and Colette Marcelon is a doctoral candidate in political science, both at Vanderbilt University. Graphics by Aileen Clark.
Yep, they're the one thing that strikes me is no one has talked about, either men or women learning how to critically think. Um, so that's pretty much all I have to say about this. I think everything seems to get politicized these days to the detriment of actually solving problems. Seems like we do a lot of time kind of grinding our gears over things that don't particularly matter. I don't think obsessing over a man is manly or a woman is womanly. Um, that doesn't solve problems, and so I'm sure I'm probably one of the few in this space who doesn't obsess over birthing persons. Who cares? It's just words. Words do matter, but birthing person. I have better things to obsess over. So the other thing that I saw today, and I'm not sure what this means. The Epstein files are released. um, Apparently, they weren't revealing enough.
Epstein files release, hyped by Pam Bondi, fall short of expectations. This article is by Matthew Goldstein and Glenn Thrush and read by an automated voice. For days, Attorney General Pam Bondi had talked about releasing the Epstein files, supposedly secret documents the federal government has on some of the powerful men who were in the orbit of the disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein. But the roughly 200 pages of documents that Ms. Bondi released on Thursday contained little new information pointing to wrongdoing by anyone other than Mr. Epstein, a registered sex offender who died in jail. The document dump largely consisted of flight logs for Mr. Epstein's planes, long ago made public, and contact information for hundreds of associates, along with brief descriptions of items found at his residences. The release was billed as a gesture ushering in a new era of transparency at the Justice Department, but the hyped first release of documents, which Ms. Bondi teased as breaking news in a Fox News appearance on Wednesday night, appeared to be mostly political theater. Its confusing day-long rollout even spun off a few new conspiracy theories among some Trump supporters who view the Epstein investigation as a fountainhead for other conspiracies. On Thursday afternoon, Ms. Bondi and Kash Patel, the director of the FBI, offered a sneak preview of the documents to several conservative influencers, some of whom emerged from the West Wing waving chunky white binders with the label, The Epstein Files Phase 1. One of them later called it an interesting souvenir. But by mid-afternoon, the Justice Department had not posted the contents, and Ms. Bondi was drawing criticism on social media from those who had taken her at her word the night before. The conservative personality Glenn Beck posted on X, "The Epstein files are a total joke," and asked, "Who is subverting POTUS?" Ms. Bondi responded by promising more documents to come. Later, she said that a source in the FBI field office in New York City had told her the Bureau withheld thousands of previously unknown pages of Epstein-related documents, and that she was determined to get them, according to a letter her spokesman provided to reporters. The documents were released late on Thursday, along with a statement from Mr. Patel that said, "If there are gaps, we will find them. If records have been hidden, we will uncover them." Still, some Republicans in Congress took to X to voice displeasure with the information released by Ms. Bondi. "This is not what we or the American people asked for, and a complete disappointment. Get us the information we asked for," wrote Representative Anna Paulina Luna of Florida. Mr. Epstein, a college dropout and self-proclaimed financial whiz, killed himself in August 2019, 1 month after his arrest on federal sex trafficking charges. Mr. Epstein is believed to have sexually abused more than 200 teenage girls and young women over 3 decades. During that time, he amassed a fortune worth $600 million and befriended some of the most powerful and famous people in the world. Included in the documents, which were finally posted on Thursday night, was an entirely redacted list of 254 people described as masseuses. Many of the boldface names associated with Mr. Epstein first came to light in 2015 when...
Yeah, I don't think there's a need to finish this. I think Tom Gully pretty much says it. We're still talking about Epstein. So what we've got from this administration is a bunch of fired civil servants and a bunch of paper about Epstein. Kash Patel, his, his first act as FBI director is to release Epstein files. I don't get it. Yeah, well, Diddy's going to take the rap for this one. Did Diddy know Epstein? Um, if he did, that would be at least interesting. So I don't know. That's pretty much all I have for news articles. There are more, um, but I've got work to do later today. I've got a couple videos I'm going to release on my new pet peeve, which is basically I'm believe this or not, I'm rereading Kant. So I a couple weeks ago I did a couple videos on the theory of stupidity, and off and on over the past couple weeks, I've just been kind of been exploring, and I find a lot of things that you know go on in political spaces to just be kind of churning. Um, there's a lot. Kant pretty much says that stupidity is evidence of bad judgment, and that kind of wraps into stupidity tends to be um, due to lack of curiosity. Now, the one thing Kant says that I disagree with, and this is way back in the day, I think stupidity can be cured, but it's kind of like the birthing person thing. Sometimes we're just too willing to not think about things. And, it's an age old disease, stupidity is. and I have no no um, hope that it's something that's going to be solved soon. But I think people get elected because of stupidity. Things happen because people just don't ask why enough, and maybe it's a function of age. I just kind of wonder. The internet, in my opinion, hasn't necessarily made us smarter. DiCapriono, DiCapriono thinks I would be giving my take on John's last stream. I was on at least part of John's last stream. I've made my my thoughts evident. There's way too much anti-black bullshit that goes on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. So that's my thought, and I'm constantly saying it. All for the content, and sometimes, you know, I understand the need for content, but you know, do we really need that? So I'm gonna have a look at a couple videos here. Let's see, what did we have here? I've already done that. So we watched this the other day, and I find this show fascinating. And then while this is playing, I'll go and see if there's anything interesting in the news to dig up. Hey, Kimmy, how you doing? Yeah, Tom, but I I kind of suffer the same disease. Um, I can be accurate but not entertaining, or entertaining and not accurate. It's, in my opinion, it's kind of a hard balance sometimes, and not being a professional at it, sometimes the seams show. You're up early, Kim. Do you? Wow. So I'm going to start. I'm going to go ahead and start this, and then I'll go back and have a look at the news and see if there's anything worth sharing.
Johnny unataka nini, and I'm gonna try and build a wife in 4 rounds. I know. Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen,
I'm going to be honest, Fred. I actually I have a complicated idea, or a complicated opinion of Mitch McConnell. Um, I'm not, that level of conservative. And Fred, I don't know if you were around, but one thing that struck me that I read a few days ago is that in the Democratic Party, black people tend to be the most conservative voters. Mitch McConnell, in my opinion, was a master politician. He was the Machiavelli of our day. And unfortunately, my overall criticism of the Democrats is they are just sometimes babes in the forest. Is that the term? Babes in the woods. Um, Mitch McConnell just fucking, he will be missed because his level of Machiavellian, I don't think, can be matched by MAGA. So I'm not going to miss him, but you got to respect the man. He played that Supreme Court nomination thing. He played it. He played Obama in the gang like a fiddle. Yeah, but you know what? He was the smartest turtle, Tom.
the voice, Johnny.
Yes, mom.
Ooh, who's your mama?
Yes, mom. Yeah.
Johnny.
Yes, yeah.
You are going to talk with those ladies,
Okay.
and you are going to give them points best of their voices.
I hope they sound good.
Take it away then.
Okay. So this is girl number one.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, girl number one.
Hello, Johnny. How are you?
Damn. Okay, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Would you say you're interested in Kenyan men?
I like to explore, so I don't think I'm really picky about that. And your voice is giving, so I think I'm ready to explore in your category.
This one, eh?
Oh my goodness.
Yo, it sounds amazing. Anyways, moving on. Girl number two.
Hello there.
Sounds scripted, but
You
anyway.
good?
I'll ask, what are your
Good.
turn-offs?
What do you think? Ooh.
I wouldn't know, but I'd love to find out.
Try to discover. Ooh. Guess. Ooh. You're a man. Ooh.
Guessing is hard. I can guess what turns you on though, but we keep it moving, right?
According to your voice, you're this kind of person who likes guessing. So please go ahead.
Okay, I
Try.
guess anyone who's not me turns you off, right?
Wow. How do you think?
I don't need to think, I know so.
Oh, then you're wrong.
Anyway, it's Kawa. What to do?
According to your accent,
Yeah.
you look like a foreigner.
Do you like foreign guys?
Of course I do.
Well, you know me, I can take you around.
Kwa sababu,
So you double in the Swahili?
of course I have to.
Kabisa. So tukiongea sasa utajibu?
Vizuri sana.
Haya. Unatoka wapi?
Hapa tu Uganda.
Okay, I'm liking that one.
Alijulia wapi Swahili?
Hata nashangaa, I can take her home. Mom would like her, dad would like her.
Okay, it's not yet time to give points. You're about to give her a lot of points right now. Let's go and see what lady number 3 has in store for us.
Lady number 3, hi, how are you?
Hi, Johnny. How are you doing?
Oh, wow, you sound so sweet, man.
Thank you. I like your voice too.
Oh, thank you. I mean, you could get to hear it a lot.
Really?
If I choose you.
I hope so.
I hope you do well. I wish you luck. I won't lie.
Thank you.
Girl number 1 is giving competition right now.
Trust me, when you try me, you ain't going back.
Okay. I'd ask you what turns you on.
A good man. Are you a good boy?
I can be if you want me to.
Okay. I want you to be good for mama.
Yeah. Well. Esther, I don't know where you get these women. Eh?
The pressure is increasing and I'm letting you take it.
The pressure is worsening.
Yes.
Okay. I'm seeing number 1 and number 3. Okay. I like the Swahili for the women. Girl number 4, what's up?
Hi, how are you doing, Mr. Johnny?
Okay, I love the energy.
She went to the nursery school, the way she said.
Yeah,
Johnny.
you know, there's a song I used to sing back in my nursery. I don't know if you could help me sing it back.
Which one?
So it goes, Johnny.
Yes, Papa.
Eating sugar.
No, Papa.
Selling lies.
No.
So when I say open your mouth, will you?
The president said the mouth is only for eating.
Before you open yours, I can never open mine.
Oh!
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But it's allowed.
It's allowed.
Yeah.
Johnny, how do you feel?
I feel excited. I feel eloquent. I indubitably feel like I found someone there.
People let us know in the comment section the simpler meaning of those words, because my English has not reached eloquency. Johnny, let's give some points.
Okay. Starting with girl number 1, or we start from girl number 4?
Are you that enticed by lady number 4?
Okay. So
Dillo, I just had to see how the show is going this evening.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I just had to see how the show is going this evening.
Oh, well, now that you're here, way better.
Well, I don't know about that, but...
What's going on?
Nothing. I enjoyed the show earlier, the battle between lowest common denominator and accuracy. So I enjoyed that, but I'm enjoying this as well.
Well, it was content if nothing else. But, I just, there's some things that, well, I'll put it to you this way. I need to watch a lot less of the content because it grates on me sometimes. So that's pretty much my comment.
There you go.
So what do you think? You actually kind of like this show, or was it one of the other ones.
It was one of the other ones, but you told me about this one, and I'm liking it so far. I do like some of these shows where it's not just all. There's a little bit more mystery. You know,
Yeah,
it's a little more subtle. It's a little more inventive, maybe.
Well, the thing that strikes me about this is, maybe it's just me, um, that Black American culture, um, and I knew this all along, of course, but some of the phrases, some of the attitudes, some of the jokes are an imitation of Black American. Would folkways be the
Yeah,
be the term for it? And I've been on YouTube for about 4 years now, 4 or 5 years. And if you ever, you'll talk to Black Britons in particular. They do a lot of talk about you know, we in the Black community, and I'm always laughing, like, talk about they are not like us. uh, I think that, but anyway, it's kind of cute seeing our little cousins try to be like their big cousins.
Yeah.
All right,
I
well,
I enjoyed it. It's called English for a reason. Not everybody from England is extremely well spoken, but when London comes on the panel,
oh my
she
lord,
is extremely well spoken. She's very intelligent. She's very articulate, but she's also very intellectual. She has parsed a problem and she has made a valid observation based on logic, and I really appreciate that.
well, I've known her for through the YouTube streets for maybe a year, couple years, and she, believe me, that woman. Thank goodness she's not in America. I would have to figure out how to meet her.
Yeah.
She's really interesting, and you know, I wish there were more of her ilk.
There's
Um,
definitely a difference in schooling it's just, I find, generally better critical thinking. They start with a proposition. They don't start with a feeling or an opinion. They start with a proposition, and many are able to divorce themselves from the hype, as it were.
yeah, that is yeah. She is a breed apart, and she popped up a few days ago on my show, and I was thrilled. I hadn't talked with her in quite probably since the summer. So she's one of those people, you just love hearing what she thinks.
Without question.
A point.
Oops.
Why?
Why? Did you hear how she sounds?
Oh wow! Don't remind me.
Sounds like the mother of my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, Johnny. How are you?
Damn. Got a thing ahead for the future.
Full stop, no comma. Lady number 2.
Girl number 2.
Anaongea Swahili.
Was that 2 or 3?
Anaweza kupikia ugali.
Girl number 2.
Simulize tu.
Uliongea Swahili?
Niliongea Swahili.
Okay, no, this one, eh? How many points can I give her? Only 1.
Hebu goja tu. 1.
I also give her a point.
Why? Kwa nini?
It's Swahili for me.
Unaweza kupigia vizuri.
Bro, she can
Ugali
talk to me
na
nice.
sukuma.
I have a question though before. There's one word I would like you to say, right?
Yes, please.
Can you say the word Jamani?
Jamani.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one.
She gets a point.
She gets a point.
Number 3.
Even number 3 gets a point. I think the only one I wouldn't give a point is number 4.
Why?
She was too loud,
Hi, how are you doing, Mr. Johnny?
And she sang nicely.
She sang, but I feel like she yelled at me in the house for nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, lady number 1 gets a point. Number 2 gets a point. Number 3 gets a point. Unfortunately, the lady who reminds journey of his nursery life does not get a point.
Those are good times, though.
We move to the feet. Do you think the feet of the lady make you think that you could be feeding?
Okay, those are bars. I give you that. But I actually think the voice could be good, but then you let me down when the feet show up.
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh my days! Girl number one. Why are you hiding from me your toes, man? Would you kindly take off your shoes? Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, yeah. I think I'm good. Okay, so let me start with girl number one. In the beginning, it was a bit scary.
Oh.
Yeah, you know when you're watching something and then you don't know what's coming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't know what was coming. In the beginning, she was giving like lecturer. You know, they would teach you like Swahili, English, French. But I think the nail polish could have been a better color, or it's been there for some time.
Which color of nail polish do you normally like on ladies?
I prefer more of like the clear one, the varnish.
All your exes had the clear one.
No, don't do whatever they want, but they know that one has me.
Okay.
Moving on.
Johnny, when you looked at those feet,
out of everyone here, I feel like she's defeated.
The feet? Defeated.
I'm sorry.
No, but wait, me, I was saying.
Okay,
You know, once upon a time, we heard about something called a feet 360.
Foot 60.
Hey, that's how it's called.
Yeah, I'd love it. You could give me one. Girl number one, would you mind doing a foot 60? What's left again? Okay, The other one? Need some more. Okay, well, yeah, we're getting there.
What you mean she needs some more work? Do you think her feet are not more clean than yours?
If I take off my shoes now, you guys will be shocked by the
I think that is how it goes for men. You would like nice toes when you don't have them.
Haters will hate.
Let's go to lady number 2. What do you think?
I'm loving the skin, first of all.
The skin of the what?
Like the melanin.
Oh.
The melanin is amazing. But also, once again, the color. It's shouting. Maybe it's matching her dress. I wouldn't know yet. But would you mind giving me a foot 60?
What, 60?
Kidogo too.
What is that? They could skip this step for me. Yeah.
You know what?
Oh, just
the
Okay. Not bad.
I mean,
not bad.
Judging a woman by
because
her
of the
feet,
color.
Yeah, the color, man, guys.
I'm not Quentin Tarantino for crying out loud.
I think this one's my favorite.
Well, you've seen the show before. They raised the curtain.
I know. I haven't seen this version of it before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they do feet, then they do legs, then torso. I don't know. I still kind of find it fascinating. Hey,
Number
I think you can judge a woman by her feet.
3.
Girl number 3. If I had a foot fetish, that one.
I think you have it actually.
No,
Oh
I
my
don't.
Lord,
It's
look
just
at
really
the
nice.
ring.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, she could be beautiful and whatnot, but the feet, if they don't coordinate with the face and the body, it's a waste. I even love the shoes. Are those diamonds?
Can you afford them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Kati, does she get an exception of a foot 360? Because sometimes the toes can be nice when the behind has a cha-cha.
I feel like she doesn't need one.
Oh, wow. Favorites.
I love the nails though.
Oh,
Yeah.
indeed.
Girl number 4. They call that an anklet or like a bracelet for the leg. What do they call it?
What?
But it's looking really nice. I love the varnish. Is it varnish or polish? Or Q-Tex. I love it. Could I get a 360? Oh wow, very nice.
Right?
Very nice.
Yeah.
Number 4, number 3, take it.
That's kind of like giving bias because you're already saying the rest don't get points already.
But like, it's my choice, right?
My bad. Please give the points.
Let me start with girl number 1. Neda. Hapo hapana. I don't think I have a point there.
Alafu number 2, aliongea Swahili vizuri sana, naweza kupikia ugali na sukuma.
I won't lie to you. All those are tick.
Lakini
that combination there, Nara. I don't think so.
Yeah, they kind of belabor this.
I think so. But the shoe is giving.
Okay, so she don't get a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sadly, yeah.
Number 3.
Can give her 10 points in there.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Please, 1 point.
Okay, sour, 1 point.
Thank you. Number 4.
Even that one. They're competing. You know, Ronaldo versus Messi. That is the one.
Yeah,
Hey,
I like
ladies and
those
gentlemen.
Family
No
Dollar
point for lady
toe
number
ring.
1. Alafu number 2, no point.
Yeah.
Number 3, dreamy legs and feet and everything. Literally, his dreams have been thinking about seeing it was like this. So she gets a point. Number 3, good for you. Number 4, you get a point as well.
Yeah, because also you have to think about the genes, you know that? So like, if I have a kid with this one, you know,
What if we reach up and then the torso is not giving?
Torso is not everything.
What if the face card is not giving?
I'm wondering how the
We shall
woman
see
with
later.
that long
Well, ladies and
sundress
gentlemen, let's
is
move to
gonna
the next
do
part. In Uganda, we love to call
The
it
legs?
land of
the leg part.
honey and milk.
Guess she'll pull up dress.
My Kenyan people, I know you know this one. My hands, my waist, my heart. Hey. Sasa, I want to know
Yeah.
which ladies kuna hapa inakukunya kuna.
Yeah, kuna you mean, but okay. Girl number 1. Hi, how are you? Hey, she can't speak back to me.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the standard.
I'm loving her legs. I will not lie. Even the hands are matching, man. Everything's looking nice. Do you mind giving me a 360? Hey, we're not going to waste time. So clearly in the beginning, she's not letting me down. You know, she is not letting me down at all.
You know what's funny?
What?
The way you say in the beginning, it makes more sense as if you're going to talk like a godly man. In the beginning was the word. Then you go to Nyash.
Don't hate on a man.
Yeah.
Anyway, girl number 2. Do you mind giving me a 362? Sandra no spoke Swahili,
She's sassy with everything.
Yeah, very sassy, you know, she has that vibe. But
yeah.
I mean, as I said, the melanin is what I am loving. You know, dark women are beautiful. And the legs are working. But she's not my type, I won't lie.
Is it because of the blue on both the feet and the fingers?
I didn't think you were going to go back to that. But,
be true to yourself.
But also that, yeah. But like also in terms of figure, what I look for, yeah, you see what I'm saying?
What are you, crazy?
Yeah, so moving on, I would say, let's see, I'd love to see girl number 3 do
I'm sure you're excited.
This one, would you mind doing a 360, love? This one, I'm telling you, man, how many cows does she need? Everything, I'm ready. I don't know if you guys do dowry here also.
Oh, hold up now. A lady like her caliber, according to what you have seen, if she was Kenyan, how many cows would you have given a Kenyan woman for dowry?
Mob. I don't even know if I give cows in my country.
How many cows?
Here we ask for cows. This is Uganda.
I feel like she deserves whatever she needs, you know.
Great.
Like, she's a type of lady who look at me and say, hi. Whatever she says, she will get.
Toes are towing.
Kitu nataka, nitampatia.
Sawa basi, tuendelee na number 4.
Also her hands are very nice. Her fingers are lovely.
Still on number 3?
Yeah, number 3.
I think you love her at this point.
I think I'm falling in love. But girl number 4, man. Have you ever seen the beginning of a movie, the way it starts? You know? Like this, it's revealing slowly. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Yeah. Girl number 4, would you mind giving me a 360 there? Okay. I won't lie.
You know, I am starting to feel like you don't have taste of exactly what you want.
I feel like I don't know what I want, but
Great.
I know what I like.
Oh.
So she could have what I like, and she could have, but there's something she doesn't have, but this one has. So it's a very. I think that's why I'm single. But anyways.
But hold up now. Petite versus a thicker size. You as you, Johnny, what do you prefer in real life?
It's like telling me if I like eating chicken on Monday or chicken on Friday. But man, it's so hard. You know, it could be thick, but the face doesn't work.
There's a Motel 6 missing a painting somewhere.
I can't say, but I love all women.
Regardless of their face card.
Yeah, okay. Okay, you have me there.
Give points, Johnny, give points.
Oh, now somebody painted that.
I'm giving points to
AI.
Why?
Bro, when she did that 360 man, it woke me up. Yeah, and I'm liking it. But also the shoes, they're looking big.
As a matter of fact, they're missing their wall.
Wait.
The whole wall with it.
Wait.
Maybe it's just a room.
It could be a turn off now.
No, but like you see, I look at you head to toe. You know, if the shoe.
Yeah, that would be funny.
So it's like me coming, I'm just nice, but my shoes are not coordinated.
The shoe has to.
The winner gets to stay.
Nice.
Put the furniture back in.
She gets a point.
But she gets a point.
Regardless of the feet.
Regardless, she gets a point.
Alas, number 2.
Number 2, sadly, she will not get a point for me. I just feel
really?
it's not my type.
What's wrong with
and
this
I don't
guy?
want to drag it on for too long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless of
melanin.
Melanin is nice, man. Dark chocolate is beautiful, but let's wait as we go on.
I'm having a feeling.
Girl number 3 definitely getting a point.
Man, it's the blue. I wouldn't lie. It's the blue.
You know what? I like her too. Now the only problem I have with this show is it's 16 minutes in, or almost 17, and it's 36 minutes long. It really just seems like I'm going to be interested to see how this can go on for 36 minutes.
Well, they haven't spoken all that much, so maybe there'll be a portion where they actually
Well, no, they're
converse.
going to speak, but even so, I don't know. You know,
number 3 is the only one I'm not into.
really,
Yeah.
Halas.
the
Number
one
3.
with the long dress.
Yeah.
You know what? For some reason or another, I am. I tend to like rounder,
Definitely, I'm giving her a point.
curvier women.
It's not because of what you think. It's not because of what you think.
What do you think I'm
You just
thinking?
don't like
I'm
the
just
rings
saying,
on her
You
toes.
see the way she's putting herself. Everything is just
Oh,
blending
come on,
nicely.
girl. She's a lady.
From the nails to the
There's
shoes.
hourglass figures on all of them.
She gets a point.
That is true.
Number 4. Number 4, do you want another 360, please?
Oh,
Just
indeed.
one more.
This is a very pro black show.
I don't think I'm giving her a point this round.
Where?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. The 360 wasn't giving. No. There's no like, you know.
Yeah, that number 4, the
thing for
one in
me,
that
yeah.
black spark dress.
So, ladies and gentlemen, miracle of God, lady number 1 gets a point at this point. Lady number 2, great melanin, but the blue is a turn off, which is very unfair because lady number 1 is wearing blue.
Blue nails. I didn't say blue dress.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Lady number 3, you get a point, of course.
Even 5. Sorry.
Lady number 4 doesn't get a point. Very hypocritical. But let us see, according to his choices so far, if the bosom is good. Oh, Johnny.
Oh,
Kwani,
the bosom.
how do we call this here in Swahili?
They call you'll bleep it out, but they call it matiti. Or,
Matiti. Sindio, sinisawa tu. Yeah?
Sure, yeah.
Hey. In the land of South Africa, we say amabele.
Amabele.
Asamben, let's see if the mabele is mabeling.
I'm excited for that one. You know what they say about Kenyans, man.
Tell us.
I'll find out on the next part.
Okay. No problem. Matiti.
Hey, yo. I'm also disappointed, Esther. I'm very disappointed, man.
In what?
Let me just start. Girl number 1. There's something there, but like, I'm a tits guy. I won't lie. I like to sleep on them. I like to feel comfortable and feel safe. You know.
That's your experience.
Man. You know, but
I
No,
wonder
I
if
don't.
the one in that
Number one, no.
uh,
There's nothing
longer
there, you know.
dress, maybe I just
Like,
like her modesty.
it's trying, but it's not for me. Yeah, I'll
Maybe.
be honest.
Number 4, I like even better now.
I have to hide mine because I
Oh
feel
yeah,
like
she
we
you
is,
don't worry.
what's
Don't
up
worry.
group with lady number one.
she
You
is
know what?
hot.
What?
From Totwe.
And I wouldn't let my sister date a guy wearing that shirt the way he's wearing it.
I had so many high hopes for her. And yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
You expected
we
the
won't
legs
even
to be
talk about
slim
long
and
sleeves
everything.
in
And then when we reach the
Now,
chest, you
this
wanted
is
something
South
bigger.
Africa. It does get cold.
No, I like the
This
chest, so yeah.
hostess is very good at
girl
what
number
she does.
two.
Really?
Yeah.
Now
Manze,
that is an
umenileta
interesting
down,
thing to
man.
say
Hakuna maji.
from a professional. Why is she good?
She's got a gift of gab, and she doesn't mind calling him out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, very hypocritical. You know, she keeps it lively.
Yeah, she is. She is good.
Yeah, bro, I feel like even mine.
I think it was it Kimmy commented or someone commented on this guy just seems overall. Well, number one, he looks like a kid, and number two, yeah, you're right about that shirt. You know, this is like a reject from a '70s blaxploitation film, except they were better dressed.
Yeah.
You know, I don't say it, but I
You
feel
know,
like
iron
I'm
that
working
shirt.
out more. But
So
sometimes it's not planned.
This is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I feel like blue has been a problem for the day. Because the dress also has blue. I feel like it was a sign from the beginning since you didn't like blue.
No, me, I love blue.
Yeah.
I love blue. I won't
Yeah.
lie to you. But it's not that blue. I don't know, it's not working, but also even when you come up, the blue top, it's too much. You see, this glitter is nice. This is nice. That one is lovely. But yeah, man, I feel like we just chest bump and it's bro. But anyways, let me just move on. Girl number 3. This one is, you know, the surprising act. She has shocked me from down to the top. I am titmatized.
Oh my lord.
Titmatized?
Have you ever heard of that word?
No, but I've had it today.
Like anything she wants, like I said, nampatia.
All your exes are like this.
I wouldn't say all of them, but most of them. Yeah.
You care about that part.
Bro, I don't know. It's sentimental to me. It's close to the heart.
My man.
Oh boy.
Okay, girl number 4. I can work with her. You know? No, like this is really cute.
Good.
Like it's I love it. I love it.
It's not too much.
It's not too much. It's just right. It won't fall. It won't hurt. It will just stand out. You know? Even the top is working. The hands, the necklace. It's these two. It's these two for me. Yeah.
If you were to choose, by the way, according to your preference between number 3 and number 4, before we give the points, just hypothetically.
I think I'll choose number 4. Because me, like you said, I don't know what I like, but I know what I want. But like number 4 has ticked it off.
Yeah,
Now
number 3 is more matronly.
I prefer her. Yeah.
Number 3 is built like my great aunt.
Only too much, but like I like to go crazy with my girls. So like,
Look at those arms, man.
You know. Yeah.
I think I'm older than you.
Number 3 is she can dominate me, bro.
You
Not
know,
allowed.
actually, once this is over,
I said I prefer her, but number 3 can also work. She's giving me more like whatever she tells me to do, I'll do it.
But
if I don't do it, I'm in trouble. You know.
The tits will overpower you. Hattie, let's give some points.
Girl number 1, I am so sorry. I won't be giving you a point this round. But you started off well. I won't lie. Yeah. Girl number 2, manze, siwezi kudanganya, but I'm so sorry. You failed me. Girl number 3, I feel like I should take you out sometime. I want to get to know you, but we'll talk after.
See, the problem is there.
I think girl number 3 can cook. Maybe that's why I like
Which is okay, by the way.
She's modest and she
right
can
now,
cook.
yeah.
Okay. The points won't lie, by the way.
Yeah, the points won't lie. I don't even remember the point system, but yeah.
Yeah.
I hope number 4. Number 4, yeah, 3, I give her a point. Definitely I give her a point. Number 4, Could I give her 2 for even last
It's
time?
impossible, unfortunately.
Manze, number 4, I'm in love with you. Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm giving her a point.
Oh.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Notice
I'm
his in
excited
the
though.
no.
You know, you could review these two and I've made a bad choice.
You know, I have a very, very simple question. These are Ugandan ladies, yeah?
Yeah.
Compared to the Kenyan ladies, what you see and what you have seen in Nairobi, pick a side. Who has the best tits?
Kenyans. Kenyans, straight up, I won't lie to you. Kenyans, it's like, okay, me, I'm a Kikuyu, so you know, in our tribe, and I guess that's a sure bet. Yeah, so yeah, I think Kenyans, yeah.
Kenyans are better, but you're still
is this
here.
milk or honey?
Milk.
Yeah, milk is Kenya. Honey for sure is here. Yeah.
But still, you're here looking at the Ugandan milk. Regardless, we move.
You know, you can't take one flavor of milk. They're different, you know. Yeah, whatever you said, kabisa, kabisa.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, number 1, no point.
Yes, suspense.
Number 2, no point. I'm still struck by the blue. Number 3.
So it's not only me, eh? You love the blue.
Me, the influence is from you. Please, don't put me in this.
Okay.
Yeah. Number 3 gets a point.
Oh, yeah.
Number 4 gets a point.
Love her nails also.
I wonder if in the final reveal, the revealing is going to be revealing what Johnny is exactly looking for when it comes to the face card.
Bro, I am praying.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be too confident. I've been let down a lot in this country. But I pray for the best. Manze, my people, if you've reached this far in the video and you haven't subscribed, what are you doing, man? Come on, show some love, kick it, hit it, slap it. If you know what I'm saying. But subscribe, yeah, subscribe.
The Lord has done it finally. We're gonna see if the titties and the face card are going to be matching.
If everything matches, not just the titties. Pressure is on,
Are you confident?
In myself?
Yeah.
Always.
Oh, so you think you made the best choices?
No. But when it comes to the other roles reversed, I'm okay.
Indeed.
I'm great.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bring out the ladies with the lowest points. Yeah.
Ooh.
The ladies with the lowest points are lady number 1, lady number 2, and lady number 4. Please come on out.
Damn.
Ooh, number 4.
Wow.
Come on now.
Okay, so lady number 1, nice to meet you. Wow,
Nice to meet you too.
you have a nice smile.
Thank you.
Very cute. This was number 3, 2. Lady number 2, hi.
Hello.
Let me first apologize. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
For what?
For what I said, but like, it's just not for me.
It's fine. You
You
have
know?
my type as well.
It's all right. I understand that. I can't be everyone's type.
But wait,
Uh-huh.
you're a Rasta,
No.
but you look like one.
I'm handsome, yes.
I don't like hair
Okay,
when it comes to men.
it's all right.
And 2, you look like a joker.
I'm a funny guy, I know.
I'm a cube. You can't play a master.
I'm sorry, with those hands I cannot forgive you. Yeah.
Thank you.
Girl number 4, wow.
Yes, please.
I'm so sorry. I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake.
But you always make mistakes.
But you can help me learn from them.
Sorry, I'm not a teacher.
But I can teach you a lot.
I thought you told me to teach you. Now you're telling me teach you. What's
Grab this
that?
now, it's kawa.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like we need a referee, and I'm here for that. Please, lady number 1, some words to this gentleman.
Hi, Johnny. First of all, I like your voice. I will not lie.
I love yours.
Thank you. And the height, I wish you were a bit taller, but I mean, I can work with what I'm given. So yeah. And the outfit, not really digging it, but it's cool. We try. But yeah, not that bad.
I can change for you.
Oh,
I like that.
Oh, wait, are you trying to steal somebody's meal?
I mean, I don't mind being a thief, so.
Oh, girl. Hide your kids, hide your bags, and hide your man. She's coming for him. She's coming for you. Unfortunately, Johnny has decided to give more points to the other lady behind there. But if you're still single and searching, ladies, you can come back. You're coming back, right? You will. We should first find a master for you.
Of course.
Indeed. Lady number one, I don't know if it will be possible for you to steal this man. Maybe you will work on it after the show.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't mind the project, so maybe.
Okay. I don't even need foundation for this one.
Yeah? Cheating, you already in mpango.
Pango wa kando ni vitu zangu.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Ladies, thank you so much for being on the Pan-African Dating Show. Until next time, lady number 4.
Yes, please.
Anna.
You know, the one on the far left there looks American, almost. Maybe it's the fro and the coloring. And I don't know. I wouldn't be disappointed with any of these young ladies. Any thoughts?
Yeah, it's number 4. Nothing for me.
Okay.
Jesus!
My God.
You're sweating.
Man.
Naga, I feel the kariro. Jesus! Thank you for being on the show.
Welcome.
You're coming back still single and searching?
No, please.
You wanted him?
Yes. But he didn't choose me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. Maybe we'll leave you in a
I don't
desert
know.
without
This
water.
dude
You
is
talk
not a
after.
boss.
Thank you so much. Please make your way off the stage.
This one.
First of all, I liked that we could bounce off each other and like the flirting. I really, really like that because I'm kind of playful. So he gave that energy back. And I feel like he's kind of a challenge because he's a bit unserious, but then I feel like I can work with that because I
Unserious.
mean,
That's
you
a
can't be serious
word.
all the time. And I'm trying to like work with what I have. So yeah, I really liked his whole energy and stuff. And yeah, I think we can work out from there.
Well, Johnny is more of a boy, not a man. First of all, he has hair. He's like ladies, so girlish, yet he's a man. He should just style up. I don't like such men. He can't play a master, and I'm a master. Yeah, like for Mr. Johnny, though
Yeah,
he
the
didn't
next
choose
person I
me, I
married
really
will have to
liked
call me
him.
master.
Yes, that's okay. But for the fact that he's having hair, it's really a turn off. And another thing, the way he dresses, yeah, you understand? It's not giving, you know?
Johnny,
Yo,
you saw.
I saw.
I saw you cooking.
Hey, bro.
Meanwhile, you got cooked.
I got cooked by the number 2 killing me, you guys.
There's a way you cooked number 1, no pocket.
Hey, no, number 1 shocked me.
Hey.
You know, she let me down here, then I was like, when I saw the face, I was like, man, I could adapt, you know. It's possible to adapt if you like something else. But let me keep my hopes high still. I'm excited for the one that I picked.
Oh,
yeah, trust me.
So gentleman of you.
She
I was about to give you a chance of doing what you think
I
you
feel
want
like
to do.
I should see her first.
Good idea. Ladies and gentlemen, lady number 3 got the most points. Madame, please come on out. Hey, close your eyes. Come out, my darling. Come out.
Good, I know you're there, man.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh my lord.
Please stand here.
Yeah.
She is all there.
3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
That's
Oh my God.
that's out
That's a
of my,
lot.
it's out of my weight class.
Damn, you're so beautiful. Wow.
Thank you. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. How are
I
you?
love your earrings. I
Thank
love
you.
your hair.
Thank
Get
you so
lost in
much.
those eyes, man.
I don't know, Tom.
First,
I
didn't
still like her.
I'm
Yeah?
6'5", and if she can
Oh,
post
well.
up, she can post up on me. I don't want to date her.
Please leave.
Oh, please.
Can I give you a hug?
Sure.
How are you?
Fine.
No,
Nice to
she's
see you.
Nice
soft.
to meet you too.
You
She's
think
fluffy.
I was the guy you were?
First of all, I liked your voice. It sounded.
So was Charles Barkley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is that the only thing you liked about me?
Well, you wouldn't be
Am I allowed
posting up
to
on him.
express 360?
No, not
Hey,
him.
damn. I didn't know I was that sick, but yeah.
If they're,
Round
if they're happy, I'm happy. Yeah, the round mound of rebound.
You like what you see?
I do, but I've got a slight problem.
Okay.
I don't know. You
I
know
just
what?
heard you talk to
This
lady
is
number 1.
I can
I
change for you,
honestly
Oh,
I think, and you're a bit older than me. I find my standards slipping. in my old age. I'm a lot more forgiving about, let's call them, flaws.
Well, I'm probably more actively dating than you are.
Well, yeah,
So
that's true.
so you know, and I'm in a big city, so
Right.
there's a lot out there, and Texas, Texas women in well, let's just say our age range, they're still in good shape. A lot of them, not all of them,
Yeah, well,
but there's enough to choose from.
I think that in my little town in Georgia, she would be perfectly fine. And I
Yeah.
bet she can cook.
You know,
Which,
you should get on one of those. You should get on one of those dating apps. Get on
oh,
like
no, 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 no. You know what? Believe it or not, I did dating apps because when I first moved to Northern Virginia, I didn't know anybody up there. And then I compounded that by moving up into the Blue Ridge Mountains. So, like for the first, what, 5 months I lived up there, I literally met no one because I was kind of remote. So, um, I don't know. It's
But see, you don't have to do anything, but you can just see what's out there.
yeah, but you know what? I didn't meet my wife on a dating app. It was my luck in my life has always been, and probably for obvious reasons, people who know me and know I've met more women through my friends, and
Yeah. Well,
probably for me that's just been more successful.
that's the best way.
Right.
But unfortunately for me, all my friends are terminally married, and all their friends are terminally. There's just nothing there. And I also have to admit, a few of my friends, I just told them to stop. I mean, there's one. Well, it's actually my best friend, his wife. One time I just went, have you met me? What is wrong with you?
Oh, that is funny.
Yeah.
It's like, what have you done?
Yeah, it's like, what are you crazy?
Do you think maybe they have a sense of humor that
Maybe. And his wife is a wonderful person, but she's also one of those looks aren't important. It's your soul and blah. And I'm like,
oh, okay.
no, they are important. It's both things. It's not just one.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is odd. Well,
I have better luck at the grocery store.
oh my lord. You know what? Well, you're kind of tall, so you kind of stand out, so people are going to notice, I guess. Um, I'm always too busy at the grocery store. Like I like to cook, so grocery stores are like department store shopping for me. I just kind of walk the aisles in glee. Except for
Yeah.
Walmart on a Saturday morning, that can be a little bit stressful.
No, that's when I'm there, right when it opens. But
Oh, no way.
I'm good in public. If I
Well, of course.
meet somebody in line somewhere, well, I will strike up a conversation immediately. I don't have any hesitation there, and that's probably that's even more successful than the dating app.
Well, I'm just, by the time I get to the checkout line, I'm just ready to go.
I
It's
I refer to the dating apps as panning for gold. You're just sitting there with your little mesh plate and all the mud and everything's going through it.
panning for gold.
You're hoping there's a few flecks of gold in there.
All right, well, let's see where this. And by the way, this dude, I don't know. I would use the word his aesthetic, but I don't actually think he has one.
He doesn't, and they all, oh boy, they all didn't like his hair. And I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I think all four of them could kick his ass.
I don't know. I was going to say that hairstyle, it's kind of rare in Africa, I would think.
No, 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 no.
It's not?
No, no. There's a lot of famous soccer players that have from
Okay.
Africa that have that hair. Yeah, I think it's more common. It's very common. It's
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
Skater Texas girl's got somebody for me. She's 5'3". I don't care. That's fine. I got to get over to that skating rink. Tom at the Tom Gully Show. Tom at the TomGullyShow.com. Just go ahead and put the deets in there.
what would you? She's 5'3".
I think her problem would be that she's in her mid-30s and I'm older than Stanley. So,
Well, I'm young at heart.
but well, so am I. But I mean, have her watch the show, and if she's interested, give me some details.
Well, let me put it to you this way. You heard about Gene Hackman, his wife, and his dog, which
did a whole show on it today.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I was asleep.
That's okay.
Well, I'll catch it in the rerun. But the fascinating thing is his wife was like 30 years younger.
Exactly.
That's
31, I think.
That's like, dude, this. Well, I mean, he did have. Gene Hackman was just kind of, in my opinion, he always played himself in these movies. Um, kind of like the wide. Everyone wants to say he's kind of like the everyman. He never struck me as the everyman. But as a matter of fact, I've been seeing clips in my YouTube algorithm from Mississippi Burning. He kicked ass in that movie.
Yeah,
literally and figuratively.
He played a really different role in the Royal Tenenbaums.
Yeah, I've seen that.
He was capable. I mean, did you see Young Frankenstein?
I did, but it's been decades.
Well, most people didn't realize it because he was not in the original credits, but he's in that movie. If you recall the scene where the Frankenstein monster goes and finds the blind man, Gene Hackman was the blind man.
That's right.
I didn't realize that for 20 years after I saw that movie. Now, when Gene Hackman met his wife was in 1986. Mm-hmm. And Gene Hackman at the time was 56. So she would have been in her, mid-20s.
Right.
And she was a part-time fitness trainer. He met her at some sort of gym or something like that. She was a classically trained pianist as well. But so they met when, she was very young. They got married in 1991. So he would have been our age. And she would have been in her early 30s.
Well, some guys got it. And apparently Gene Hackman did.
Hey, man.
I've seen pictures like from the 90s. They were an interesting couple. But,
yeah. And I got to tell you, if I had an Academy Award, I wouldn't have any problems meeting women.
Just show them the statue, right?
They'd already know. I wouldn't have to say anything.
All right, well let's finish up this show.
I like that. Oh, wait, are you trying to steal somebody's meat?
I mean, I don't mind being a thief, so.
Oh, girl.
You want to have a thing with her, and I don't do well with cheaters.
Oh no, I don't know what you're talking about. That was just for the show, man.
Stop the cap.
I'm not focused on you.
I'm kind of crazy.
You're crazy, yeah?
Trust me.
I attract crazy, that's the problem. But how crazy are you?
Just do it and you'll find out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are about to find out. By the way, on that note, first time on this show, we have a woman tell a man to do a 360. Talk about a boss lady. Shout out to you, girl.
One of the things I like about her is she's not very attractive and her outfit sucks, but she's still confident.
You know what? I think she's cute. You know, wig aside, I think her facial features are really nice. I think her skin's nice.
Yeah, she's kind of cute.
You know, in that little sister way.
Yes.
But,
Yes.
I wouldn't say no if she asked me out.
She's got a lot of personality.
Right. And you know what? Um generally the women that are considered most unattractive tend to have the most. You know, that seems to
Yeah.
be how it works out.
Well, as Samuel L. Jackson said in Pulp Fiction, personality goes a long way.
Yeah. You know what? This woman, I think you're right. She's going to body slam him.
Yeah.
So, you're going with this man.
Oh, shit.
No. Wanji? No. You, lady number 3, would you like to take this man? No. Why?
Who's there?
Wait. Why?
Just be honest. Let it out.
For starters, the hair.
A.
Yeah, the hair.
You don't like men with cornrows?
No.
Why?
I have enough hair myself.
Okay.
And a guy with hair, he doesn't compliment me. Yeah, because I'm a boss lady, so I need someone who gives that bossy vibe. Yeah, exactly.
Right now, he looks like a worker, not a boss.
No, he looks like
You just have beef. Anyways,
She rejected you. I'm trying to know why. Brother, I could be the one to put in a nice word for you. Number 2, is it the hair that you don't like only?
I'm thick, so I like bigger guys.
Oh. It's actually a no. But you know what?
Although I didn't expect that. I didn't.
He's not bad enough.
She led me on, bro. Did you not see everything about that?
So you were confident?
I was like, yo, I'm locked in. Kumbe.
Your ego has been bruised.
Hey, who's number 1?
I really liked his whole energy and stuff, and yeah, I think we can work out from there.
Number 3 already refused me, man. Come take me, I'm bote. Oh! I'm joking.
Stop the cap.
Even if you're joking or not, she has rejected you. And I fear, number 1, we cannot bring her back. Maybe since already in the beginning, you brought yourself up as a cheater, you will go after lady number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, rejection does not mean you will not enter heaven. Yeah, you can be rejected on the show. And someone else can accept you when you come to the Pan-African Dating Show. I know maybe the world has rejected you there. We can help you get someone else. Yeah. Remember to subscribe.
You know
to our
what?
YouTube channel.
This
We are
is the show I need to go
always
on.
posting.
Yeah.
I don't know why you have not subscribed, and I see you. Here, tell us in the comment section, what would you do as I don't want to say as a skinny man. What is the right way to say it when a man? You know, for women, it's
you
okay
can
to say
knock him
skinny.
over with
Men,
the
how
dirty
are they
look.
called when they are not thick? Oh, slim.
I need a bigger guy. As you can see, I'm thick and I need a bigger guy. So
Good for her.
Thank you, ma'am. If you're a slim man, let us know in the comment section. If a big lady rejected you, would you go and cry yourself to sleep or not? Guys, we'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Roller skater Texas girl's got a brother-in-law that's doing some pretty major set design, has an Academy Award.
Yeah, see.
He needs to get to work on the John Galt channel.
Oh.
Do some set design.
Oh my Lord. I don't even know what that means. I think that the sets are just fine.
Maybe just John's set. I don't know.
You know what? I actually kind of like it. Maybe I'm just kind of like a, not a set design guy, but there isn't like a whole industry of setting up like rooms or whatever for.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like John's set, believe it or not. The signs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I'm just kind of a clutter guy.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying if you got a guy that's gotten Academy Awards for ESPN sets and Oprah and Martha Stewart, that's a step above.
Well, I mean, she probably means Emmy.
Well, for ESPN or Oprah or Martha Stewart, it would be Emmy.
Academy Awards for TVs?
No, that's just for film.
Okay.
It would be an Emmy for those others, but still, an Emmy is
excuse me,
nothing to sneeze at.
Oh no. Excuse me. My goodness, let me get some water.
Uh-oh.
All right, so
look out.
Well, I was gonna excuse me. I was gonna go to this news story. Iowa lawmakers vote to remove trans people's civil rights. That pretty much goes with that last story. So I'll save it. Let's see here. And I've been waiting to see this pop the balloon. Indianapolis is slowly becoming my favorite.
It's just going to make me homesick.
Really?
No.
Well, I look forward to you being on Pop the Balloon Indianapolis.
No. That would. I'm getting a lot of pressure currently to move back to Indianapolis from my family.
Oh wow!
And it ain't gonna happen. I don't think it might, but I doubt it.
Well, I kind of know where you are on that. You know, my father's 81 now, and he is starting to slow down a bit. And I'm the only unmarried sibling.
Yeah.
And, my son is in college.
Yep.
So, you know, now the good thing is there's a whole lot of saltwater fishing I could be doing in Savannah, so it wouldn't kill me.
There's nothing I could do in Indianapolis except complain about living in Indianapolis.
And shovel snow.
And yeah, even in the summer, I'd be going, is it going to get warm?
Yeah, I feel your pain.
I do I like how they go out in the crowd on this one. I like they have an audience.
Yeah, that actually is one of the best things about it. You know, I wish Arlette would start doing it, or other people, or other other versions. He's a very personable guy, even though he's goofy as hell.
I also like that they'll make him a plate if they win. They make him a plate.
That's funny.
They do.
Oh yeah, hell, you remember they made like that one? Was it the Valentine's Day edition or something?
Yes, it was. It was. Now that I think of it, it really was.
That was actually really funny and so true. You know, like a fried fish plate.
Yeah, it was. Was it catfish? I don't know what it was, but yeah, this
it was kind of soul food, kind of.
Yeah, it was. It was. There's some fries in there, and
I thought that was actually a nice touch.
The formula.
Let's see. Let's get
Come on now. Another.
Oh, roller skater. Is that you?
Come out here. Y'all see anything y'all don't like? Y'all hear anything y'all don't like? Pop that balloon. It's really pretty simple. I ain't gonna waste no more time. Without further ado, let's bring out our first gentleman. Let's go.
I know exactly where this place is too.
Oh, really?
Come right here.
Yeah. 58th in Michigan, man.
Come in from Michigan.
Wait, hold it.
Your name and
So,
age.
what is it? Is it some sort of auditorium?
No. I mean, I know where it's located. I don't know specifically which building it is. I suppose I could look it up on Google Maps.
I'm kind
but
of wondering. This looks like a rec hall or like a rectory for a church or something.
Well, they do have like a complex there. according to the website. But it's at almost 59th in Michigan, which is Michigan Road is actually turns into a highway if you go north enough. But it's it's getting a little toward the west side of town. It's just south of Kessler. It's just in.
Is it the urban part of town?
No, it's in a sort of a. It's in kind of, but Michigan Road's going to have businesses up and down it. So, but it's in what I would call a transitional. It's like Midtown.
Okay.
Is where it's at. So
now I have an odd question. Where do all these people park? Is there a parking deck?
I get the feeling maybe it used to be a church or something.
Yeah.
I'll do some research while we're watching this.
Yeah, I do wonder, does it have access to the metro?
It has Michigan Road is a major north-south artery.
I see.
In Indianapolis. So it's it's yeah.
All right. Well, the first couple women I'd like to see closer.
Yeah, what you do for a living?
So number two has
I'm 39. I do a little bit of everything.
could use some time at the gym.
Musician, mechanic. I got my own little music line going on. I mean, just all about a dollar.
Okay, all about the
All
dollar.
about
All
a
right, then,
dollar.
and what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Man, shit. I just want a woman that know how to, she can hold her own accountability, honest, loyal.
Is he high?
Okay.
Nothing else.
Okay, all right, that's cool. And what's some deal breakers for you?
A liar. That's about it.
Okay, all right. No line. All right, look like we had most of our balloons pop. So let's just go down the line and see what's the reason they popped their balloon.
Let's go.
Just make sure you face the camera for me. Come in. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
My name is Selena. I'm 28, and I popped my balloon because just based off of looks, you wasn't attracted to me. Just be honest. So yeah.
Brutal.
Okay then. And is Selena somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
She all right.
Okay. All right then. Let's go right here. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
My name is Dejanay. I am 24. The reason I pop your balloons is because of shoes.
Shoes.
The shoes? What's wrong with the shoes?
What's wrong with them?
I just think that it just gives too much, like, no.
They look like old man shoes.
These Alexander McQueen. What you talking about?
Yeah, he said.
It ain't nothing like you went to
Not
shoe
enough
training,
money for me.
goddamn.
Now, what's this guy behind him?
Okay.
They cute.
What is he
You
doing?
look good, but it's just not me.
Is he a cop?
Okay, so this ain't nobody. This ain't nobody your type.
Negative.
Okay.
Negative.
All right, then. Right here we gonna give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Government Dechantress, but I go by Shani or Candy in the Skate World. I'm 39, and just honestly, just not my type. Also, when you talking, just hold your head up like you look unsure of yourself. Your head's kind of down. You
That is
looking
how I
forward.
talk. That's a habit I got.
That's it though.
So that's the building?
yeah, that's where their Midwest Leak is located. Now they may
that makes sense now.
they may host this somewhere else, and maybe it's got a basement.
Uh-huh.
Because that's got a real basement feel to me. But there's a barber shop and a computer repair store next to it.
Oh,
and
nice.
across the street is an auto repair. So this is kind of in these little independently owned strip malls kind of section of town. It's a transitional area. It's not like it's not like in a major city. There's certain areas where the buildings are all brand new office buildings and stuff. It's not that.
Right.
It's not that. It's Midtown. So there's, things in and out and whatnot all over the place. So yeah, this is exactly what I thought it would be. It's exactly what I thought it would be.
Um, Interesting.
It's very entrepreneurial in that area. Now, some of these businesses may have been there for 30, 40 years in this
Right.
little area, but some of them are going to
Well,
be in and out.
yeah, there's a place, not that Savannah compares to Indianapolis, a little bit of a size difference, but this reminds me of Durin Avenue. There's a Burger King that was there when I was a teenager. So yeah, this looks vaguely familiar at least.
So if you go north, even up to 71st Street, then you're getting into office buildings and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But from about there, I'm trying to think. If you go south, you've got to really go to another major cross street before, and it's all retail. It's all retail. It's not much business that's happening on Michigan Road unless you go north on it.
Well, just out of curiosity, do you know what's behind the building? That looks like a park or something.
Well, there's a lot of. If you only go a couple blocks north, there's a little White River goes through Indianapolis, and it's mixed in with residential.
I see.
So a lot of stuff off behind it will be residential. Now, there's very small parking lot to the left, and to the right, there's more parking lot. I'm going to suggest there's a lot of parking lot back to that tree line.
I see. Very
interesting. When I did the Google Maps look at it, the 360, there's a big trash truck that's going by. I could take a picture of it if you want.
Are they cleaning up all the styrofoam from the?
What's that say? Puffy Stuffy or whatever on the little sign in the front there. I can't. I have to open it up on my computer. That little handmade sign they've got there.
Yeah.
Let me see here. What the hell does that say? I'll open it up on my computer, but whatever. They're doing a good thing there. They've got a popular show.
Apparently popular enough to go to Chicago and be on the road. He said that they're touring it.
It says pop-up show. By the way, they produce a variety of shows.
Oh,
Midwest
really?
Leak. Oh, yes. Midwest Leak.
I subscribe to the channel.
Midwest Leak does, let's see the programs that they do. Midwest Leak Awards and Honors, 317 Day, Finesse the Runway Junior, Indie All-Star Game Series, Music Monday Open Mic and Concert Series, Soundcheck Connect Panels, Soundcheck Sessions, Black, a Festival of Joy, Tastemakers Review Meetups, Nights Fights Boxing, Throwback Thursdays with, it looks like 7 or 8 different artists, Family Date Night, Leak Ladies Luau, various brand sponsorships for Jack Daniels and Nuvo. Nuvo is the underground magazine in Indianapolis.
Oh, really?
Live concerts and celebrity club appearances. Indiana Black Expo, Indiana Urban League. I mean, they cover a lot of stuff. I'm looking at about 40 different things they cover. So, they're doing stuff out of there.
Well, it's good to see that the building is being used.
Why y'all doxing? What?
I have no idea what that means.
CS, did you not see the gigantic banner that you can see to the left that says MidwestLeak.com on it? We're not doxing, we're publicizing, and we're complimenting them as we do it. Man.
Well, that's okay. He'll learn.
Okay, all right. And is this somebody your type? Is somebody you the first friend?
No.
Okay, all right. Let's come right here. Give your name and age, and okay, all right. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your boy?
I'm Amani, 31. Um, I'm not in the stage of bald yet. I need somebody with a little bit of hair. Nothing against the bald crew, just not in that stage yet. 31. I don't need a little older. So I don't need older.
Okay.
A little bit younger. Nothing against the bald crew. Nothing
You trying to hate on the bald shit. I cut my real hair off, but you still wearing that horse.
That what?
What the fuck? That's man.
Look, they always come for the wigs. I got real hair.
Wig.
Yeah. No.
I'd rather be with the wig than bald.
Naturally.
But you're still bald, and I would never want to be with bald.
That's your preference, not mine.
So this ain't nobody else type? Or?
Negative.
All right, brother. All right, just give me like just a little to the yeah, just like that, yeah, bro. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
I'm Kat. I'm 37, and my reason for popping the balloon, I just didn't feel the initial chemistry. He seems really nice, but I just didn't feel.
Okay, all right. And just somebody your type or somebody you'd approach, bro?
Yeah.
All right, we got a yeah. All right, damn, cool beans.
Be good except for the
give your
out.
name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
My name is Julie. I'm 35, and I pop my balloon because I'm not really attracted to bald men. But you look really nice. You're dressed really nice.
No doubt. What's your take on like the bald? You be getting that a lot? Like people don't be rocking with the bald head guys, man?
I mean, no, it's hereditary.
I understand that. Yep. And sometimes when guys
head. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
I got something to like it, something. That's their opinion.
Right. It's just a personal preference.
All right.
Okay.
She looking for a chin.
Nice though. Like if you had a hat on, I probably would be a little bit dark. I just don't like the bald.
I don't do hey, listen, I don't even wear hat. I don't do the hat fishing or nothing. What you see is
Girls
what you
are
gonna get.
laughing.
Hat fishing.
Hat fishing, what you see is what you gonna get.
Some people look real good with hats on, and then when they take it off, it's a little bit different.
Okay.
But you look really nice. You're very handsome.
Yeah. There's somebody your type though, somebody you'd approach.
Yeah.
Okay, another yeah. All right then. Yeah. And right here, get your name and
You believe this guy? You're muted, Stanley, by the way.
Oh, sorry. Doxing an establishment owned by someone in the community. I don't see how you dox a business. Doxing a business is like advertising.
I don't think he can see the banner that's there right behind the bald dude that says Midwest Leak with the actual website address on it. They apparently want people to know about it. And later in the show, he will actually mention them and point them out. And I'm from Indianapolis.
Yeah, well, I think is that well, never mind. I think he's kidding.
age and make sure you face the camera from and is this what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Hi, I'm Ariel, 23, and I pop my balloon because you're just too laid back for me. I'm young, so I want to turn up. You just too chill.
Oh, you're a little firecracker.
No, I'm in my prime. I just want to go out.
Oh my lord, she's in her prime.
Don't let the look fool
I
you.
can tell by that flat stomach she's in her prime.
She hadn't gotten that electrolysis yet.
He said he do the most at the age.
So you're a firecracker.
You can say that. Hey.
Yeah.
That's why you said you a firecracker. Two firecrackers, a lot of cracking fire.
Ain't no wrong with it. Ain't no wrong with it.
Okay, so this somebody your type or somebody you approach with?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Win another year, 3 years in a row. I can do that. We did have our top
that guy behind him?
so come in.
The guy behind him is the one playing the sound effects and running the sound.
Dinah.
Oh, you remember that guy?
Oh, the other dude that was there. Yeah, the bodyguard.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out why he was there.
Maybe they cut some out of it, and there was a little bit of.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was thinking, well, my God, did they discover this dude's an escaped convict or what?
Or he could have just come up to tell him the plates were ready.
He was the chef.
Yep.
But then we started talking. I didn't hear that confidence didn't actually match with that walk. And then as you was going through and speaking to her, you still didn't exude that confidence I'm looking for in my partner. So it's like I want someone to come in strong, head up.
Girl number
I wanted
two.
that
Come
energy,
on
and I
now.
didn't feel that.
Oh no, I like girl number one.
You gotta get to know me.
Yeah, she's
well
You
spoken.
feel like you feel like you lack confidence when you was talking, or
I mean, sometimes I'm a man.
You
I
know,
just got
oh
over
my lord, I
just
just
got over
remembered
rejection. I mean, I
this.
used to be scared
You
of it.
know who girl number one reminds me of?
Oh.
When I was growing up, my across the street neighbor had 3 daughters, and she reminds me of the middle daughter. Wow, I hadn't. That middle daughter currently has a daughter at the Naval Academy, by the way. So
in the face, she reminds me a little bit of a girl that went to Ball State that ended up being in a lot of movies.
Really?
Named Cinda Williams. Yeah.
I think I've heard of her because Cinda's kind of an odd name.
I think she was in a Spike Lee movie. She was really hot when she first started. She was married to Billy Bob Thornton for a while. I think.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, she was. And
so Monsters Ball was just kind of like a. She was kind of a.
She was in Mo Better Blues.
Oh shit! Was she the lead?
I'm pretty sure she might have been.
Oh my lord! You know, I haven't seen the movie in decades. Shit. Oh, that woman's fucking gorgeous.
Maybe she wasn't though. Let me see here.
She had the short haircut.
Yeah, she did definitely have that.
Oh wow. Okay. Damn, dude. you travel with some interesting characters. I'm gonna have to go back and watch Mo Better Blues now.
But now, it is what it is.
Out the gate, bro. Appreciate you coming on. This is a brave move, man. So good
up?
job. I don't know how you come over here for me though, real quick.
Maybe for him it was.
Unfortunately, we wasn't able to find no love here. They'll kick it too cold, but we do wish you the best on your future endeavors, and we gonna holler at you at the end, bro. Let me go ahead and y'all make some noise for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying?
He looks kind of
First
relieved.
gentleman down, man. Y'all wait to see what we got in store. Man, I ain't gonna tell y'all how many we got left. 25K. What we on? No doubt.
My realtor is up here.
Give your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
Oh, he's wearing is it a serape?
Serape, yeah.
Serape. Oh, now that is that is a bold move.
It is.
Well, let's see who this is. NWO Arthur.
That's Indianapolis for you, man.
You know what? Maybe eclectic is the word.
Yes.
That sounds like a wonderful place.
There's no fashion choice that has not been made in Indianapolis.
Well, this looks like anything to stay warm.
That's true as well.
Let's see who this. We've got a guest up here. So I'm going to put my girlfriend up. I actually like Stacey Abrams. If you've ever heard her talk, you can tell she's a Yale law graduate.
She's a little demented. That's what she is.
Is she now?
Yeah.
Who's
Stacey
this?
Abrams? She ruined all the movies. How would you possibly back her up with everything that she did?
Stacey Abrams?
Yeah, she ruined all the Star Wars movies, no?
Oh, okay. Well, she's probably ruined romance novels too.
Well, she ruined your fucking face.
All right. Well, obviously you're not a porn bomber.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm driving. I don't do the. I've called in here before. I've gone at it with you.
Your voice is familiar.
Yeah, I've gone at it with you. I don't do the porn bombing. Come on now.
Oh, good. Well, if you've gone at it with me and survived, then you are definitely
Oh
worthy.
yeah, you were the one that ended up crying though. You don't remember?
I don't cry.
Yeah, you were. You were.
I had my tear duct surgically removed years ago.
You were like, John, get him out of here, John. I can't. Either you have him or you have me.
You're thinking of Be Brave.
Nah, this was me. This is me. I remember I came on panel because Trump won, and he was crying. They were like, "Oh my
Oh,
god."
that's right. Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? Are you still feeling good?
I'm still feeling great. Are you
Still
still
feeling
crying?
feeling good about what's happening now?
I'm not gonna lie. I am a little disappointed, but then again, I am
Why?
not with the whole Epstein files. Getting oh yeah, we know we have the files on the desk. It's sickening, and then you know, it's all redacted paperwork that we already knew about.
Well, my thing is the one person I think is the genius of this current age is Steve Bannon. He talked about flooding the zone years ago, and that's exactly what they're doing. The slash and burn. There's a lot of balls in the air, and the funny thing is Trump. When I was in the Navy, or if you've ever
Oh, you
worked,
served?
oh yeah,
Oh, where's my
worked,
respect? I'm sorry about that. See, had you told me this a while back, I would have never disrespected you.
you know what? It comes with the territory.
Thank you.
Um, all I'm saying is, if you've ever managed people, there will be that character who talks a lot, who moves, he's constant motion, but never gets anything done. Oh, yeah, 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 I'm in the middle of it. I'll have it to you. Yeah, pretty soon. It's constant motion. Executive orders are constant motion. They don't have the force of law. They can be overturned. And someone mentioned the $5,000 checks. Um, I could be wrong, but Congress controls the power of the purse. If people are going to get checks, it's not the executive that, he signs the checks because he executes the legislation that passes the $5,000 checks. I'm struggling to find out what Congress has done other than the budget that won't pass the Senate. So there's a lot of churning, but no butter is made.
I mean, you could thank obviously Trump because had it not been for him, all of this still would have been kept under the table. Oh no, we're not wasting spending money on you for things.
Trump hasn't totally messed up, but the only thing is I like the way he deftly passed power to Elon Musk. I think Trump is just there to babysit Elon's 4-year-old.
Nah, come on, you can't say that.
Oh, I can't say that.
No, no, no.
Did you see the video of the cabinet meeting? Was it yesterday or the day before?
Yeah, but I mean, come on now. I
Where
mean, it doesn't.
Elon is there talking, and Trump is just kind of nodding in his chair, looking like one of the other cabinet members.
Nah, come on. You know that's not true.
If I didn't know what I know, I would have thought Elon was the president, wearing the hat during the meeting and all that shit. Elon in charge.
They respect one another, and obviously Elon has made it.
Well, some of them are respected more than others.
Well, I mean, Elon's a billionaire, so come on.
Elon's the richest man in the world, therefore eminently capable of managing and downsizing, efficienting, whatever let's make up words. Elon, I did a story yesterday, or not did a story, showed a story. Elon, part of his money, like the government paid him $38 billion so far. So he is running the government that made him fairly rich in the first place. love it.
Well, don't forget this: the Democrats loved him up until he said, "Fuck yeah." So.
Oh yeah. Well, I have smoke for the Democrats too, mostly because they're pussies.
Oh yeah, I mean they're not pussies. I mean they identify as whatever.
No,
Yeah.
what they are is they can't stand up to an obvious idiot.
Nope, that's not it. They are the idiots themselves.
Trump is not. He has low character. That's why he shouldn't be president. He might be a capable businessman or shyster or whatever he is. Low moral character. That should be, you win or lose on your politics, but the character part, that's like intrinsic to your personhood. Trump is a low moral character human being and not what the founders ever intended to be president of the United States. But here we are, 230 some odd years later, and America got what it voted for.
Well, times change.
Trump could actually be a reflection of the electorate.
Times change, and obviously the founders believed in slavery.
Times had totally changed.
Well, if you stuck with what the founders thought, then slavery would still be a thing. So
you have a point. So are we ready to talk about what? Slavery? You ready to talk about that?
I'm ready to talk about why you guys are doxing a business here. It's clearly owned by someone here in the community.
I mean, they got banners everywhere. They this particular show is very good about, hey, we have sponsors. This show is particularly good. We're not doxing.
I don't know. The other individual here on panel, he's a malicious individual.
Why? Explain to me
information that people don't want you to know. I think these people have no problems with you knowing.
Explain to me how we are doxing someone that has the name of their business and the website on that banner in the back, and that will be prominently featured later on in the show.
You sound like an AI ChatGPT voiceover. So I'm just going to go ahead and ignore
I understand your ad hominem attack because you can't answer the question. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I also appreciate that you don't understand what doxing is.
I do, and you guys are well aware of what you guys are doing. I will be telling John about this. I will be telling John about this.
You go right ahead.
You know what? John's probably watching. So you're up on the panel. Appeal to him directly.
John, if you go back about 20 minutes, you'll see these individuals are doxing.
I'll do it again. Midwest Leak, 58th in Michigan, Indianapolis, MidwestLeak.com.
There you go, AI.
Do you think they're hiding it? Do you think they're hiding it? Is that your problem?
Unbelievable.
You got
whatever.
You got to be doing a bit. There's no way you actually believe that.
Whatever happened to the whole this channel being 24/7? I've noticed as of late, it's no longer that.
Well, we have had a person who's been under the weather, so
did she quit?
It's hard to do that with working men and women.
Don't go
Did she
doxing.
quit?
Don't go doxing her.
No,
she quit, right?
No.
I mean, can we open up to the people, us listeners? Can we be upfront about it?
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want to be upfront about?
Can you tell her? Can you tell us why she left?
She hasn't left. Can you tell us why you think she left?
Is she getting like the Joy Reid
Okay,
treatment?
whoa. Don't answer a question with a question. Tell us why you think she left.
I think she probably left because she felt unappreciated.
Don't reiterate your thought. Tell us why you have the thought.
Her last podcast, she sounded under the weather, and I believe it was because she felt
So
It
thank you
was
for that confirmation.
it was because she
Why
was
do you
unappreciated.
think, why do you think she left? Not how she sounds. Why do you
She was
think
unappreciated.
she was underappreciated?
Yeah,
Okay, well, not by me.
monetarily wise.
Okay, you do realize that we're not monetized in any way. We're not, dude. I will get 0 cents. I will. This podcast right now is costing me electricity. I I pay to host this particular show.
On what do you base your supposition that she's financially underappreciated and that's why she's not here? What factual evidence do you have of that?
Her last comment on her last podcast, she said, "Well, guys, I appreciate everyone for tuning in as always. Hopefully, I can get some type of donations under my umbrella over here. And until then, I'll see you guys soon."
Well, you know what? Actually, that reminds me. Everyone in the chat, please hit the like button, and if you're new, share, or I'm sorry, subscribe, then
Don't
share.
dox. Don't dox.
Also, I have my own channel now. If you would so kindly subscribe to Stanley Cross 6000, that's the name of the channel. The 6000, it's just the Stanley Cross channel. Subscribe if you can. I'm
Wow.
basically doing occasional video essays when I get around to it.
So
So thank you.
now,
So wait, hold it. I forgot. Y'all donate to the show. Donate to Portia. Donate to Stanley. Donate to Tom. Donate. We appreciate the dollars. I got a new microphone I gotta buy. Wouldn't hurt to have $1 or $2 towards it. And the Tom Gully Show,
No,
which
that's
is
okay.
infinitely better
No, it's not.
than Stanley versus the World, because Tom doesn't go up against the world; he explains it. I just fucking butt my head up against it.
How did
so
we?
you guys
What?
are plugging your shows on another
Oh,
channel?
I'm
That's
doxing
sickening.
Tom. I'm doxing Tom right now.
Yeah, you doxed yourself.
Unbelievable.
It's the Tom Gully Show.
Yeah,
Oh my.
Sorry for doxing you.
I do not recommend that anyone listen to my show. I've said that consistently since day one. It's nice if you guys say something, but you don't need to do that. It's
Don't worry, TG. Nobody's gonna join your channel. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
No,
well, I don't know about that, but not from here, probably.
Anyways, I'd appreciate it if you guys can detain the doxing, because that is against TOS.
yeah, okay.
And I hope Porsche comes back. Porsche, I'll buy you a Porsche if you come back.
Her name's Porsche now.
Porsche.
Don't dox her name.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know where the name Porsche came from? It was spelled differently.
Yeah, because she had stated that she wanted the car.
The first time I ever encountered the name Porsche was in a car lot.
In a car lot?
I'm asking you, where, when's the first time you ever came across the name Porsche?
When I joined the channel here, and
okay, so you never heard the name before?
Before, no.
Okay, just a little barometer of where you are.
Now you want to know my location?
Oh no! I meant like mentally, educationally.
Oh, I do have a doctorate in trolling.
Man. And you know what? It's gotta be kind of like an online college.
Exactly.
It is. It's only for the exclusive.
Oh, that
only for the wealthy.
PhD was mail order, son.
It's only for the exclusive upper high class. Section 8 can't make it. Sorry, brother.
So, Section 8
yes.
means you can't be high class?
No, you gotta be high class to join the The school of trolling.
I see.
I may not be here on panel for the next 5 minutes, if that's okay. I'll continue listening.
Well, that is so kind of you. We'll try. We'll try to meet your specs.
Thank you.
Brandon, 39. I do a lot for a living. Dang, I ain't got a balloon over it. Oh, that's cold.
crazy.
Too cold.
Too cold. Crazy.
Man.
Serape.
Oh, you say you do a lot. What you do?
Newest thing, FX makeup on movie sets. You know,
Oh, yeah,
got a
yeah.
movie about to premiere on BT Plus. No
Okay.
promotion right here.
Do your thing. All right. What you looking for in a woman or a relationship though?
Somebody I can build with longevity. Feel me? Trying to buy acres, houses.
No doubt.
My realtor is up here.
Yeah. Okay then. Hey, listen. Hey.
Straight up.
Hey, listen. All right then. And what's some deal breakers for you?
Bad credit score, a liar.
Yeah, bad credit score. Hey, listen.
Crucial. I got something I'm trying to do, man.
Yeah. Hey, listen. I understand, bro. I understand.
He's short
So,
too.
damn.
Damn, she was hiding it.
We did have all the balloons pop, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they pop.
All right, for sure.
Just make sure you face the camera for me. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Dinah, 29. I would say I care about you, and it might not work.
What does that mean? What's that mean?
You tell me.
I don't want no
Actually,
red
funny
flags either.
comment.
Okay.
Y'all know each other?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's his
All right,
realtor.
then. You got history.
Not like that.
Okay. All right. Was this somebody your type? Is somebody?
Yeah, for sure. Fine.
For sure.
And she can skate.
Okay.
Good knees, Megan.
Hey. All right, let's come right here. Give your name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name is Selena, and I'm 28, and I don't know why I popped my balloon.
She crazy. You might want to get that thing.
You don't
back
even know
in there.
why?
Straight up, I don't know why.
You do. Hold on, because you do get. You do get one golden Willy Wonka ticket if you want your balloon back. They said said get it back.
No, because you be in the skating rink, right? Yeah, I ain't doing no skaters.
I plead the fifth. I sell dinners on the side.
Hey, Stanley and TG, quick question.
Yeah.
Okay, this somebody your type though?
Do you guys really think that any of these women are keepers?
Well, I tend not to think that deeply about game shows. So that you do is admirable.
Well, I'm asking because you guys always seem to review
And
these videos.
statement is my answer that you take this that seriously.
Oh
Um,
no.
admirable. I guess what I should say is I'm just watching a show. I didn't think that deeply into it.
But you guys are always reviewing it, so I figured maybe you guys love it. Maybe you guys believe in it.
How would you believe in this?
Uh,
What would that look like?
is this not a dating show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, there you
In
go. So,
Indianapolis, and I don't live in Indianapolis, so it's fun to watch. And let me tell you why it was Portia. Oddly enough, I'd never heard of the show. Say 6 months ago. I have a fairly young son, and I'm a man of a certain age. Haven't dated in years.
over 40, 30
And
years?
I'm kind of interested in social dynamics, specifically in the Black community, but in the larger America as well. What do young people think about? If my son comes to me and he goes, "Hey, Dad, I have a problem," what do young people think about? That's my main attraction for the show. I would never date any of these women. I'm way too old for them. I would never be one of these men. It would be uncomfortable for me to go on a show like this. It is almost like a sociology class for me. Does that
TG, what
Yeah.
about you?
Well, I'm not thinking of them as keepers. The most I would go into it is leasing with an option to buy. I mean, it's a first date. It's that's all. And I find the interactions to be fascinating. And why do people pick people? Why do they eliminate people? Why the hell is he wearing a serape? Things like that. It's entertainment.
Harambe, shout out to Harambe.
Now, why is he wearing a serape?
Oh, they're talking about Harambe the gorilla. I thought it was a racist remark. Okay.
No. Why is he wearing a serape in Indianapolis, Indiana?
Sickening.
You don't see a lot of serapes in Indianapolis. Trust me on that one.
Shout out to them Colts.
Yeah, Peyton's gone. The everything else left with him.
You should have gone with them too.
I was gone before he got there.
Are you so disrespectful of your elder son?
TG is an AI, and Stanley,
Do you see TG when you look at his little his avatar there? Does it say TG?
Let me see.
It's okay. You can call me TG. It's fine.
Oh yeah, but I want to make sure he's not an AI.
Let me see.
You know, AI. Go ahead and read this. I think.
Okay. He looks like my dance instructor I had in high school.
Whoa. Why did you have a dance instructor in high school?
Sounds like AI.
Guy looks like my dance instructor from high school.
Yeah, why did you have a dance instructor?
Dance in high school?
Yeah.
Were you a cheerleader? No, seriously.
You got me.
They probably had male cheerleaders at your.
Nah, it was part of the requisites. Yeah.
Then they didn't have like a
required.
They didn't
ballet.
They didn't have a hairstylist class.
But was it one of them performing arts high schools?
Yes.
Oh,
no, it wasn't a performing arts high school. It just had a dance class.
And you took it? Were you after some boy?
It was either that or you had to do drama.
Oh, and you chose dance.
I chose dance because I knew later in life I would be joining panels to stir the drama. So I'm here now for the drama.
Okay, all I have to say, and what's ringing around in my hollow head, is, and you chose dance?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well.
Do you hear me?
I bet you plie with the best.
Can you do me a favor? Can you give a shout out to a channel for me?
Sure.
Well, we don't want to dox anybody.
Can you give a shout out to Eldo?
Eldo?
Yeah, Eldo.
Put the link to your show, or you said you're driving, right?
Yeah, I'm driving right now.
Eldo.
Yes.
Well, you know what? I think it's your personal channel, isn't it?
No, that's my friend's. I don't go live. I don't go live.
You're a little friend?
I join panels to stir the pot. That's all.
Ryan's got a funny comment.
Dude, never admit this again, ever.
Let me see.
You know what? But the thing about it, Ryan, is you'd say the same thing if you took the drama option. Now, did they make you wear like tap shoes? Did you put taps on the bottom of your
Come on,
sneakers?
silly.
How did that work?
It was literally just like a dance class. Just like a 30-minute dance class 2 times a week.
So y'all did the do-si-do.
Yes, we
Was
did
Was it a clogging? Did you learn how to clog?
It was more like a ballet.
That's even better.
We had to buy our own tutus.
So, did y'all do Swan Lake?
Yes, we did.
Oh, no doubt.
Go out and
You
buy
were the
those
lead ballerina.
To buy those Dan skins. Yeah.
I wish I could go back. I used to stretch, and it used to be more flexible.
Oh, you were stretching, all right. You're stretching the limits of masculinity.
I'm telling you, the guy TG here looks like my dance instructor.
Barishnikov was your dance instructor, right?
TG was my dance instructor.
No.
No.
Crossing off on anyone other than you.
Don't drag me into your private.
Yeah, don't you. You know what? It's funny, Tom. Now you're old enough to remember this, but didn't Danskins have their own like shops in the mall?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was like Lululemon of the day.
Oh,
So yeah, way now this is way back in the day, like the 70s.
Yeah, but don't drag me into your private hell.
That wasn't. I don't
have
think
you
it
ever
was.
been a teacher?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were a teacher, right?
I taught for 3 years, sure. But I taught digital media.
Yeah, you look like a teacher within that photo.
And you look like a learner.
He
An
looks like
an able student, no doubt.
He's even trying to dance in his avatar. Look at that.
Well,
you look like you were.
I'm trying to figure out. I guarantee you, if he had the option of digital media or dance, he would have taken the dance option.
And if he took digital media, he would have just animated dances.
Probably.
All right. Well, let's get back to the
Yeah, Stanley, could you do me a huge favor? Because I'm driving right now.
Yeah.
Could you kick me out of panel? It's been a pleasure messing with you.
Yeah, why are you so remote and never come up anymore?
Because you guys don't go
Watch
live
the channel?
24/7 anymore, you know? I missed the 24/7
Well,
hour stream.
we'll go back to it. One of the options we have, we got like tons of shows. We could do reruns and be okay. And that might be an option.
Nah, live shows are the best. You get
How-
to communicate.
How long are you going to be at that left-hand turn, man?
I'm backing in from the street. I'm backing in
Okay.
from the street.
Okay.
I'm a truck driver. Look, I'm a truck driver. Hear me out. Hear me out. Look. See?
All right. Hey, when you get to the flying Triple J, tell all the guys there you're a dancer, right? When
I'm
you
a
hit
dancer?
The door. Yeah.
They will appreciate that.
Hey, it'll add a little bit of
flair.
What would we say? The lot lizards will like your vulnerability.
Hey, yo. What you know about the lot lizards?
Hey, between you and HB, I probably know more than I should. To be honest with you, I didn't even know about lot lizards until we started talking trucking. So
Thank you, sir. You guys have a good day.
You too.
You too. It's good talking to you.
Thank you.
And 2 and 3 and 4 and 2 and 3 and 4.
Please.
And Flossie and Flossie and Jazzette and Jazzette and 2 and 3 and 4.
Did y'all do Chicago?
I think he wants us to take him out. He probably.
Oh,
he probably
okay.
turned his stuff on, but his avatar's still up.
Yeah. I really like Chicago. That little dance routine that they've been putting shorts of. Oh yes, oh yes.
Hey, Richard Gere.
You know what? I've never seen Chicago, even the movie. Wasn't Roy Scheider? Was that? Didn't he do a version of it?
No, that was All That Jazz.
All That Jazz. Okay.
Which was really the Bob Fosse story, which, sorry he left. He would have been able to fill us in on all the dances and stuff.
Roy Scheider doesn't get his due.
No, he doesn't.
I thought he was great.
He was amazing. The 7-Ups.
Was it? What was that helicopter movie?
Blue Thunder?
Blue Thunder.
Yeah, Blue Thunder. Yeah, he was in the 7-Ups. The 7-Ups. Which was a cop movie, real gritty cop movie.
Really? I've never even heard of it.
It was in Marathon Man. Yeah, the 7-Ups. Check it out. It was kind of now that Gene Hackman's gone, it was kind of during that French Connection type, gritty cop type deal.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, he was in what was that horror movie? Wasn't he in the Amityville Horror?
I don't think he was in Amityville Horror. That was James Brolin.
Okay, all right.
But he was in Marathon Man.
I remember Marathon Man.
And he's
As
been
a matter
in
of fact, believe this or not, I read the novel. I don't even remember who wrote it. What? No. That Dustin Hoffman was in Marathon Man.
Yeah, but Roy Scheider played his brother, which was the reason that he was being interrogated by Sir Laurence Olivier.
Marathon Man was a novel.
So he was in The French Connection as well. He was the main guy in the 7-Ups. He was in a really good movie that most people haven't seen called Sorcerer, about a truck trying to make its way through the bad part of South America, I believe, all that jazz. You know, was in The Rainmaker, The Punisher.
William Goldman he wrote Marathon Man. And William Goldman had all kinds of movies. He wrote a lot of different movie scripts, right?
Oh God, William Goldman's just a legend in terms of screenwriting.
Yeah, I used to actually read him, like the novels.
Well, he got 2 Academy Awards for screenwriting. He got both kinds. He got Best Original and Best Adapted. Because he wrote Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. He also wrote the screenplay for All the President's Men.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He also wrote the Princess Bride. I mean,
that's right. He did. Holy shit. I forgot about that.
He wrote a book about screenwriting, too.
Wow.
That was really, really good. So, yeah, he wrote a bunch of novels.
Yeah, I used to check them out from the Bull Street Library in Savannah. That was summer reading.
Yeah, he wrote the screenplay for Heat. I mean,
I didn't know that.
He is a legend. I mean, he's one of the greatest screenwriters ever. I mean, and by the way, not a gigantically prolific. I mean, he wrote a lot, don't get me wrong,
right.
But he wrote his first screenplay was in 1965. His last one was in 2015.
Oh, wow.
So I mean, he was doing it for 50 years. But he wrote the screenplay for Harper, which is an incredible Paul Newman detective movie. The Stepford Wives, The Great Waldo Pepper, A Bridge Too Far.
He wrote A Bridge Too Far?
Yeah.
Holy shit! God damn,
he wrote
Guinness, right?
Chaplin. Well, The Bridge Too Far had well, Gene Hackman was in A Bridge Too Far, and he, A Bridge Too Far had everybody in it. And I mean everybody: James Caan, Michael Caine, Sean Connery, Edward Fox, Elliot Gould, Anthony Hopkins, Sir Laurence Olivier, Ryan O'Neal, Robert Redford, Maximilian Schell, Lee Volman. I mean, everybody was in that.
Wow. I hadn't thought about William Goldman in years, in decades. Damn, I'm going to have to dig up. Damn it. Talking to you just gives me more reading to do.
Maybe that's a topic for my show here coming up.
Well,
one of these centuries.
I hope so. And
London calling. London has joined us in the chat.
Yeah.
London calling from the top. Oh, I love that song. I love that song. I be in my head all day now.
You're probably the first person to ever make that reference. I've never heard anyone else do it, at least on the shows I've been on.
Down. Now war is declared and battle come down. London calling to the underworld. I love that. I love the Clash. So
I bet it's her ringtone.
It should be. It should be, or it should be the ringtone. If she calls you, it definitely should be the ringtone. Do you know that London Calling, the song, was the first popular piece of music ever used as part of the score of a James Bond film?
No.
Yep. They always use.
I don't even remember the James Bond film it was in. Which
it
one?
was one of the Pierce Brosnan ones. And that's the first time. Now, of course, they had always the big popular music opening for the credits. But as part of the actual film, they would always have, na 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 na, and all that stuff. But London Calling was the first piece of popular music that they ever used in a Bond film thematically. Sorry, big fan of the Clash.
I was too. But I don't know. You know, my punk was kind of. I was actually more a fan of John Lydon.
Oh yeah.
Than the Clash in general.
Well, the problem with liking the Sex Pistols, and I did too, was just the one album. You know, you had to go off to Public Image Limited, or they did have the soundtrack to the Great Rock and Roll Swindle, but that was without John Lydon. I have bootlegs of the Sex Pistols at maximum security prisons and all sorts of bootlegs from their concerts from back then. But there's just the one Sex Pistols album. Never mind the Bollocks is the only Sex Pistols album. To this day, when I go to the supermarket, I can just hear "Lost in the Supermarket" by the Clash.
Did you ever get into the Dead Kennedys?
Oh, dude, I was so deep into the punk thing. I bleached my hair blonde. I had a pin through my cheek. I was, even when I was in college playing soccer, I'd dye my hair orange with lightning bolts in it and stuff. I mean, I was way into it. Slam dancing, the whole thing. I like
your height. You were a terror of the mosh pit.
I was very much a terror of the slam dancing. You did not want to slam dance me. The other thing was I liked Sham 69, the Buzzcocks. I loved all of that stuff. I loved all of that stuff. Oh, Miss Me Loves the Stranglers. Yeah, they were great too. And I loved all the Stiff Records stuff when it started to go new wave a little bit. Pardon me?
I didn't think she was that old to remember. She must have gotten it on the cutout bin.
Well, but see, over there, that was popular music.
Oh yeah.
So it's still part of their fabric over there.
Right.
She's not as old as we are, Stanley.
Yeah. Thank goodness for that.
Well, somebody's got to be.
I could not stand for her to get old.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get back to
in Annapolis, Naptown.
Thank you. Lips popping out of it. You dig what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. You know what I'm talking about, man. You know what I'm talking about. All right, give me your name and age, and what's the reason you waited so long to pop your balloon?
She was hiding it too.
I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it.
But you found it. You still ain't find it?
No.
So all the inside stuff going on here, y'all break it down for me.
But that's it. He handsome.
Thank you.
Well, why you pop though? Bruh.
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm just as confused as
you. Don't got no idea. What?
Not a one.
They give it like one face, it's like I don't wanna.
Right, because I sell dinners at the Ring every now and again. I don't know.
Ain't you a massage therapist? Ooh.
Not a massage therapist, an esthetician though.
Okay.
For sure. No. You don't
like no
wax?
facials? No.
I need my man to touch me and me only.
Shit. I make a living.
So this ain't nobody your type, right?
I mean, not if she don't want me touching nobody else.
All right, then. All right. Well, we already said.
Yeah, this is my realtor, right?
Yeah.
Sis. Hey, girl.
Give your name and age and what streets you popped up.
I do like his
Enchantress,
personality.
Shanny, Candy, whichever one. I'm 37, and this is literally my brother.
If y'all need a house, I ain't plugging nobody nothing.
Hey, listen, shit, need a
Well,
house.
he's doxing her.
Right here, you feel me? You know, but all right. So this family, I ain't even
Well,
you know,
quite frankly, she's
right
the
here,
house.
give your name and age and what streets you pop your balloon.
Amani, 31. Me and him go way back.
Way back, like
Damn,
cat
he
like
knows
full
everybody.
I know it's gonna be skaters here. I'm looking for somebody that don't skate. Don't skate. Don't go to the skate rink. Homeboy been there since I've been there, so it's all.
Damn.
It's all love, baby.
They said no skaters, bro. Allowed, bro. They don't want to date no skaters, man.
I mean, well,
you
moved me out the crowd. I was minding my business in the front row.
Hey, he did say that. He did. Hey, tell him. Hey, tell him. More, my sister. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen.
Okay.
But this somebody your type or somebody you do?
We got history.
Yeah, we go back.
We go way back.
So
like
far.
It's Indianapolis. Everybody knows everybody.
Damn.
Book days.
Damn, 4 5,
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
All right, give your name and age and what streets you pop your balloon.
I'm Kat, 37. This B, that's the homie. He's good people, but yeah, just friends.
Yeah.
This the guy. Yeah. Cool, chill.
I can't look at her.
Man,
like that.
he is cursed.
I don't play them games.
Hey, nah, I ain't living. We just gonna go ahead. We don't want no smoke.
None.
No problems. Give your name and age and what streets you pop your balloon.
My name is Julie. I'm 35, and I pop my balloon because B knows why I pop my balloon.
We was on the trip together.
No, not together.
Hey,
It wasn't together. It was a whole skaters group for a wedding. So let's start there. But B knows who I am. He's cool. He gives
Roller skating is huge in Indianapolis.
So
Really?
Yes.
I would never.
So there could be a roller skater Indiana girl?
Yes. As a matter of fact, when I was a teenager, I was the DJ at United Skates of America at 46th and Shadeland. And I'm pretty sure I was the only white dude in there.
Probably the tallest too, right?
I mean, I don't know about that. There's some big dudes there, but yeah. So
this is oh my Lord. Miss Me has words. Let's see. Her ass don't match her thighs.
Try to talk to him.
I said that on the trip.
He said I was annoying because my chair fell behind me.
Your chair fell behind.
He said,
It's just sat in it.
He wild. Hey, so this ain't nobody your type or nobody you?
Yeah, Julie, my type.
Okay then. All right.
Yeah, because she's your height.
Damn. A ring is crazy. It's a whole nother vibe going on.
What?
All right.
Hello.
Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Oh, Ariel, 23. You damn near changed my diapers.
Oh my Lord.
Bro, you just know, you know the whole line. You know the whole lineup type.
I know half the audience too. Looking out there.
Bro, be in the Knicks, nah, for real. Bro, be in the Knicks for real.
Yeah.
All
Nah,
right, so
but yeah, she been skating since I've been skating.
For sure. For sure. Well, let's take it back to the top. Let's take it back to the top, brother. Let's take it back to the top. Unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find you no love here today on Kicking It Too Cold, but we do wish you the best in your future.
I'm gonna find it one day.
No, you definitely will.
For sure.
Let me know if I can be a part of the process, man.
We already.
I wish. Hey, you already know, man. Y'all make some noise about something. Shit.
That's not a serape.
I'm sorry, what?
That's not a serape.
What is it?
It's open in the front. It's just stupid. I don't know what it's called.
It's just a piece of cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Me, I think he pretty much knew them all.
Well, he said they pulled him out of the crowd. The producer got him,
okay.
pulled him out of the crowd. So,
Well, you know what? That's another reason to like this version of it.
yeah.
What's the reason she popped the balloon?
Let's
So
see.
again,
not combative. That's basically it.
No doubt.
Damn, this guy didn't even get out the starting blocks.
Come in for me right here.
Oh, I've seen
Give me your name and age and what you do for a living.
My name is John. I'm an aerial space tech and I'm a travel food content creator.
Okay, then. All right, brother. What you looking
There's
for?
a Raytheon in Indianapolis.
Someone solid, you feel me? Loyal, not combative. That's basically it, bro.
So he's doing some sort of imaging from satellites?
And he says he's an aerospace technologist, but that, I don't know. They used to build bombs and rockets, but I don't know what they do now.
I'm guessing they braid hair.
Okay, and what's some deal breakers for you?
Woman that can't cook, ugly feet, and shit, just not loyal.
No doubt. All right, then. It look like we only had one balloon pop, bro. This is rare. Hey, let's just go down here and see. What's the reason she popped the balloon? So give me your name and age, and what's the reason you popped her balloon?
I'm Amani, 31. I think you were on another
31?
Whoa. I was on our list.
Holy
I just don't want nobody bouncing from shoulder to shoulder. That's really it. I ain't saying you're doing
That's
that.
a rough 31.
Whoa.
I
cannot believe. Oh,
I'm
my
based in
Lord.
Phoenix.
I would have thought 50.
I don't know. All I could see, she's just got a Rosie Greer in the face looking thing happening.
You know, Rosie Greer, huh?
Yep.
Probably got a fro under that cap.
Mm-hmm.
But Naptown, my hometown. Naptown, my hometown, so I'm showing my boys Two Codes some love. Yeah.
No doubt. And you looking for love, too.
And I'm looking for love, too,
yeah.
so.
No doubt. All right.
I just can't do the long distance too. You said you be
I
here
will
and
cross
there.
the ocean for you.
Hey, listen, nah, for real. All right, so this somebody your type or somebody
I mean, she nice. You feel me? She thick, but it's just a face tattoo. So
It's my kids' initials, but that's really it. But
Yeah.
I understand.
yeah, you good though.
Thank you.
Okay, then. We did have another
there
pop
better
balloon
places
down
to
here as
get your
well. So let's
kids'
just see what's the reason. Getting your name and age. And
I'm
what's the reason
sorry?
you pop your balloon.
She said she's got a face tattoo.
Initially, you look
Yeah.
nice.
And she said it's her kids' initials. And
Yep.
my response is, aren't there better places to get your kids' initials carved?
Well, and is that so the kid knows who his mom is? What's the purpose?
A face in the crowd?
Yeah, gets lost in Kmart and can't find.
Wow.
Appreciate it.
A little bit dark for me, but you still look good. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't like the I
Oh,
don't
my
like the
Lord.
golds. I didn't see that when you first came out. And then also you sang to my best friend, so
So y'all besties.
so that was a little bit off. And then also
You know,
the outfit.
I have to say, that's not an ass. That's a dumper. It's like, I'm thinking of a dump truck.
Yeah.
I see that.
Yeah, she's standing in the central time zone, but her ass is in the eastern time zone.
It's a center of gravity.
Yeah.
You would wear that like on a first date, or
I mean,
like if we went to like a really nice outfit, like a nice place.
First of all, I'm not taking you to no upscale on a first date. You feel me? That's working towards, but I respect it.
Where you taking on first date? Where you going?
We might get some ice cream or something I can, feel me.
What if I'm lactose intolerant?
Yeah,
Oh,
she
my
may-
Lord.
got-
It doesn't really matter.
They
You're
got
doing
vegan ice
stop.
cream.
Gluten free or
No,
something?
but you're cool. You're not really
I appreciate
nothing.
it.
You look nice.
Okay, then. All right. So this somebody your type? Somebody you the first, bro?
She nice, you feel me? But I mean, I like melanin, so That's my thing.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Hey, the clap on that, you got a round of applause.
See, I think the crowd makes everybody
Okay,
have
we
more
had a pop
fun.
balloon right here as well. Give your name and
Probably
age.
true.
What's the reason you pop your balloon?
Dejanay, 24. The reason I popped my balloon is I just didn't get enough.
I mean, I just introduced myself. You didn't
It's
give
a
me a chance
real
to, you feel me, to
interesting
get
outfits
into it.
he's
But
wearing. An
I mean, I
interesting
respect
look.
your honesty.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. This somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
I mean, she cute and shit, but not really. I like thicker women, so
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Damn. Okay. Listen. Damn.
Oh,
Yeah. All right. Well, this is. I'm assuming we know what they popped their balloon for, but let's just hear them out.
Find out.
Get your name and age and what's the reason you just popped.
Cat, 37. Yeah, you said you like thicker women, and I think
It was just not like necessarily thicker, but I mean, she's skinny, so you feel me. I'm trying to, you feel me. I can't go home and nothing like that.
do you consider me skinny?
Nah, you nice though. You got a nice little shape on you. You feel me? I'll definitely approach you though.
Damn.
I guess I was.
You want your balloon back?
My balloon back.
You get one Willy Wonka golden ticket. You want your?
I get.
Hey, let's get her.
Ooh.
Hey,
now.
get in. Let's get her one more golden. Where the golden at? We got golden, man. Give your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Ariel, 23. I just ain't got no ass.
You said what?
I ain't got no ass.
We can hit the gym and get it right though. We can hit the gym and get you right. You feel me? Like y'all just popping over.
You gotta have ass. Like you gotta.
ain't got
Gotta
to,
curve.
but I mean,
Yeah.
Very, very
also
high.
you
I'm
like
be
you like you in
like
shape
this for
though.
a minute. I am.
Yeah,
I
for
am.
sure. All right.
Okay. All right. This somebody your type though? Somebody you'd approach, bro?
Probably not. It's the
Wow.
outfit. You feel me? The Timbs. You feel me? They cool, but
But if your first date with a skater is gonna be
well, yeah, I respect that. But
so,
you
yeah,
dress like this all the time
at the rink,
at the rink.
not all the time though.
I'm not a skater, so y'all gotta
get
tap
you down.
me in because I'm
I
not
get
a
you
skater. So
Okay. All right then. Okay. All right. Let's go back because we did have another. We had another pop balloon. Where it was right here, right? Okay. So, give me your name and age and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Dinah, 39. You said you live in Indy or you don't live in Indy?
I do not live in Indy, so if that's a problem with any of y'all that do got y'all balloon, y'all might as well pop now.
Yeah,
But I'm back and forth.
Yeah, because I'm very. What sound?
What the fuck was
Yeah,
that?
I want to get.
Yeah.
But yeah, but that was really it. I need someone here with me. That
Does he
can
live in
help me
Indiana?
consistently.
No, he doesn't.
I mean, I respect that, but you think love have a distance?
Oh, god dang. I just know right now I want him here with me right now.
Okay, you say you how old?
39.
39.
Wait, what did she say?
Okay.
She says she needs somebody here with her right now.
Oh, I thought she said I don't want to be with
39
anybody right
it's
now.
kind of up
No.
there. You kind of like, you can't be so what's the word I'm
She can be
looking
too
for?
picky?
Strict on your, you feel me, your things, because I mean, love is everywhere. You feel me? So
Oh, come on, dude.
It can be, but
You gotta take the risk.
yeah, because I'm a risk taker.
Oh.
You feel me?
That hairstyle proves it.
So is this somebody your type or somebody
She
you
my,
approach?
yeah, she my type though for sure.
Okay, all right then, all right. You want to get your balloon back?
He knocked her for a loop when he said, "You think love has a distance?"
Hey, right, critical. All right, man. So look, we made it to a first
I
round of
admire her
questions,
for
brother. So,
resisting that
all right.
poetry.
I like
we get to
her.
ask these ladies what we're gonna do for this round. You're gonna ask these
She's
ladies
pretty
all
cool.
one question. We're gonna ask them all.
Yeah, I
different
like her
questions.
I'm
too.
gonna ask them all the same question.
Which one to ask them?
All right, so do y'all prefer me to approach y'all online or in person, and why?
Okay, let's go right here. Give your name and age, and you prefer the DMs or face to face, and why?
My name is Selena. I'm 28. You didn't give your age. How old are you?
I'm 32.
Okay. I prefer in person because I don't respond to DMs. Like, cause I don't know.
I get so many. of them.
DM going crazy, ain't it? Yeah.
They do, but I don't respond. So you catch me out in person, I'm alive in person. Online, I don't know. I feel like anybody can portray to be anybody online. So I just don't like
What's
communicating.
that on her
I feel
ring
that.
finger?
Okay. All right then. Let's go down here as well. Give your name and age, and you prefer the DMs or in person, and why?
Government Dechantress, but I also go by
The
Shanny, K-World
Enchantress.
Candy,
Hello.
37. And I prefer in person. I want to catch your vibe. I want to see how you approach me. How you approach me lets me know what I feel like your objective is with me. And if I feel like it's not sincere or you're not wanting something more than just like to smash, I'm not
Yeah,
interested. But I feel like you can get that over a DM.
I respect that. I feel the same way. So yeah,
Okay. All right then. All right. And let's go to your redeem balloon.
yeah.
You
Let's
already said
redeem.
your name and age, so just you prefer a DM or in person, and why?
I'm old school. I like in person. Like I like to see you face to face, FaceTime. I like to spend time with you. I gotta feel you, touch you, all that stuff. Like it's not gonna get it online.
Yeah,
Yeah. Hey.
I fuck with it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right then, brother. All right. So I ain't even gonna have nobody pop no balloons right now. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow these ladies to ask you a question as well.
All right, let's
So
go.
let's just go down the line and start back right here. And you already gave your name and age, so just go ahead and ask bro anything.
Do you believe in God and do you believe in Jesus?
Do I believe in God and Jesus? Well, if you in Christianity, that's two different people, right? I do believe in God. I'm not attached to no religion, so take that with a grain of salt.
So, do you believe in Jesus or not?
I believe in God. I don't believe in Jesus.
Okay.
He's a deist.
Okay. What's the reason for this pop?
Or or
That's
Jew
like a well, I wouldn't say a non-negotiable, but
or
where I'm
Islamic.
at in my journey, my walk with Christ, I need somebody that is open to believing.
Learning.
Yeah,
You never
learning.
asked me was I open. You just asked me what I believe in. And I told you. But if you're in your Christian, if you in your journey, take me with you. I mean, put me on. You feel me? So,
For sure, for sure.
all right.
Okay then. All right then. And
Yeah, she's my type. Yeah, I
No
will
doubt.
approach her if I see her at the grocery store or something. So, for sure.
Okay. All right then. All right. So let's just go right here. You already gave your name and age as well, so just go ahead and ask bro any question.
Do you have any kids? And if so, how many baby moms?
I got two kids, one 16 and one is 6. I got two BMs.
How often are you here in the city?
I'm here every month.
Every month.
Every month.
What do you do here while you're here every month?
Get my 6-year-old.
Okay. Your 6-year-old is a boy or a girl?
Boy, I got two boys.
You got two boys?
Yeah. And I don't want no more kids. So if that's a deal breaker for you,
No.
I don't want no more.
Don't want no more.
Right.
Say less.
Okay. All right then. All right. And just make sure you face the camera from
Okay.
you, and you already gave your name and age. Just go ahead and ask any question.
What's your passion and what motivates you in life?
To be
Like
successful,
her
I
too.
mean, I want to be the first
Except,
millionaire out
you
my
know,
family.
she,
So
she's
that's why I
gotta
travel, do
she's
food
gotta stop
reviews,
wearing
and
that outfit.
restaurants reach out to me, and we do business like that. So I'm just trying to leave my legacy for my kids, and that's pretty much it.
That's what's up.
Okay then, bro. Okay then. Okay then. All right. All right. So just based off of that, bro, right there, I'm gonna have you pop one of them ladies' balloons.
I did not get a toothpick.
Hey, don't say that. Hey, listen, man, you ain't get what happened. Vito, you ain't passed the toothpicks out in the back. Come on, what the hell, man? Gotcha, bro. Gotcha.
He's got. This isn't even a choice.
What's the reason you pop her balloon?
I'm just more attracted to the other lady down here. She got her balloon back, so I feel like she messing with me. So I just feel that vibe.
Feel the energy. Okay. All right.
Oh, that's real.
Okay. All right. Hey, listen, all right. So this is how you come up to the top for me.
She's like, step away.
All right. So I mean, before we get to a yes or no, is there any last questions I want to ask each other? Any question showdown y'all want to do?
You got ladies first.
Let me think.
Is she thinking you got something?
I got a question. So, I mean, I know we single and all, but do you got a roster right now?
A roster?
I don't. I have people that I talk to, but I wouldn't call it a roster.
What's the difference? Like, do you communicate with them daily or?
Like, no, not daily. Like friends that have expressed interest, but it's just not mutual.
Okay.
That's a very, very well said. I ain't gonna lie, very well said. And you figure out a question for him?
I also asked the same. You got any situationships right now?
Not in no situations. I mean, I am a single man. I might be attracted to women, but I mean, I'm looking for my lady, so that's what I'm on.
That's what he on. He on that. All right then. All right. So
I do got one more question though.
Damn. All right. Come on.
Do you got any? Do you got any kids, and how many baby dads do you have, if you do?
I do. I have 2 kids and I have 2 baby daddies.
How old are your kids?
2 and 12.
Okay, that's what's up.
Whoa, 2 and 12.
Well, he's 16 and he's 16 and 6.
Ado, is it a yes for you?
Well, that sounds like me and my
Is it a
brother.
yes for you?
They got they both got a gap.
Hey, listen, hey, I told y'all. Hey, hold on, cause I told y'all, I got a surprise for y'all. I know y'all like when I did that surprise dinner last time. So hey, come on, I got dinner, candlelit dinner right here in the back for y'all right now. Come on, let's do it.
Yes, here we go. This is so Indianapolis, man. Look at the stain in the drop down ceiling. That's so Indianapolis.
Yes, sir. You made it to the back of this over. Come on, man. Yeah. He said you done found you something. Yeah, you found you something, man. You done found me something, all right.
That's a big ass place.
Presented to you by my guy, Mr. Hood Chef himself.
Hood Chef. Oh, I love the name.
Mr. Hood Chef himself. Yes, sir. Hey, come here real quick, Hood Chef. You come here real quick, brother. You care to tell them what we got cooking right here?
Next door to Hood Servitor.
Slow marinade lamb chop for y'all. Hope y'all enjoy it.
Slow
We got an Afghani
marinade.
rice. It's a saffron rice with pomegranate seeds. We got some roasted asparagus, and we got some red wine vinaigrette to top the lamb chops with. Just hope y'all enjoy it. Just something quick to chow down on.
Braised pork chops.
Wine, enjoy it. Whole
Okay.
little setup.
Yeah, hey, major love to my boy Hood Chef, man. Real exquisite this time.
Braised lamb
I know y'all
shanks are
complaining
better
about
than
the
pork
plastic
chop.
containers
You,
last
you
time.
don't
We ain't
braise
got no
pork
plastic
chop.
containers. We got real. What is it? Porcelain? Nigga, what is it? Nah, but y'all
At least
enjoy
I
it,
would.
man, and y'all enjoy yourself, man. It was Shay. Only here on Kick With Too Cold, man. Hood Chef. You know what I'm saying? You know what the fuck going on, man. Exquisite dinners, exquisite meals on the house.
So that guy
For
was
real.
security.
All these dudes just hanging around in the back.
Hey, look, man, I need y'all to go ahead
Yeah,
and
that
smash
is
that
weird.
thumbs up button, man. Only here on Kicking With Too
That's
Cold, man. You get that
Indianapolis,
dinner on the
man.
spot, man. Candlelit dinner, Skaters Edition, 1-on-1 live experience. If y'all want to come, be
I
on the
like
show,
the dinner
or
part.
be a
though.
part of the
I
live
have to
audience,
give it to him.
I do too.
text the number on the screen.
Indianapolis is
Don't call,
also
'cause
big
that was
on
blowing me up. I ain't
like
gonna lie. I was
that
like, damn,
that
bro,
company
you
is
feel
not
that?
paying him a cent to make that food. He's getting a promotion for that food.
Let me ask you a question though. How big is that kind of promotion? Apparently, a lot of people watch this
Yeah.
in the Indianapolis area. Does that really help?
Well, I mean, you got to consider the cost of what he's putting out there. I mean,
Well,
he's-
no. I mean in the larger sense. I guess what I'm asking you, and you're gonna hit me for this.
Yeah.
Does advertising really work at that level in that way?
Yes.
Guy on a YouTube show.
If you have an Indianapolis focused show, and let's say he had to put out, other than his own time, $100 for all that food. I mean, obviously he's got a catering business or something, and he can get, 20, 30 people. He made his money back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it does. And also, people just like the exposure.
Right.
You also have to realize with something like this, he can't advertise on Hulu or He doesn't have
Right.
a pre-roll ad that he's going to be able to get on YouTube. Well,
Right.
actually, he could do that, but probably not. This show's going to live forever. There'll be people that stumble on this 2-3 years from now that start
Goddamn,
binge
what-
watching them. So I would say yes.
Okay, well, you've convinced me. I don't know that much about the topic, so I ask experts.
But also in Indianapolis, it is super common for like, you'll get a flyer for a community event, and on the back page, there'll be 40 logos.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like these people gave you the water, these people gave you the sound system, these people gave you,
Yeah.
and so, you know, they're just sort of paying the cost to be in business a little bit to get cross promotion.
Now, see, this is why Miss Me is awesome. The question from Deacon Dave was, "Would you eat food?" Let's see, what did he say? So I quote him correctly. Uh, let's see. Would you trust a meal prepared by a hood chef? And her response is, "Yes, I would, Deacon Dave. If he gets high a lot, then he gets hungry, which means he cooks and eats a lot." I love that answer.
Yeah, I'd be interested in knowing how many views this thing's got so far because
Let's see. And to be honest with you, to sound pro black, Dave, black people wash their hands when they cook.
hell, it's got 2,000 thumbs up. I don't. Where's the 50,000 views? That's not even a question.
This is 2 days ago.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's a
Holy
huge promotion. If he gets, what did they put his Instagram up or something? They're going to
Yeah.
get to see all the other places he's been and done, and if it's Indianapolis, I imagine a lot of people, certainly not all that 50K, but a number of them, you know, are going to be,
Well,
and not to mention the people in the crowd. Maybe he could be selling some meals and stuff before or after, for all I know.
Well, this has more views than there are subscribers. That's amazing.
And 879 comments.
Oh my Lord, this is this is a big deal.
Shouting out from the 317.
Hey, apparently it is a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. You know, Black
Send a text,
Expo
please.
is in Indianapolis, right?
No, I didn't know there was a Black Expo.
There's a huge national event called Black Expo, and it's been going on for forever.
Well, Tom, I often get called disconnected.
Well, I only know because a real good friend of mine from college used to call me up and go, "Tom, you need to get a suit on." Why's that? "I'm going to take you to a BBE. Well, BBE? Yeah, big black event. And normally it was to Black Expo. They used to have a big college football game associated with it called the Circle City Classic. And it was a mid-season game, and it would be, Grambling against Prairie View or something like that. That's Charleston. That's not the
is it?
Black Expo.
I just looked it up. Oh, but you know what? I love Charleston. You know, is there a specific name? Because I just typed in Black Expo.
I don't know that it's national anymore, but it's Indiana Black Expo.
Indiana Black Expo.
Yeah, but it was national in scale because of that football game and a lot of other stuff. You know, Indiana Black Expo has provided 50 million. Let's see, IBE provided more than $5 million in scholarships.
Wow.
Started 53 years ago. There's training institutes. There's everything in.
You know what? If there's a 2025, I might go. I love Charleston. Haven't been in a while.
Yeah, man, check it out.
Let's see, Indiana Black Expo. Yep, here we are. Oh, this looks even better.
Yeah, it's a big, it was, big deal. I worked on the Coca-Cola account, and they sponsored huge national sponsors and stuff. But
Ooh, since 1970.
yeah, $5 million.
Wow. All right, well, this is more shit to explore. I might do a fucking show.
And by the way, they do a lot of like business training and there's a lot of networking. Indianapolis is a huge convention city because it's so centrally located.
Right.
And so.
Well, this is a whole thing that you know what? I had no clue there were black expos. So.
I used to tell my friend Nancy, I'm like, we're having white expo this year. She said, "What's that?" she said, she said, "What's that?" And I said, "It's the Indiana State Fair."
That's actually a good point.
It's white expo.
Yeah, but this damn.
By the
Tom.
way, Stanley, that's not totally, but that's how I really got immersed into a lot of the concepts that you talk about, like legacy Black Americans and things of that nature.
Really?
Yes, there was an area of Indianapolis and a high school called Crispus Attucks that Oscar Robertson went to, and that whole area was sort of a utopia at the time in Indianapolis. It was lots of black-owned businesses, and a lot of the teachers of that school were all, PhDs and master's level because they found difficulty getting work elsewhere. And so the people from that sort of culture, if you will, or that time span or whatever, had a very defined sense of who they were and what they wanted to be and standards and all of that stuff. So,
wow. Yeah, my father's still around. My parents, and that's, what you just described was my neighborhood.
Yeah.
And this is what amazes me. Now, Tom, I honestly kid you not. I grew up in an all black middle class neighborhood, plopped down in the city limits of Savannah, Georgia. And, now things have changed. My father still lives in the same house from, we've had the same landline number for 56 years or some, number like that. And I literally grew up that way. And, I think that's why I seem kind of disconnected. But somehow from 0 to 60, this is all I've known. Sometimes I wonder if the Be Braves of the world, did he not know about these places in America? And that there are a ton of black people who have never fucking lived in an urban environment. I mean, we were in city limits, but I mean, we had a tennis court in the neighborhood.
Yeah. It's I don't know if you read the book about my grandfather or not, but
I haven't. I do have the book,
but at least our family, there wasn't any sort of barriers. We were just people are people, and you treat them as such. And so it was very clear to me. Her boyfriend was a very renowned dermatologist, and he and the gentleman he associated with in the community, they did not look askance at other people. They did not pity them, but they really had a sense of, we need to reach out to these people and let them know there is another way to do things. There is a higher calling. There is a higher standard. And it was very often a topic of conversation. Now, if you're prosperous or you're successful, there's reasons for that. It doesn't happen by accident. And those were the things that generationally, beyond the family unit, they were trying to expand at all times. It's successful in some cases it's not. But yeah, that's how I became very well acquainted with that on a tangible level in growing up.
Well, John, we're talking a tennis court back in the 1970s, before before the Williams sisters were born, probably. 40 years ago, yeah, they would have been born in the 80s. So, my point being, we had a library literally within walking distance in our neighborhood. There was a neighborhood library. there were white neighborhoods that didn't have a library. So, and by the way, I knew the head librarian. She was a classmate of my mother's. So, every now and again, because I was chronically late with books, she'd look the other way if I just put it in the book deposit. So, yeah, it's nice that the Williams sisters donated a tennis court, but, my sister's 59. We were playing tennis back before Yannick Noah. So, anyway, I'm off the black kick. Tom, give me the name of that book again so I can advertise it here. Fucking everybody.
Oh, the book is called, it's called Grease Monkey.
Oh, that's right.
And,
Okay.
and it's titled that way for a specific reason that the book
Right.
tells about.
The racing stuff.
Yeah. So the documentary, which is on Prime Video, there's a real good one about Crispus Attucks High School. It's called Something to Cheer About. And there's another one about Crispus Attucks, and I'll put both of the links in the back chat
put
for
them in
you.
the back.
There's another one called The School That Opened a City, and it's about Crispus Attucks High School in Indianapolis.
John, makes you wonder what was so different about Savannah. Savannah wasn't that different. It was a smaller city. It was the 70s and 80s, different time, different place, different people. Some of them are dead. What makes me wonder is why people wonder and don't know about it, and don't know that the majority of black people, legacy black Americans in America, do not live in the ghetto. You are actually a minority within a minority. So let's think about that. Man, you have given me a hell of a lot to do this week now. I was wondering what I would talk about, what I would think about, and God damn it.
One of the biggest thrills I have ever had playing sports, these Ball State basketball players who were all Indiana State All-Stars and stuff took pity on the fledgling soccer player. And when
they didn't make you play basketball, did they?
Oh, yes. I played a little basketball in my day, but I think they had me on the team because they knew I would not want to score that often.
You would pass.
I would. I would.
Ultimate team player.
I would. A lot of boards, a lot of setting of picks, and smothering defense. But we made it to the Indy Parks and Recreations Championship, which was actually a big deal, and we got to play on the floor of Crispus Attucks High School, where Oscar Robertson and many other really great players played.
Wow.
They went undefeated. They won a couple of state championships and stuff, and they were just a revered place in Indianapolis. And that's, as I joke with a friend of mine that was a pretty big player at Ball State.
Mhm.
That's the game when I went off and scored 10 points, which were mostly putbacks, but and we
Including
won it.
that windmill dunk.
No, there was no windmill dunks going on there. There was a lot of free throws, and but they had me on there for, number one, soccer players can run forever. Always guarding a guy 4 or 5 inches taller than me because I was really good at defense. And as they said, one of the guys said, "Man, when you foul a dude, it's like 5 fouls. You get the arm, the elbow, the shoulder, the hip, the body. It's more than one foul." And so that's
and several bruises.
And that's when, and they asked me what number I wanted, and I told them 9. And they said, "Why 9?" And I said, "Because I want to work out that ref's fingers. I want him to have to. It's not 1 and 0. It's a 5 and a 4. It's but yeah, I said, I'm a soccer player, man. When we foul you, you stay fouled. I want you remembering that foul.
What? No yellow card?
Yeah, there's no
I
cards.
love this game.
Yeah, this is great. You can't eject me.
It's funny.
Anyway.
Well, you know what? You have given me some shit to do over the weekend.
That Prime Video, the Something to Cheer About, I've seen that, and it goes very deeply into the community that spawned all of this great stuff that came out of Crispus Attucks High School in Indianapolis. And that's the one I've seen. The other one's called The School That Opened a City. And you got to remember, this was Indiana. A lot of schools didn't want to play these guys, and they sure didn't want to get beat by them.
Right.
So anyway, but that particular documentary goes very deeply into the school, the type of people that taught there, the community that they lived in that was prosperous, and all the businesses were black owned, and the pride that surrounded it.
Mhm.
So anyway,
no, dude, there is nothing more thrilling than having stuff to explore. So I have to thank you, Mr. Gully.
Anytime.
A 60-year-old being thrilled to learn some new shit.
By the way, that's how I found out who Crispus Attucks was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, see, my mother taught me about Crispus Attucks.
Well, Indiana is the basketball capital of the universe, so it was that was a big deal. And if you read Grease Monkey, you'll see that our family was kind of steeped in, hey, people are people,
Right.
It's we didn't tolerate any of that other stuff at our house. It just was not tolerated. That's the problem I have with Be Brave. If you really want to know it, that's the problem I have with that guy.
That's the only problem. I'll be honest. People say that they don't believe that stuff. It's for the entertainment, and I just, dude, I don't think stupidity is entertaining. Not in the end. It's more harmful than entertaining. So, I don't want to get all maudlin and stuff about it, but goddamn, Be Brave is part of why America's fucked up.
That inflammatory racist BS, I just have absolutely no tolerance from it. And I see it as the tip of the iceberg. It's like, if you're that stupid to begin with, there's going to be a whole lot of stupid to follow.
Well, he is older than us.
That's true.
So, I mean, there's that. It'll die off.
Yeah. Or move to South America.
The good news is my brother's 13 years younger, and things have changed just in those 13 years between us. My son, I was I visited him a couple weeks ago, and it's fucking nobody gives a shit. It's like they may, but it's for an older gentleman like myself, it is actually encouraging to hang out with young people. And now you can't have serious conversations with them. You just have to kind of bask in the youth. But it is truly encouraging to walk into the student center, and it's nice to see young people being young. So,
Well, you know the movie Hoosiers, right?
oh yeah,
Okay.
Gene Hackman.
Sure. That movie was based on a little high school in Indiana called Milan High School, and they actually defeated Oscar Robertson's Crispus Attucks team in that state tournament that they won.
Hmm.
The next 2 years, Crispus Attucks won back-to-back state titles. And I think they only lost one game in those 2 years, did Crispus Attucks. They only lost one game those 2 years. So
The Big O.
yeah, the Big O, the first guy to average a triple-double
Yeah.
for a season.
Well, you have given us an education. Miss Me asks, what do I consider young? Well, London, I consider 45 and younger. Young.
That's funny because
My brother's 47, so let's go to 47. So I remember I changed his diapers. So that's young.
my definition gets older every year, and
Of course it does.
And then I talk to my parents, once a week, and my dad thinks I'm young. So I'm sure when hopefully if I'm get to be his age, I always say trade
You
you.
were my father giving me advice.
Yeah, I tell you what, man.
I once asked my mother, you do realize I'm not 16 anymore, right?
Well, the anti-ageism in this country. When I was in my 20s, I didn't have this. You're old. I had a guy tell me at a job one time, and he was mad at me. He said, "You're old. You're 50." And I said, "I'm a hell of a lot older than 50. If you want to go there, I'm way older than that." But I don't get it. I just don't get it. But whatever. We're the age we are. I tell most of those people, "Hey, I get it. My biggest wish for you is that you do not get as old as I am, and you can start right now if you'd like. Drop dead."
Well, I remember, I don't know, my brother might have been, I think I was maybe 40. And my brother, of course, was, late 20s. So, I was complaining about a knee being sore or something, and he wants to talk about age. I looked at him and I went, well, you know what? my revenge will one day you will be my age. And walked off.
Yeah.
So here we are. He's in his 40s, and he remembered what I said. One day he goes, yeah, well, Stanley, you remember? I'm like, yeah, I do. He's like, well, you were right.
Well,
of course I was. What else would I be?
And I
You
always
will
have.
get there.
Hey,
London.
Hey, London. I have the ability to say, man, I'm the head of digital advertising for this company. I've had my own website for 25 years. Do you have a website? No? Okay. I've got a podcast with 270 episodes. Do you have a podcast? No? Okay. I've got a daily live streaming show on YouTube. Do you? No? Well, who's the old one? I'm hipper than you'll ever be.
Well, the only thing I have to compare is I've had my same I'm Stanley Cross at yahoo.com. That's how old my Yahoo account is. I think I've had it since the 90s.
At least it's not AOL, man.
Ugh, I
Oh,
remember
I
them.
tell a story, but I won't tell it now. My wife, God bless her.
You know what would be very interesting for you to have for a show? I don't know
What's
if
that?
either of you have heard of these characters, but there's one lady, and I say that term loosely. Her name is her name is Princella the Queen Maker, right? I don't know if you've heard of her. It would
Say
be
that.
interesting. Her name is Princella the Queen Maker. And she's basically like a lesbian feminist that feels that men are not capable of love and women need to keep away from men. And then on the other end of the spectrum, there's a man that calls himself the saint and the sinner,
Well, wait, hold
aka
on.
Marquette Devon. I forget his surname. He's on the other end of the spectrum, and he sort of has this belief that all women are no good and they're untrustworthy. And it would be
That's
interesting for you to
that's a
pull up some
Friday.
clips.
That's a
Yeah, it would.
Friday John Galt channel. Women are no good, black women especially.
Yeah, that's her, Princella. And it will be interesting for you to play some of her clips,
If I
and
can.
just kind of, you know.
'Cause it looks like, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah,
And then
okay.
the icing on the cake for me is when the pair of them got together and had a debate. It was so funny. But anyway,
I'd like to see that
Well,
debate.
so her shtick is how old is she? She looks like she's in her 20s.
yeah, she's in her 30s. I believe she's 37 now. Um, so she looks fairly well for her age. I think she's very extreme.
Oh, wait. I think I've seen her.
Late
Or
for a fox hunt.
yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, she's
Well,
basically like the red pill in reverse. It's so funny to see them argue and debate and
I
go up
think
against each other.
well, I don't have TikTok, and I'm gonna have to skip that. But
She's on
I
YouTube.
let's see, I have Facebook, I think.
Mm.
I have to sign into it. I have it on my phone.
She's on YouTube.
Yeah, there's lots of clips of her on YouTube, and some of her debates are on YouTube. You
Oh,
must have heard of the Fresh and Fit podcast. She's been on there. That was
that
interesting.
explains a lot. Let's see, that's a full interview. Let's see, can we find something without millions?
There's quite a few shorts on YouTube as well. So
Oh, that's Charleston. Is that Charleston White?
yeah, he had a debate with her as well.
What on earth could they possibly debate? I wonder.
Well, she's got some very warped beliefs about men. Um, yeah, I'll let you see for yourself when you pull up some of her shorts and watch them.
I would love to see that oil and water debate, though, between her and the anti-woman.
It
You
was
know what?
so funny.
I kind of wonder what you would have to say about. You weren't around? Let me see, can I find the story right quick? And you know what? I unshared this by accident.
London, are you in London right now?
Yes,
Oh,
I am at the moment.
beautiful.
Let's see here. Did y'all see this little short here? I'll see if I can replay it.
Women as mirrors to themselves, and they see you, the type of women that men want. They have to work their ass off to become a different version of themselves to get access to those women. And what women don't realize is when a man is at his lowest, his ultimate objective is survival of the fittest. And they will use anything as a tool, as a stepping ladder to get where they want. When you work with a man at his lowest, you men see women as mirrors to themselves, and they see you at their lowest, and they don't want you to reflect back on them where they came from because they used you to build themselves up, and now they need another level to go to, something that's harder. You wasn't hard to conquer, you just helped him go on to the next woman, the woman that wouldn't fuck with him or even look his way because she is a prize. Yachts are a prize. The type of women that
She is somewhere between Maya Angelou, her voice, somewhere between Maya Angelou and what's his name? Um, Nation of Islam.
Farrakhan.
Farrakhan. She's somewhere between Maya Angelou and Farrakhan with her pacing and the voice.
Hmm.
What's up,
I mean
Lou?
that was a more tame. That was one of her tame shorts. Yeah, she has some very interesting views. I'll say that much.
Let's see here.
Hmm.
I don't care how good looking a man is. The moment you open your mouth and I think you're stupid, you become extremely unattractive.
Right.
And the real honest truth is that physically attractive males to me are instant turn off. If he got a lot of muscles, pretty eyes, I already know what he owns. I
Yeah.
already know the game. It's an instant turn off, and we don't even need to talk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care
Let me
how
ask
good
you.
looking a person.
And again, I thought I knew who she was, but there's a different. Excuse me, a different woman who's reminds me of her, but she's more girly.
Oh, are you talking about that sprinkle lady? She's a bit
Yes.
thicker set. Yeah, I know who you're
Yes.
talking about. Seven something. I can't
Yeah.
remember her name. Yeah.
Does this woman have? Does Princella have children?
She has a daughter, yes.
Interesting. Oh my lord.
But
That
now
that
she identifies as a lesbian.
no doubt.
Hmm. She's a very interesting character, to say the least. And it was fun going down the rabbit hole and watching her debate all these different red pill guys.
But you said she's more red pill than them.
She's like it's weird. She's got a lot of the beliefs that they have,
Mhm.
but then a lot of opposite beliefs, like all mixed into one. It's really strange. She's like
Oh,
a
Andrew Tate.
cocktail. Yeah.
Oh, she debates Andrew Tate.
And she debates everybody. Charleston White, Tommy Sotomayor. And I think
Yeah, well, I mean that's those guys. You can probably guess my opinions of people like Tommy Sotomayor.
there she is. That's her with the other guy that I was talking to about, the bald head guy, him. That's the other guy that is kind of the opposite to
This
her.
guy. Yeah.
No, further
No,
down.
no.
That's Andrew Tate, the black guy that's kind of smiling. There, him. Yeah, that debate is hilarious. The way they troll each
When you
other.
started, I already had to stop you from interrupting several times, which is a representation of your character. Furthermore, you somehow arrogantly wanted to speak of your education. You mentioned that you're doing molecular cell biology, which I think you think is impressive to me, which it is
Molecular
not,
cell
and I'll explain
It's
to
not
you
about
why.
impressive. It's not about impressive. It's about
was a-
getting on logic and reality. Okay,
It's been
logic
irrelevant.
and reality.
I'll tell you why it's irrelevant, because you try to make yourself sound like you're impressive because you're taking a degree in molecular cell biology, but you're 37 years old and you're just now finishing the degree, which is a representation of your inability to be focused and diligent and to complete things. So
Listen,
no, I'm not
that's
impressed with a
no,
senior
actually,
citizen.
actually not.
Tyrone,
Actually
you know
not.
who she is.
Actually not. The point of the matter is this: either we're gonna talk about some logical stuff, real world stuff, or we're gonna play this ring around the rosy game. Because so far, it doesn't look like you want to actually get into a logical discussion.
All we're asking you to do, and we've already asked you
It's a
3 times,
logical
is just to not interrupt.
All right, well, go
Furthermore,
ahead.
cool, very good. So let's start you off with this basic question. So one of your many claims is that women are the prize, right? Is that one of your claims?
Oh, absolutely.
Fantastic. Tell us about that.
Okay, well, first and foremost, when you get down to nature, raw dog nature, and not
Raw
a
dog
artificial
nature.
system like we
Love
live
that
in, it is the male. Yeah, it's an artificial system. Anytime you have to create laws and law enforcement to redirect human nature, you're living in a system. So in raw dog reality, the male pursues the female all the time. He's wired to do that. And in raw dog nature, women get to deny, the female gets to deny access, right? Because guess what? The male's ultimate objective, biological objective, is to pass his genes along. Now, this is biology. Now, if we can't even agree with biology, then I don't know what we're talking about.
You're a true comedian. Do you yield the floor?
I yield the floor.
Fantastic. Go ahead. I'm gonna
Hey, we
respond
have
to that.
16 books at Peace
What's
to
up,
the
Lou?
Saints. You already know why I'm here. He got the cold
Hey,
hearted
happy Friday,
blue.
man.
Get the dry ice ready, fellas.
Is it
16
Friday?
Yeah.
I just realized it this morning. Actually last night I realized it because me and the wife was talking finances. I was like, "Tomorrow's Friday?" She said, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh shit."
This is the last day of Black History Month.
Oh, damn it. I'm going to have to do it up.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some Henny.
You know what that means tomorrow is? It's the first of the month.
Uh-oh.
The Ides of March isn't until what,
Ides
the
of-
14th?
Yeah.
So what's March 1st?
It's the first of the month.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake
Oh,
up.
Well, I mean, payday wise, it's today.
It just depends
Yeah,
on
man.
where you work, but yeah, mostly.
Speaking of which, man, Stanley, what do you think about Bone Studs and Harmony on the screen right here?
First time I've ever heard him. Don't really have an idea other than she has an interesting voice and cadence.
Yeah, she got like a.
So you know about her?
Like a pimp.
Yeah. You probably at this point you're probably one of the few people who don't know about her. Yeah, man. She made a lot of noise, man. She made a lot of noise in the space for some weird reason.
Well, the one thing I have noticed is she likes baseball and baseball caps. That's my impression.
Yeah.
I saw her in a Braves jersey, so I was thrilled. Is she in?
Yeah.
Obviously, she's in America. Is she in Atlanta?
I'm
I
not
think
sure where she's at.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, I think she is either Atlanta or Texas. I can't remember which one. But she's Southern. So,
Right.
Definitely.
Well, if she's in Atlanta, I might go trawling for baseball caps.
Hef.com. said, tuition, thank you for all your guidance, Marquette. Because of you, I have completely eliminated alcohol and drugs from my life altogether. Peace to the
Is that her
saints.
podcast?
It's a beautiful thing. Very
Dylan
happy about
said, no man wants her. Jerry says she has the gaslight tactics on tap. Wow.
Well, it's impossible to gaslight a man such as myself, but she's making many attempts. We'll see them fail, just as her life in totality has failed. But to your point about nature, and the
nigga's
state of
hilarious.
nature, you use strange terms like raw dog reality. I imagine you probably got raw dog, which would have made you a single mother. And I don't need
You
to
assume
know
I'm a single. You assume I'm a single mother. What makes me a single mother?
your attitude, but let me finish
No,
again.
no. What makes me a
we-
single mother, sinner? I mean,
warned
saint.
you again. We warned you earlier about cutting off and interrupting, and I see that you're doing
Oh,
it
fuck
again.
that bullshit.
So you can
you're
bully and not actually have a conversation, right?
cutting off again.
Oh, this
You see, you've
motherfucker
been warned
needs to be
4
cut
times.
off.
Did I interrupt you while you were talking?
I'm
Fuck
not gonna
that.
let you sit up here and just say
Did
stupid
I
stuff like
interrupt
that.
you while you were talking?
What makes me a single mother?
Did I
My
interrupt
attitude
you
makes me a
while you were
single mother.
talking?
Does my
Did I
average? Does my no? Seriously, does my attitude make me a single mother?
Now you're
Saint?
behaving like a child. We've tried to establish a civilized debate here. When you were talking, I didn't interrupt.
Saying
Secondly,
random things like that does not
calm down.
quantify debate.
When you were
What
talking,
makes me a single mother, Saint? What makes
mad
me a
as
single
hell.
mother? No, you
were
can't make a sir. You can't make a claim and
I
then
waited
not
until you
expound on
finished,
it.
and I said, "Do you
What
yield the
makes
floor?"
me a single mother?
I asked, "Do you yield the floor?" to make sure I didn't
She's
cut you off.
super mad.
I showed
What
you
makes me a
utter
single
respect.
mother?
Even though you're not a respectable person, I showed you respect. And when you were talking, I didn't speak.
Look at those
And then when I
little
thought you were
underhanded
done,
digs.
I
he's
still
doing.
didn't go out there, except that I asked you. I said,
What
"You
makes
yield
me
the
a single
floor."
mother? What
Why are
makes
your
me a
feelings
single
so
mother?
hurt that you can't be civil? How could you purport to
No,
be a leader
this
when
is
you
a
can't lead
this is a
yourself?
question, sir.
You can't
This is a
even lead
question,
yourself. You're so angry. You're so
sir.
mad.
Sir,
Wow.
what makes me a single mother?
She didn't seem
Not
angry
If
to
you
me.
all you have to do is answer. You can't make baseless claims.
Now, folks, I had to mute, and I really didn't want to do that because I want everyone to have the
Yeah,
chance to operate as
this
adults.
dude's
But
weak.
as you see,
Yeah.
she was speaking. I didn't cut her off one time. When she
Look at all
was
the
finished, I
hand
said, "Do
gestures.
you yield the floor?" which permitted me to speak. Now that I'm talking, she's so angry that she can't contain herself, and she's
Is that a Nehru
interrupting me
jacket
for
he's
the
wearing?
5th time. This speaks to her character. It's like, how can we have a debate if she's so angry she has no self-control? So number one, she speaks of a state
This
of
dude,
nature.
this
There's
dude.
an
She called it
edit
raw
there.
dog reality, which is comical.
That's
because
nasty
Yeah.
work,
of
isn't
her
it,
past
Stanley?
sexual experiences. In
Hey,
terms
hey,
of raw
Stanley.
dog,
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you and your family a family full of whores and failures, and you're just supposed to stand there and take it, even though it's completely wrong. And if you respond, you're not being in your frame. You're you're over talking. You're out of control. See, this is how modern women act. You call them whores, and they just go
Well,
crazy.
see, the odd thing is I don't see her going crazy. I see a bunch of hand gestures from his manicured hands, and they look mighty clean.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would
yeah.
say, I would say, I'm not going to say she's more masculine than him. I'm going to say he's more feminine than she is. This dude's a girl.
Well, and it
Right,
would have
but
been
right.
as an interviewer, if he really believes in this, I speak, you speak, I speak, you speak. It would have been very easy for him to say, "I'm going to tell you why I think that in just a second," and then continued. He would have satisfied her need to know and still got to keep talking. He's not. He's weak. He's weak.
And the other problem is, people need to stop lying about something being a debate. Um, you know, debate team doesn't happen on YouTube. You know, I want to have a debate. These motherfuckers don't want to debate. They want to pretty much do what I do.
Fuckery.
Ad hominems are part of my quote debate. You in real life, outside of your high school debate team with rules, and people often come to me and go, "Oh, well, that's a logical fallacy." I'm like, "Fuck fallacies. That's for high school." Um, it's bare knuckle out here. And I loved her saying, what was it, raw dog reality or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that's hilarious. So
What do you think of her? I think she said this before I got up here. She said something about anytime you set up a system, it's artificial or something like that. Did she say something like that?
Well,
Maybe I missed it.
she said
Yes.
anytime you have a system with laws and law enforcement, it's
You're in an artificial reality.
It's an
well,
artificial.
technically she's right.
She just
No,
means that
Well,
nature.
realistically, she's
hold
wrong.
on.
Like,
She's
oh my
pointing
bad. Go
out
ahead.
she's pointing out state of nature. Laws
Yeah.
are actually artificial. State of nature. Read a philosophy book. Let's start with well, pretty much all the Enlightenment philosophers will talk about the state of nature.
Uh-huh.
So I get her point, don't you?
I get her
She's right,
point.
at least in a classically philosophical Enlightenment way. Yeah, laws are artificial; they're not natural. The law of nature is not the U.S. Penal Code or, the U.S. Constitution. The Constitution did not arise out of nature. Supposedly, it's based on natural law, and I don't, I don't think there are that many natural laws. Law of survival might be the only one.
Right. But I think that also assumes that nature just got it right.
No, nature does not get. There is no right or wrong in a state of nature. It is just. It just is. There's
Right.
no
Right.
evil. There's no good. Good and evil are
Well, no,
artificial.
no, no. I'm not even talking about from a morality standpoint. I'm just talking about from a practical, from an efficiency standpoint, from these kinds of standpoints.
Okay, well, okay, I get you.
You see what I'm saying?
She
So,
expands.
But there is no
Oh,
right
I'm
or wrong.
sorry.
Go ahead, London.
Oh no, I was just going to say she expands on. Sorry, who else all is on the panel with us? I know Tom's here, but I can't read your name because it's small.
Tom
Freeze
Gully.
on Lou, man. Good morning.
Oh, Free Zone. You don't want to just refer to you as that guy or the other person. So yeah, Free Zone. Yeah, she
Yeah,
does
yeah.
expand more on what she means by the original statement that she made just a short while ago. So.
Well, hopefully she
Right.
talks about Edmund Burke. I
Uh-oh.
bet she does.
Uh-oh.
Reality, as she calls it, which is a state of nature. She says that the female is empowered to deny the male sex. Well, this is quite comical because in a state of nature where she refers to there not being laws and government and policing, well, the female is not actually able to deny the male sex. I guess she's not
Actually,
watching
she
National
is.
Geographic. Does it look
Some
like
are.
consent when it's mating season and the alpha male dominates the female that he chooses? So what you should understand about a state of nature is you don't want to be in a state of nature, love, because in a state of nature, a big mouth yours, someone would reach back and slap the taste out your mouth and you could do all of nothing. That's number one. Number two, in a state of nature, if you were attractive and I wanted to slay you and you didn't want to go for it, I just take it. That's in a state of nature. Government, police, and civilization favors the female because it protects you, because in a state of nature, you get returned to where you really are, which is called a state of weakness. And especially when you're pregnant, you're further in a state of weakness.
Tell
The
that
only
to
time that
the
the female is actually protected is
that
when
to
she
the
has
Black
a
Widow
male
spider.
protector.
He assumes he's
Hence,
the
the
alpha
true
too, which
value
is
and power is clearly in the male, and you referring to the state of nature has only
Alfalfa.
validated that. Now, I will yield the floor so you can get big mad and explain to me why you're not a single mother.
Oh, dude, he's frenetic.
It's not my job to explain to you why I'm not a single mother. My question to you is you said that I'm one. So I'm asking you what makes me one. And then I'll address everything else. But what makes me a single mother?
Yield the floor?
Yes.
Okay. Are you with the father of your child? Married currently?
Actually, yes.
So you're telling the truth that you're with the father of your child, currently married?
No, I'm currently married, but I'm not with the father of my child. But he did just pick her up and drop her off. No, 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 no. No, Saint. No, Saint. No, no, Saint. No, I did not lie. I did not lie. My husband does not live with me. We are still legally married. And he, guess what? Just dropped his daughter off here. He picked her up and took her to get her hair done. So tell me, what makes me a single mother when I have an active father in
And
my
he didn't
child's
answer
life
her
who
question. He
literally
asked her
just
another
picked her up
question.
and dropped her off? Tell me what makes me a single mother. Are you saying that I must be sleeping in the same bed every night to be qualified as a attached woman? Tell me what makes me a single mother.
Ooh-wee. Do you yield the floor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yield the
Number
floor.
one, I want you to know that though I must vanquish you in the public forum, for you are clearly a demon as far as ideology goes. I want you to know that I see through you like glass. And
No,
what I
why?
see in you,
Because no,
I thought you
because
said
the
you yield the
majority
floor. I thought you yield the
no,
floor. Why don't
no,
you yield the floor? Why
no,
are you talking?
because no, because
That's why you single. You talk too
no,
much.
Sinner, no, Saint. Listen, I am a logical person who listen.
You know, London, I don't have a problem with her, at least in this video. And I'll definitely look at more, but she
Yeah,
doesn't seem
I don't have a problem with her. I don't really have a problem with anybody that goes online and speaks their opinion. I just, from my own observation, some of her views are very warped, and some of the things that she said about male children and things like that, I disagree
yeah,
with. But
yeah, okay, I get you.
yeah, like
He goes a little
for
bit too.
example, I have a son, right?
Mhm.
And her advice to mothers with sons is to just leave them to it, leave them to their own devices. I don't think that's a good thing, especially for a mother to do,
To
because in
do
my
what?
opinion, my
Go out.
son's relationship with me is the first relationship he's going to have with a female. So the way that I interact with him, speak to him, is going to affect and mold his worldview of women and interacting with females. So I would never just leave him to his own devices. And, you know, if he's being a bit stubborn, just let him get on with it. She said you got to let male children sink or swim. If they start to act up, you know,
But
and
there are
they're
men who believe that.
Sorry, say that again.
There are men
Her
who
big
believe
thing was that, yeah, the per Tyrone on the screen, that was the thing that got her, like, men are incapable of love. When these dudes
Yeah.
heard that shit, they fucking lost it, and that's how she ended up getting stream after stream after stream about her.
Well,
Mm.
you know what I think about that statement? She's possibly right.
I'm going to have to disagree. I don't think
Damn,
all
Stanley
males.
on a Friday
Well, no,
morning.
no, no, no. Let me tell you why I say that right quick. I
Mm.
am on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. I rarely hear anyone talk about love in this space. I hear bitches, I hear hoes, I hear nigga, I hear all kinds of words describing black women, but I never hear anything about the L word. So she's possibly right.
That's just this space, though, isn't it? That's not like
Oh,
worldwide. I
I'm
think
told.
lots of. Mm.
Well, London, I'm being a little vindictive and spiteful here. Uh,
Okay, well, that's fair enough. I come
I get
across.
told I get told a lot that Stanley doesn't live in the real world. So I'm only left to believe that the John Galt Urban Landlord channel is the real world, and niggas aren't capable of love in this space. And I don't like using the N word, but it's effective here.
I can say
Yeah.
this. I don't know the full extent of her beliefs or
Love is
his.
not an action, Tyrone. That is ridiculous.
I don't know the
Well,
full
Tom,
I don't know the
she
full
literally.
Well, I don't know the full extent of her beliefs or his for that matter, but I do know that in this little interaction, which I believe was put online to ridicule her, she is the one that comes off as rational, calm,
Yeah.
and he's the one that comes off as triggered and just weak.
Mm, he is definitely. He's a whole fraud. He's a scam artist. He's a liar. He's definitely got warped thinking. But
See,
she's got some warped views as well. But so
well,
you know.
Deacon Dave, my worst critic, and occasionally he comes close to being right. No, I don't side with females 98% of the time because I'm an orbiter. I have no idea what that even means. Shots fired.
Shots
Dave,
fired.
Dave. Yeah, Dave wants to.
I see why
Dave.
you hating from outside the club. You can't even get in. That's what he said.
But
Yeah, well,
just for context, she has
Dave,
made statements. She has made statements to the effect of men's brains are not wired to love. The only
well,
thing
that's
a man
true.
could ever love is his children. And I don't think that's true. I've come across lots of men that love their mothers, their sisters, their daughters, their wives. So that's
To
just
their
something I
to their
disagree
own
with.
detriment, London.
Well,
Oftentimes.
she's being a little hyperbolic. I will admit that, but
Mm.
let's just say we've been socialized not to express it.
Yeah.
So,
But I don't know
and
if you remember. I don't know if you remember many months ago, Stanley, like last year sometime. I actually explained to you that my 4 elder brothers had the biggest part to play in me being raised. My mother wasn't around a lot. She was technically around, but she was working 2 jobs, so she wasn't physically in the home. My brothers are a lot older than me. When I was
right.
born, they were age 15. 17 and 17, those are twins, and my eldest brother was 19 when I was born. So I
Oh my.
spent a very high majority of my time with any one of my 4 brothers and whatever girlfriends they had at the time. So I had a lot more input from males growing up. So, that's and that my brothers loved me genuinely and they did their best to look after me, and it was like having 4 extra fathers, and that was real love. So I just, yeah. But
Well,
anyway, carry on.
Well, you know what? Again, I know she's being hyperbolic, but sometimes, it's one of these things where it's hyperbole, but you kind of wonder. There's a grain of truth in that, and I think the socialization. You don't cry. Boys don't cry. This, that. And several other things. Um, I'm always going to go back to what I wonder, at least, in the past few months. People are just stupid. I mean, you can express love without being maudlin. There are ways to do it. And, again, it's parenting. Um, and for whatever reason, people aren't learning to be people, at least in the United States. And that's part of why we get Donald Trumps. People actually think Donald Trump is a good person. So that's my political screed of the morning, guaranteed to piss people like Deacon Dave off. But I think she has a grain of truth in her point. Lou, no pushback?
I don't think anybody thinks that Trump is a great guy. I think that they think that Trump is the person that is needed for this time, which I also
Good
disagree with to a
people,
certain degree.
good people are not needed is balderdash.
What you mean?
There are good people who are just as capable as Donald Trump. People think Donald Trump is.
I mean, I don't think politics is an arena for good people personally. So that's where I'm at with it.
I'm so glad you said that. Like, what politician, regardless of Democrat or whatever the other, none of them are
Yeah.
any good, really, because to get in the position that they're in, there's like a very
Well,
high level of narcissism and psychopathy in CEOs, politicians, and certain roles. You have to be cutthroat and be detached from your emotions to even be in that position, to have that responsibility without losing it. If you're an extremely empathic, kind, caring, compassionate person and you're in that position, you probably have a nervous breakdown. These are the facts, according to
well,
psychology.
you're describing most people don't have nervous breakdowns. So explain that.
I don't mean literally a literal nervous breakdown. I just mean that somebody like that would really struggle with those types of positions.
Yeah, like I would say the closest to a morally good person that I can think of in politics is probably somebody like a Bernie Sanders, and that didn't even float over well.
Okay,
Well,
well, I'm gonna bring up like a totally, and believe it or not, I'm actually a fairly optimistic person. I don't think anyone is good. There's a spectrum. No one is
Hmm.
just all good. Bernie Sanders is not all good. So morals sometimes to me is just a word. So, ethical is probably a better, he might be ethical, but moral, that's kind of a religious, like good and evil, original sin sort of term for me. I don't like using it in applying it to almost anyone is a quote moral hazard.
Yeah,
Ethical is a better term.
I think
Um,
ethical is proper. Ethical is definitely proper. But I mean, even from a Bernie, like ethically speaking, I think what Bernie Sanders says is ethically sound. It's just that
right.
people don't connect with it for some reason. They like what he says,
Well,
but then when they
because
look
he's
at
what?
his,
He doesn't sugarcoat it. That's why.
so the most common issue that I've heard people say is
Yeah,
that,
look,
and it's a eat the rich kind of problem. Like when you have rich people talking about eating the rich, and it's like, nigga, you're rich. Like, what are you talking about?
do you
Like
often
people
call
don't.
rich people the N word?
Uh, maybe sometimes, but I think it's appropriate if you telling me that we need to take money from them because they're rich, and I look at you, I'm like, oh, but you rich too. I might call you a nigga too. From
Well,
I
I
might
mean,
do it.
why can't a rich person think rich people should be taxed? I mean, I don't
Say that
think it's
again.
necessarily self defeating.
Um, yeah, the people don't see it that way, bro.
Yeah, well,
Because to the
here
point that
is
you just said, people are stupid, right? They don't think that far down the line.
well, now let me and believe this or not, Lou. I actually am reading, and there are going to be a couple videos. I've done a couple videos. Stupid isn't like a congenital thing. Like Kant thinks if you're stupid, or thought if you're stupid, it's like a permanent congenital thing. I think
Hmm.
people can cure it. Now there might be biological reasons, but where the conclusion I'm coming to is that people are willingly incurious. They will see something and they will do knee jerk. They won't research it. They won't read about it.
Hmm.
Part of it goes back to parenting. Part of it goes into how we're educated in America. And I think America is intrinsically anti education, among other things. Bottom line being stupid is not congenital normally. And people will vote for a guy because they get like the chance to get $1 million from Elon Musk, they won't go and research. They won't read about the person they're voting for. Oh, he's a Republican? Well, I've never voted Democrat in my life, so I'm going to vote Republican, and vice versa.
Right.
So, the stupidity problem, I don't think there's a cure for it. There should be. The cure is self, you can cure that yourself. But, I guess if you go a layer below that, it's just laziness. It takes too much work to crack open a book or read up on someone. And speaking of that, Palomino Ricky Z. I think most bad people think no one is good. Stanley. So Palomino's calling me a bad person. All right, Palomino. So we can go back to this love. I actually like her, at least in this video.
Yes, I do too. But anyway, yeah, carry on. Let's see some more.
Listen,
You're not
sis,
logical.
sir.
You're not able to abide by the basic rules of decorum. You have no emotional control. You're
No,
not in
this-
a position to identify what's logical. I gave you 5 different chances to where I said, please stop interrupting. You have such a lack of emotional control. You're not in a position to lead anyone, for you cannot lead yourself. What is worse than that, I asked you a simple question and you straight away lied. I
Okay.
said, are you
What is the lie? What is the lie?
Everyone is going to be able to rewind this. You realize
they can rewind it. I am still legally married. I am still legally married. Okay, so me and my husband, listen.
Are you in a relationship with your husband?
No, I am not, but we are still legally married, which is a question that you asked. Are you married? Yes, I am still legally married.
Okay, so you're playing games here. So basically, when I suggest that you're a single mother, I'm suggesting that you're a single mother because I observe that you have a lack of communication skills. You are displaying a lot of masculine behaviors,
And you're
good
not
ones.
manosphere? And you're not manosphere?
Would
And you're
you
not
mind
manosphere?
Look, I'm going to let you speak because you need to speak. You need to get something off your chest. I'm going to listen to you. Go ahead.
No, because
ahead.
see, at this point, this is just triangulation, right?
I'm going to listen to you. Go ahead.
This is triangulation, okay?
You're
All right.
wolfing down
So
that
at the
water.
end of the day, this is not about debating points, okay? Marital status, married, legally, okay? Filed for divorce, divorce didn't go through, we got to refile. But he's still a parent to his child, which doesn't make me a single mother when you have an active parent, co-parent. Or are we playing a game about semantics with legality? What is it? You want me to be a liar because it doesn't fit your narrative, which I don't care what fits your narrative. Do you understand? Now, clearly, we didn't come here to debate what's
We
the
did.
topic.
Just you're so out of control, and this is
He just
precisely why
interrupted.
you are a woman that the father of your child does not want. And listen,
No, he
to me.
actually wants to be with me. He didn't want me to divorce because I filed for the divorce.
Wait, she's out of control?
Yeah, that's a tactic that he uses in every single debate. He will gaslight and accuse somebody of being angry when they're not and say that they're emotional and they're out of control. He's actually very emotional and angry himself, and he may do a good job at trying to disguise that with the tone and pitch and cadence in his voice. But I can see that he's a very angry individual just because I've watched a lot of debates and I've seen him in action. He's a very angry, miserable, mentally unstable fellow. So, yeah.
Well, I envy her self control. I might have to watch a lot of her.
And he just interrupted her.
Yeah.
So
In that Nehru jacket, I don't get that.
I do like his swatch.
And I tell you this. I'm happy to debate you, but we have to inspect the background and credentials of the persons we're talking to. You were the person who brought up that you have a degree in molecular cell biology, like we're about to have.
That you didn't want to answer, that you didn't want me to bring up, but you want to talk about a marital status. Sir, first of all, I don't even push the idea of women being with men. First of all,
you're interrupting again. Let me explain to you why this came up. You mentioned that you are a representative for women. Now, let me give you a comparison. Yes, a representative, a leader. Now, take a time out to be silent so that you might hear someone else speak other than yourself, because it extremely is narcissistic that you feel you have to be talking constantly. Many times I volunteered to stop talking so you can express yourself. Now it's my turn to explain something to you. Now, you said you're a representative of women. You're a leader of women. Fantastic. Leaders are always under scrutiny because we want to know that you are somehow
hasn't he been
better
talking like
off or
80% of the time?
or your thinking,
Pretty
philosophy,
much.
and methods have yielded greater outcomes than the average person, which gives you merit for actually teaching them. Now, understand this. If you are a woman who can't even maintain a meaningful relationship with the father of your child, you failed in romance.
whoa, hold on. No.
You don't. You hold on. It's not your turn.
No, because you don't get to paint a false narrative, sir. Sir, you don't get to paint a false narrative.
No, you will.
Let me stop this right quick to address Cosmic Minds. Actually, we're not watching this because of the dude. We're so instead of taking his content to talk shit about, this video isn't playing so we can admire his Nehru jacket. This is coward shit. Okay, well,
with that in mind, you could.
I'm the one who put it up there, Cosmic. So
if that was the case,
I'm a coward.
If that was the case, you could never ever comment on anyone ever unless they were in the room with you. That's just not how the internet works. The second thing is, he said repeatedly that if you don't have control of yourself and you can't lead yourself, you can't lead other people. Man, I can point you out 100 people that were great leaders throughout history that had no self-control whatsoever.
Well, is Cosmic maybe he's a fan of this dude.
Maybe.
But to give context, because obviously you just got into the chat, we were talking about Princella. This video, it just kind of got selected randomly. So don't think that
thank
this
you,
is
London.
some, like Saint and Sinner review. I have no clue who this guy is. First time I've ever seen him. So there we go.
One thing that she did do that proved a lot of people's points, Stanley, was when she said that she filed for divorce.
Hey, Juan.
Hi, how are you doing? Good morning. But the other thing that I liked about her before she got interrupted was she was talking about how her child's father had a co-parenting role, so she didn't consider herself as a single mom. In that regards, I don't see that many women do that, but she didn't get a chance to get her point across because she got interrupted and he took over the whole thing.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, and again, I don't get out much, but that single mother thing is really more pejorative these days. You hear it in a lot of red pill spaces. You hear it in the news. Single mother assumes that there's no father in the picture. That almost never gets, dealt with. So, I understand what she's saying and agree with what she's saying. Mr. Sinner here is using it as a pejorative, and he's not very successful in doing it.
No, he's not.
Well, he's not really good at what he's doing. So yeah, sure. I'll invite him to the show, Cosmic, because I'll win.
Oh Lord, I don't know if that would be a good idea. That would cause mutually assured destruction. I don't like that. The difference is, Stanley, when you interrupt me, you actually have good points to make. Believe it or not, you remind me. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
This is I have no clue who this guy is before this video. So I'm kind of kidding. I'm kind of kidding about inviting him. I'd have to watch a lot more. He's got clean hands. I like that. He takes good care of his hands.
Meanwhile, the girl on the right, what's her name, Princess Ella or something like that? She
Princella?
looked she looks so much like T. It's scary. I actually thought it was T
Yes,
for a
sir.
moment.
Oh, Palomino. This dude has never been up here, but apparently I insult you from afar. She does look like T. She's I don't know. Like I said, her vocal style is very interesting. Um, she's probably a sweetheart in person. She's just a debate beast.
Get a turn. It's just not your turn now. And you should have taught your kids that to take turns. I'm going to stop talking and then you can speak. It's not your turn right now. Be silent. And guess what? When you're talking, I'm going to take my turn to
He's
be
not
silent.
calm
all
right now.
Now, you're trying to step out as the leader of women and you failed at marriage. Marriage is supposed to be till death do us part, and it appears you're still alive. So you failed at it. You're no example of romance. Furthermore, on a financial level, if you want to teach women, one of the most meaningful things to teach anyone in this land of opportunity is finances, and you've not excelled at that. And then if you look at education, you're just now getting a degree and you're creeping into menopause
That's
age.
a good point,
So you
Virgo.
failed at that. So the fact is, you have not outperformed any average woman. So what is so narcissistic in your mind that makes you think you're up here to be a teacher?
All right. Well, he is animated. That'll be the word I use.
He sounds like a girl. I don't mean to sound rude, but if you've ever been to these little high school yard fights or whatever, when the girls are going off on each other, he sounds like one of those.
Huh, this is interesting. Let's look at this.
I thought I was done. I thought I was done talking about this influencer. But you know what? Now that I've talked about her, of course, when you talk about something, the algorithm, they start popping up on your screen. And I just saw like 2 videos and I'm just completely like, are y'all serious? It's very, very negative. I feel like we all go through situations that are negative or maybe negative or whatever the case might be. But to try to regurgitate that and convince one party or the other of this or that based on your negative perception of something is wrong. It's not fair. It's not fair to group all women into a category and say they're this or that. It's not fair to group all men into a category and say they're this or that. You have an experience, and based on your experience, you feel some type of way, and I completely understand that. However, to exude that hate and that negativity out into the world and say, well, this is how it is, or marriage is slavery, and all these different things, it's very, very negative. So what did I do? I was like, you know what? Let's ask ChatGPT. Let me take one of these videos and let's ask ChatGPT.
What made her ask ChatGPT?
ChatGPT says it's clear that the speaker is expressing frustration, potentially stemming from negative experiences or observations related to marriage. They may have witnessed or experienced situations where women are undervalued or taken advantage of in their roles within marriage. These experiences or perceptions might have led to feelings of anger, resentment, or disillusionment about marriage, which is reflected in their language and the points they make.
Ooh, she reads well. I'm impressed.
What is this? Everybody has the same voices as or looks as the characters on this show, or what? Because she sounded so much like Virgo. It's scary.
No, she doesn't. No, Virgo has a slightly higher pitch.
Yeah, just slightly, but the way that the syncopations are and everything, it sounds just like her. I'm thinking, thank
Well,
goodness.
we're not gonna slop on Virgo.
I just got told I'm AI earlier today. So
That's right.
I'm not slopping. I would consider
No,
it.
no, no. I'm just joking. Virgo and I have gone toe to toe, and we always wind up loving each other more.
Same thing with Lindy Lou, and you know what it reminds me of, Stanley. Before I jump off, you guys, we're like the brothers and sisters. We could mess on each other or what have you, but when somebody messes with anybody else, we go after them. And the good example of
Oh
that would
yeah,
be Thorpe, I think her name is.
I will
Great.
abuse you, but no one else can.
Yeah, exactly. It's like we had one heck of a discussion. You and Lindy Lou were going off, and then the Thorpes came on here, and they wanted you to go on their show, and you said no, and then they went off on you, and we all went off on them.
Yeah, those were those were the days. I'm trying to figure out Jihad. Let's see, Stanley. It seems flawed to me to have a leader preaching economics and relationships to women when she herself doesn't have current success in either. I'm not sure I follow you there, Jihad. Um,
I'd also like to know when
teachers,
it's what.
economics. I had an economics teacher in high school talking economics, and I mean, she wasn't a billionaire. So I don't really get your point. I think I do, but flawed to me to have a leader preaching economics and relationships. Well, shit. I don't really agree. I think with that.
But the same thing applies to that fellow. His name is Marquette, by the way. The same thing applies to him. He's not successful. He doesn't have a successful marriage or a successful relationship or a successful business. He's a failed businessman and he's basically a YouTuber. He gets his income from people donating. That's it.
Well, Jihad, the other thing, I mean, there's such a concept as learning from your mistakes. So, people may fail in business, but they might be the best people to warn people about, hey, watch this if you get into business. So I'm not sure I agree with that point.
I'd like to know
Same thing.
also when's it a bad idea to get more education?
Well, exactly.
Oh
Keeps
my goodness, if it doesn't lead to an increase in pay.
well, she keeps bringing up, she's getting a degree in microcell biology or whatever it was at 37. Would it be better if she didn't do that? I mean, it doesn't make any sense at all. It doesn't matter what age you choose to do it. You did it.
Well, I mean, I was in law school with people in their 50s and 60s. I mean, it depends on what they want to do with it, number one. But the other thing is just because you're educated doesn't equal higher income all of the time. I mean, my economics professors in college were like $300,000 in the hole themselves. I mean, it's
yeah.
And here's the economics of getting out of that hole.
Exactly.
Hey, Jihad, again, maybe you didn't hear what I had to say. Current success doesn't change my disagreement. Sometimes failing is the best teacher as well. So you can preach about stuff you should not do to be successful in your current state of, of not being successful. That's
Oh, I'm going to hop down. I need to make a quick call. I'll be back.
all right. Well, as always, London.
It's like saying Bill Gates, when he was working in that garage, didn't have any potential.
Yeah, because he failed at his first venture,
and he wasn't currently successful at that moment.
Well, the thing is you're in the state of failure. In that way, following that logic, you're in a state of failure until you succeed.
Exactly.
So if you're in a state of failure, why are you trying to preach success?
Yeah. Oh, brother. I know some people go bankrupt 5-6 times, and yet they're great businessmen.
Well, they should never talk about being successful, though.
No, never.
That you're in the hole. Let's see. Let's have a look at this. That's a 2 hour interview. Um, and London's gone, so we'll table Princella. Though I'm curious now. I kind of like her. I'm trying to figure out her hat though. That's oh, this is only 3 minutes. Let's see. She's talking to Andrew Tate here.
I ain't no simp. That come from the pimp game. Simp mean a sucker impersonating a Mac or a pimp. So when a dude, when a yeah,
I never knew that. That's
yeah.
I learned something new today.
Yeah,
Did you know that? Did you know that, Stanley?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
That acronym for simp. Did you know that?
No, I had
Yeah.
no clue.
Hey, this is a hot take. I think we need to get rid of a lot of these acronyms. Sign language.
Really?
Yeah, it's. I heard a new one. It was called glitter. Guys are using glitter. Yeah, I think we need to get rid of the acronyms in the space because people just latch onto it and just say it. Just like the sign language thing. That's
Right.
silly, man. You know what I mean? Like
American Sign Language?
No,
Wait, hold it. Tell me why that's silly.
So in the space,
do you mean
no,
call it ASL?
No. In the space, there's an acronym called sign language. It stands for shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. And they use it. They use it when they're using these debates and stuff. So instead of saying that's an ad hominem attack, they'll say, "Oh, see, that's sign language. That's what women do: shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right." And it's like, come on, bro. But then they'll say that this is a barbershop. They'll say that the internet has become the barbershop for men. But when I was coming up in barbershops, there was all types of sign language going on in barbershops when guys would start arguing and stuff. Like I just think a lot of these acronyms need to go because they're like they try to be short, they're trying to make it like they're shortcuts, but they end up being long cuts because they end up getting nowhere because of all these acronyms they got going on.
Well, you mean online?
Yeah, online. Just like in the scope of these conversations.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because old fogies like me, I have to look it up on the Urban Dictionary. I agree. All right, I'm on board with that one. Let's see here.
I noticed that all of the clips, well, a good number of the clips about her are ostensibly to ridicule her.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go deeper into it just because I'm curious about her now. She doesn't seem so bad. I'm pretty sure I'm going to disagree with some of the hyperbole she's going to talk about. And maybe to Jihad's point, maybe she's going through a bad divorce or something. Maybe, she may be formulating some of these, these theories in the midst of a failed divorce. They tried to divorce and couldn't. So who knows?
No, she's got a history of failed relationships. She's told her story before, and everybody's used it against her. Yeah, failed relationship after failed relationship. Guys have played her left and right since she was like, I think she said, somewhere between 17 and 18. She's had a slew of failed relationships with men and people in the space when they're arguing and they don't have nothing. They throw it in her face, and it's real nasty work.
Well, I don't know. I'm always going to go back to where were her parents, and
Girls with the
that
lowest
that would
points are the
probably
ones.
be mean.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Now I'm getting all kinds of versions of this in my algorithm. African man speed dates 3 Ugandan women.
American.
No, they. Oh, yeah. Okay, he does look African American.
ones who are gonna come out first. So let me have. It's Vivi World. It's your girl, Miss Honey, the baddest Mama Jama, and this is another dope episode of the Pan African Dating Show, Build a Wife Edition. Let's go. So on today's episode, we have a brother from another mother who traveled all the way from the US of A, and he came.
Did that say build a wife?
Well, in a way, that's an you know what? That would be an interesting concept. Okay, Deacon, agreeable Stanley is cool, but we watch the show for asshole Stanley, especially when you got Free Zone Lou up there cooking for something, damn it. Oh, come on, Dave. Okay.
He wants that Friday fuckery.
Oh, apparently. Yeah, we'll get around to it. Don't worry.
Stanley ain't a jukebox, for Christ's sakes. Come on, man.
You know what? Actually, I am. My Cash App. The Cash App is in the banner here. Put some money into my Cash App, and I will just turn on the asshole. You know what? I am a jukebox.
To build himself a wife, it's Jay.
What's good, everybody? This is your guy, Jay Focus, reminding you to stay focused. You can catch me on my YouTube channel as I travel the world in all my adventures. But today, we're going to build me a wife. And as you know, you can't have a wife without starting with a date. So that's what we're doing today. Let's go.
He is going to be building a wife based on voice, feet, waist, and torso. So let's see if he has his passport ready to go through all these rounds that we built for him, okay? Or maybe we're going to revoke his visa. We never know. We never know. Is he going to fumble? Let's see.
Oh, that hair has got to go.
So, Dawa, we are back at it again with another episode. So, round one, figure, voice. Jay, are you ready?
I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
Do you feel nervous?
No, never.
Okay, so in this round, I'm going to have you ask our ladies some questions. Just hear their voices, play around, just do your thing. So, we'll start with girl number one. Let's go.
All right, girl number one. Mm-hmm. Tell me what you like to do in your free time.
I like to read.
Okay. What type of things do you like to read?
Sci-fi.
Sci-fi. Okay. Yes. So you out there in the planets, out in outer space.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that was girl number one. So let's hear from girl number two. Girl number two.
Girl number two. What would be your ideal date?
My ideal date would be meeting a guy at a cafe. We have some coffee. We talk more.
Okay, I'm feeling that. We can do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Any more questions for girl number two?
Nah, that'll work. That'll work.
All right. Okay, girl number three. Let's go.
Girl number three. What would you do for your man if he came home after a long, hard day of work?
Give him a bath.
Okay. Would you get in the bath with him?
Yes, of course.
All right. I'm feeling that.
Okay. Well. Funny enough, behind the scenes, we were talking about giving people baths, and it turns out like the gods were in line with this. So maybe you'll be getting a bath soon.
Hey, why not?
So yes, you have had all my beautiful ladies. So I need you to give some points.
Okay. I definitely have to give a point to number three because that bath sounds really good after a long day. I appreciate that one. Girl number one. Mm-hmm. She gets a point too because I feel like, she's a little bit of a dreamer. Okay. She likes outer space and that type of thing. Mm-hmm. She's got a fantasy side, and that would be pretty good.
Hey, you like fantasy?
Hey, man.
Well, can't stop a man from dreaming. So yes, there we have it. That was our first round. So let's get into this other one. I really want to see where this one goes.
Round two.
So are you a guy who likes feet?
So I don't have a foot fetish, but they say the feet can tell you a lot about a woman.
Well, hope my feet didn't say too much though. But anyways, this is the round where our gentleman here gets to window shop some feet, look at them. Maybe you can pay for one or all of them to go get a manicure. I don't know, but yeah, it's your world.
Okay, let me take a look. Let's see what's going on down here. All right. So lady number one, I can tell that she takes care of her feet. They are very freshly done. That's a good sign because, like I said, you know, if
Bringing
the
out
woman's
the
feet
former
are
shoe salesman.
not looking 100%, then I can only imagine about the rest. So, you know, that's a big plus. I'm going to move to the next one. All right, all right. So she went with the white polish, and it matches her complexion very well.
Man, he's right down there on the work
footwear's
site
good too.
there.
She's
He's,
got a
Yeah,
nice heel
I
going
wish
on. All right.
the other dude
It
on the other
passes.
show should have done it.
Right.
All right, we're gonna get to the third one. So here is getting a little bit interesting. Okay, I see she's letting her personality show a little bit. She's got a little bit of a lighter color on the polish,
Her
but it really looks good
personality
with her. And she's
is
actually
reflected in
coordinating
her
because she's matching with the heel. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it.
I feel like you've made your decision already.
Yeah, you could say that. But honestly, all the ladies, they get a point this round. Because all of the ladies that came prepared, it's looking right. It's something I could deal with. So yeah, across the board, they all get a point.
You know, funny enough, I was to say you look spoiled for choice.
Yeah, it's starting to feel that way. And I can only imagine what's coming up next.
Well, guys, you heard it here. All the ladies get points. Lucky day. Let's get into the next round. Well, Jay, do you have your bags packed and your passport?
Oh yeah, brother might need 3 passports.
Well, you heard it here first. So we're about to get into the land of some, honey. So yes, I'm gonna allow you to tell our girls to give you a little twirl, see it from every angle. So it's your world.
All right. Where to start? Girl number 2, could you give us a nice 360 spin? Okay, yeah, I can work with that. Girl number 1, could you do the same, please? Could you give us a turn?
That's polka dot dress.
Okay, everything's looking righteous. Thank you. And then girl number 3, could you also give us that nice turn? Okay. Thank you very much.
Bombastic.
Man,
tie-dye.
yeah, everybody is blessed today. Everybody has some very nice shapes.
But do you feel spoiled for choice in this round?
Yeah.
Or do you have?
It's gonna be tough, but I gotta give it to girl number 3.
I saw this coming. I wish I bet money because now he would owe me money. I wish I bet money. But anyways, that is the land of honey. Do you feel satisfied or do you want to change?
No, we're doing very well so far. Yeah.
Do you feel like you can lift her up?
I could do it. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see this. I think we should have you carry her at some point in this episode, somewhere in between this episode.
Yeah. We can do that. We can do that. It's no problem.
Okay, there you have it, guys. Girl number 3 takes the win in this round. So let's get into the land of some milk. I hope you like drinking milk. It's good for your bones.
Yeah, that's what they say, right?
Well.
A glass a day.
Well, there we go. Come on, let's go.
Huh.
Well, guys, it's about that time where we are almost wrapping it up, but not yet.
By the way, if you're liking this episode, go ahead and hit that like button and make sure you subscribe to the Pan-African Dating Show. We're going to have more stuff like this coming.
So I took you to the land of honey. Now I want you to see some milk, know if you're drinking milk or maybe you're going to change your diet. I don't know, but it's your chance.
They say milk does a body good.
Well.
Hey. Okay, I like girl number 1, looking very beautiful. Her dress with the polka dots, I like how it's coordinating with her heels. Everything is matching. And I like when a girl puts some effort into what she's wearing. She doesn't just walk out the door and whatever. So I could tell that she put some extra effort in. So yeah, everything is Gucci. Even the nails are matching as well. Yeah. And I just caught that. So, this is a woman who, she's very careful about the way that she presents herself. And I feel like this speaks very well of a woman, how her house is going to be, how she's going to present herself with her man. So it's a nice compliment.
I feel like this is the type of woman it takes to see your moms.
Yeah, for sure. I could definitely see that.
Okay. So girl number 2.
Girl number 2, okay. She's a little bit more fierce. I like, she's got the slit coming up the leg on the dress. Body language is very confident. I feel like she's a little bit sassy.
Number
As well,
three is
the
one
nails
Oreo
they're looking
baby.
good. Everything, just the shape is right. So she's definitely taking care of herself.
Cool. So girl number 3.
Girl number 3. Okay, so curvilicious. I think that's the word to best describe this young lady. The dress is looking right. She's coordinating as well. With the heels, everything is popping. I feel like yeah, there's definitely a well thought out approach to everything. Because the style and everything is popping. That's it. That tells me that she's very conscious and probably quite intelligent as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, those are
All
a
that
lot
from
of
a
compliments over there.
Yeah.
But so brings me to ask you, who is getting points here?
Who is getting points here? Oof. You gonna make me choose?
Of course.
You gonna do that? Man. This is like choosing. Nobody can make this choice, but I'm just gonna say for you guys, I'll give a point to number 3 because she stands out just a little bit more. But all of the women are very gorgeous, beautiful, loving it.
Okay, girl number 3 takes the win for this one. So, well, come back so that you can find out who is actually standing behind the curtain. Tough times. Let's go. So it's about that time where we find out who is standing behind the curtain. Are you excited?
I'm feeling fantastic. Let's go.
Well, me, I'd be nervous if I was you. I'm nervous on your behalf, but it's okay. So, hi. So our girls with the lowest points are the ones who are going to come out first. So let me have girl number 1 and girl number 2. Please reveal yourself. Let's just stand here, please. So yeah, this is girl number 1 and girl number 2. How do you feel?
I feel like they're both very lovely ladies, and unfortunately, today just wasn't the day.
Objectivizing women.
Ugh.
How do you ladies feel?
I feel great.
Yeah, Stanley. That's what men do. We objectify women.
Nice experience for me. First of
What
all.
the hell?
And what are your views?
I don't know. It
I'm
just
considered
felt like
Evelyn.
it just
Sonia.
felt.
Sonia. And this is Jay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us.
When they came around that
Yeah.
curtain,
Can I have a hug?
they look.
Coming out.
J-Dub says they look the same. Oh, J-Dub.
I like the hair too.
Yeah, one is smiling and one is mean mugging. That's literally the only
So
difference.
now it's about that time I showed.
One of them was looking like, nigga, you better pick me.
J-Dub. Holy shit. That's gonna be the title of tomorrow's show.
You better pick me.
They all look the same? I'm sorry. They didn't look the same to me. Oh, J-Dub.
For you, who actually took the crown today?
Okay.
Well, guys, drum roll, please. Girl number 3, please show yourself. Well, hello.
Yeah. Yeah, I like what I see.
It's in for you.
Yeah. This is good. This is good.
You look so proud. Girl, come stand next to me, man.
What's your name, lovely?
Oh, she's got a nice.
Michaela. Nice to meet you.
So yes, Michaela, how do you feel about this date today? Do you feel satisfied or you're like, no, another one?
I mean, look at him.
Okay, girl. Okay, Jay, how you feeling?
I'm feeling like it's time for a bubble bath.
Well, are you ready to watch this man?
She's gonna displace a lot of water.
Say less,
For
guys.
real.
This is how we do
That
it
nigga-
here on the Pan African.
Yeah, he was
Show.
sold
And
he was sold from the bath, man. He
outside. Today.
he didn't care about none of that other stuff. He want the bath.
See, she's
Hey, wow.
she's ready to go.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, guys, the words have just been taken out
She
of my.
does have a pretty face. I have to give her that. No weave or wigs in sight is refreshing. Well, Miss Me, Let's see. What else can I waste our morning with?
You have a problem with men objectifying women. Why is that, Stanley?
I don't know that I have a problem with it. Sometimes it's just so blatant, that it shocks me. If you're going to objectify, be subtle. Maybe that's my point.
Okay, I can meet you there. You ain't gotta be, damn, look at that ass. And you ain't gotta do all that.
In today's episode, I have Mr.
Ivan Sanjovo.
And Mr. Ivan
But you know
Sanjovo
what's
is
different
going to be
about the wig?
dating a ladies, building a wife behind the curtain. Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I love someone who sings for me. You felt to sing for me, and I didn't feel it, Number 4.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, bring out the
That bitch
curtain.
got sneakers.
Say that again.
It's just wearing sneakers on a show like this. It's funny. Some guys might like that. Like I like. I see the toes. I can't really see her feet, but I know, she wears sneakers, so she likes to be comfortable. I like comfortable. I like a woman that's not trying too hard. She wants to be comfortable. I like that in a woman. Like somebody will go for it. These shows are so damn feminine, man. It's crazy. Some sissy ass bachelor shit.
Say, as far as women dressing, I just meet the occasion. I'm not that picky. When it's time to dress up, dress up. When it's time to wear sweats, do that too. What did I miss? Apparently, her toes were being objectified.
In today's episode, I have Mr.
Ivan Sanjovo.
And Mr. Ivan Sanjovo is going to be dating a ladies, building a wife behind the curtain. Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I love someone who sings for me. You felt to sing for me, and I didn't feel it, Number 4.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, bring out the
Oh,
curtain.
what was wrong with her toes?
Oh, he gonna tell us.
Sorry, Mr. Ivan.
Yes, please.
I have
Yeah,
beautiful
okay.
ladies behind this curtain,
Yeah.
and you're going to date them based on their voices.
Okay.
So you can ask them all the questions that you want, and then you have to
I
rate
have
them
an odd question.
according to their voices.
And is it me, or as the years go by, everyone's forehead is growing bigger? Is that just me? It seems like in women, maybe it's the pullback hairstyles or something, but the hairlines are receding on women.
I think it's a pullback. I think it's the styles. Remember
Yeah.
big hair?
Yeah.
When I was back in the day, it was big hair. How big can you get that hair? And a lot of women do want bangs because of the hairline thing.
Yeah. In black women in particular, I've noticed, but women in general as well.
Yeah, they are going a little LeBron there.
Hey, Kat, we want to see.
I love beautiful voices. So where should I start from?
One here is the first, and then there is the last.
This the first number.
Yeah.
Hello, madam.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm fine.
Oh, wow. Oh, what did you eat for lunch?
Not yet. I'm about to.
You're about to.
Yeah.
That's a little bit very beautiful. Okay. I got your voice. And number 2.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How you doing?
I love your voice. It's very deep.
Okay.
Yeah. Where do you stay?
Stay in Mango, Kampala.
Mango, Kampala. That's a little bit crazy and good. But what do you love? What do you love when you're putting on something? I don't know. What's your best outfit?
2-piece.
You love 2-piece?
Yeah.
Okay.
2-piece.
Yeah, that means okay. Yeah, I got it right.
Cool.
Can you sing for me, please? Just a little bit. One English song.
Which song do you want?
Any of your choice.
I beg. Can you choose for me?
Oh, Jesus. Any of your choice, so long as it's in English. Just love singing.
A few moments later.
I'm sorry, I'm not good at singing.
Okay, that's cool, but it's okay. I love it. I love telling the truth.
Maybe I'll sing when. So teach me how to sing.
I'll teach you when we get together.
Okay.
Let me pause it right quick. Okay, Dave, you might have to come up here and explain this one. I'm not even saying I disagree. It's such an odd observation that I kind of. What is the premise behind this? I can be wrong, but black women without white people around them seem more feminine. Now, is that because they're more feminine or you're perceiving them as feminine? Maybe without white people around, you appreciate black women more? I can go all kinds of places with this statement. So
White people bring out the masculinity in black women.
Or it could be that the European gaze, the white gaze, changes your perception of black women. You just appreciate them more when you don't have to meet some expectation that's I don't know where the
It's a white people magic.
All right, Dave. I wish I could come up. I'm at work at the moment. Okay, Dave. I'm gonna have to table this. I don't even know where to go, but it is an interesting and maybe it's just a hot take. Oh, it was meant to make a conversation. Go for it. Oh, and what a conversation I could have. Dave, don't let white people influence your appreciation of black women. We should have a conversation about you can like black women without white people around. Or I'm sorry, you can still like black women when white people are around. They're not going to be mad if you show affection for a black woman, one that you admire or like or love. You don't. Hopefully, you don't love. I don't. Oh wow, the conversation we could have. And I'm glad you brought this up on the last day of I'm not going to even call it. I'm going to call it Negro History Month. That attitude.
So there is number 3 and number 4. Okay. Lady number 3.
Yes, please.
Wow. Did you study from a village or town?
Actually, I would say both.
Both?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you love traveling?
I really love traveling.
Love traveling.
Yeah.
Which places have you gone to?
I've been to the western side of Uganda.
Okay.
Yeah, and some part of the north.
Okay.
Yeah, and somewhere abroad.
Yeah, somewhere abroad. Okay. That's very beautiful. Lady number 4.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, good. Okay. Do you go for clubbing?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, that's cool. That's why I'm getting that voice there. Okay, well, I've got what I want.
Chica.
Chica.
All right, Mr. Ivan,
so-
you've heard the ladies talk.
Yeah.
So we are ready to give the points according to their voices to Gende.
For the points, I've got really what I wanted. They speak very nicely, and number 1, you got yourself a point.
Ooh.
Yeah, because she was speaking like the way those ladies speak when they are normal moods. That's it.
Okay.
Number 2, I love someone who sings for me. You felt to sing for me, and I didn't feel it. Number 3, you got it. And number 4, I love deep voices. That's why I changed my voice too. Yeah, I like calling hello honey. Hello honey, and
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
So you got yourself a point. Yeah.
You have given point 2.
Dave, this statement here, another example is the influence and stress of the alleged European beauty standard. My question is, who induced the stress in the first place? Where does the stress come from? Because there's a history, a whole history behind, this European beauty standard. I'm interested to know how deep are you willing to take this? Because I think the stress is outside, outside in, not the other way around. So, if you're saying the European beauty standard means that black women get treated as less in, say, a workplace, you might be onto something there. I just didn't know you were so pro-black.
All the ladies but one.
Yeah.
Which is number 1 with a point.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, no.
Right.
And you say because she doesn't sing.
Yes.
But then number 3 got a point, and number 4.
Yes, right.
Okay. Now that some of the ladies have gotten some points, Mr. Ivan, we're going to go to the second round where you are going to rate the fit. Do you like fit?
Oh, I love fit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tugende tunabe kubigere. So, Mr. Ivan, it's time to rate them toes. And you told me you like fit.
I do.
Why do you like fit?
I love fit. Just me looking at them like this. Yeah, I'm starting to choose something here. But you know why I love fit? Good fit is good in bed.
Indeed.
Yeah, because for example, when you get someone with a bad fit, like someone with a big fit, like, so you'd be like sleeping with a fellow man in the bed, right?
Oh, child.
Yeah. Yes.
You can take a walk and see who has the fit for the bed.
I love portable.
I'm gonna have to keep stopping this, Dave. Dave, triggered implies that people, black women in particular, are overreacting or reacting to something that's minuscule, insignificant, whatever you want to call it. I don't agree with the term triggered. And quite frankly, I don't agree with your point in the first place. I don't think black women get more masculine depending on who they're around, unless it's like, they're flirting. If they're flirting, of course they get more feminine. But I think where you're coming from, I don't agree. You're basically saying, well, you're talking about code switching. So code switching is a thing. Maybe that's what you mean. But black men code switch too.
Okay. Let me see. Number one. There we go. Is that called Q-Tex?
Oh, wow. There's a difference between Q-Tex and gel.
And gel, so that's what
I can't tell.
What she used.
I can't tell.
I didn't love the color.
Which color do you like the most on the feet?
I love white.
You were yellow
too, but it's a little bit.
I thought it was red bone. Is it yellow bone over in Britain?
So that means if number one had the white, would have been better.
Because the feet is brown, that's one, and she has white. She takes on the nails, and actually the nails are in. You can see from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Number three.
Now number three. Why are you covering your feet? Now, it's as if you give me to see the shoe now. Baby girl. She's not talking.
Yes, please.
Okay, baby girl. So how can I see your feet?
I can take it off.
Oh, let me be a gentleman just for once in life.
Gent.
Yeah, I guess it's brown also. Oh, she has stockings inside here. Okay, baby, lift just a little bit.
That is true.
You love Jordan. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's a little bit. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, he's taking off to you.
Chichi. Okay. The toys are a little bit tiny.
But didn't you want them slender and?
No, they're a little bit tiny, and the feet is a little bit long. So.
But the color do you like?
The color pink. I'm not a lady. I can love pink. So.
But that shows she's a girly girl.
I know that, but man.
Okay.
Anyway, number 4. Why are you laughing? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Ivan.
No.
Ivan.
Yes, please.
Hey, let's be serious. Number 4.
Number 4.
Read them toes.
Yeah. It's not working for me. Just totally. Let me just say that, because when I say the other things, it's going to be like, I'm entering her personal life. So, yeah.
So Ivan.
Maybe she was too playful during childhood, so that's why. The problem just coming from there.
Okay, Ivan.
Yeah.
Now.
Oh no.
Number 4.
Maybe bring back that. Yeah.
Okay, so Ivan.
Yep.
Read them toes. Give them points.
Yeah. She looks, she looks like office ladies. It's a little bit, because she's putting on high heels. The other one looks, I guess she's putting on a dress. I'm just guessing. Yeah. She looks those ladies who have just got boyfriends. But the nails, when I care about her, the nails will look nice. And the foot will look nice, right? So I give her a point.
Number 2.
Number 2.
Okay.
Number 1 doesn't get. Number 3 doesn't get. Number 4 doesn't get.
And ladies and gentlemen, yes, lady number 2 has won herself a point based on the toes. Now, Ivan, the toes are done.
Okay.
We are going to move to the land of honey.
Land of honey.
Honey, West Downey. So you're going to give points, of course, to the ladies based on what they got.
Hurry up.
So, Mr. Ivan, you see the ladies.
I see.
What do you think?
A lot in my head.
Yeah. Okay, now this is how it's going to go, right? We're going to have the ladies give us a 360. And then you're going to rate based on that. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're going. Come back here. Look here. It's for you to look.
Okay, I'm here.
Lady number 1. A 360, my darling. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Based on that, what do you think?
Okay. What I'm saying honestly, she's looking wow. Just because what I've been telling you, we started from 1 and we are adding 2, 3, then 4. Now the fit, when we start from the fit, there is a little bit good. It's average when you come. How do they call this? This. That one. Entombwe.
Yes.
Yeah. It's a little bit also average. So basically, she's getting the figure there. And I know God cannot give you such a figure and you're not good up there.
Indeed.
So
okay.
That's what I'm planning. I'm anticipating something up there.
Okay. Maybe you might change your mind. Lady number 2 at 360.
God. Okay.
God is not making a decision for you, Ivan.
No, you just call him for some guidance.
Yeah. What do you think?
She's presentable. Yeah, that's one.
Yeah.
She looks known to be a party goer, like a party animal, and number one, must be loving beer.
Okay, well, number 3. Please give us a 360.
Kelvin, it's not degeneracy. Everyone's clothed.
Let's go number 4.
Number 4, a 360.
Never judge a book by its cover. Never.
Are you sure?
Never judge a book by its cover.
Ivan.
No, I always tell people,
Hey.
don't judge a book by its cover. Why would you? Why would you honestly? Yeah.
Why did you say that after her 360?
Just because my mother, when I was still young, when I was growing up, coming from my home, my mother told me to find someone like that. But I don't know how she looks up over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
now I think we can give the points.
We'll give the points.
Oh my goodness.
Points. Number 1. Number 1. I give you a point.
Okay. Number 2.
Just because she's liftable. Yeah, for us men, sometimes you need to care about someone when you're lifting her. Somewhere, yeah.
I must say, you're going against your mother's words when she told you must choose.
She'll excuse me. She'll excuse me because I'm above 18 right now.
Yeah.
Number 2, Bambi.
You liked the tours.
But men love quick things, finding a lady there. Hi, how are you? Can we go here today in the hotel? Yes, let's go. She must be hard.
Yeah.
She looks hard. You have to go to the parents, then you visit the auntie, go to the koja, what, those things. So, you want to getting a point.
No, wait. So you don't want to pay the bride price?
We don't have time. Time is money.
Okay, number 3.
Number 3, you're not getting a point. Don't ask me why.
Okay, number 4.
Number 4. Hey. One Indian said. One Indian said.
Yeah.
You got it right? Yeah, Indians say judge a book by its cover. So I'm judging a book by its cover. You get a point, madam.
Ooh.
I'm loving it.
Yeah, I might.
You're happy with the pointing?
I'm happy.
Okay.
I'm happy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was
I know you're married, but still.
The land of honey. Now we're gonna move on to the land of milk.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ryan, a Black American. You know that. And if we have reached in the middle of this video. If you love what you're watching, please subscribe and tap on the bell button. It's gonna be mercy.
Well, Mr. Ivan.
Yep.
We are here with the torsos. First of all, do you like what you see?
I'm loving some of
Well,
what I
howdy,
see.
stranger.
Yeah.
Hello, Stanley.
Sweet.
Into it.
Where have you been? Everybody's been asking after you.
What do you mean, everybody?
Several people.
I mean, I don't want to interrupt what you're doing, Stanley. What were you watching? Is this like
it's called Build a Woman or something like that. It's basically like a slow reveal. It's a show I ran into a couple weeks ago, and it's pretty amusing.
Okay, real quick, Stanley. I don't want to interrupt from the show, but how have you been?
Pretty good.
That's good. See, seems like you're more chilled out. I'm surprised you let me up so fast. I thought there was going to be some.
Well, I just wanted to see how you've been. We hadn't seen you. We figured you've been killed in a hotel room somewhere
Oh, by an escort.
by a pimp.
I'll let you play on the video. I don't want to. I don't want to
Well, no, it's
make it.
since you're here, you might as well stay. No,
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'm no
stay, but
more
I want you to
chill.
play the
It's
videos.
early in the morning and I'm a bit tired, so maybe that's why it seemed chill. You should have seen me last night on John's show.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Were you a little bit turned up?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna get back into that.
What's your? Okay, I'm gonna say something, but I don't mean this in any type of bad way. What's your drink of choice? Is it the Henny?
No, I live like 20 miles from the nearest liquor store, so I never wander over that way. So it's pretty much cheap beer, Bud Light.
Okay, well.
I'm too lazy to drive to the liquor store.
How's
And
your
this
son?
is
How's your son
located.
doing in college? Is he progressing fine?
As far as I know, I don't get calls from him, but like once a week. But he made it through his first semester pretty good. He didn't make any C's. I'll put it that way. But
That's
you
a
know,
beautiful thing. Does he
it was
talk?
it
Okay,
was his
this is an
first.
interesting point. Stanley. Does he talk to you about women at all? Does he tell you like that?
Well,
Like
I know there are some good-looking women at Georgia Tech, but uh, you know, they're cheerleaders. Other than the cheerleaders, he's in a co-ed dorm, and there's
well,
some.
Georgia Tech. That's a good school. Like, is your son like biracial or is he fully like black?
Why does that matter?
No, I'm just saying. No, you're
It's a good
you're
school. Is your
you're
son
you're looking you're
biracial?
looking you're looking into it too much, Stanley.
Yeah, it's a good school. How'd your son get into it? Black, biracial, or black?
Well, let me put it to you this way: the population of the student body of Georgia Tech is slightly more Asian than white. So my son's Asian. He tested with the Asians to get into a good school.
I'm talking about like what like ethnically like what is he?
Well, ethnically, he is American. Is that?
Stanley, you know what I'm trying to say. Why? Come on, man.
Yeah, he's biracial. If we want to be technical, I call him black.
Well, I do know the story that like your ex-wife passed away. Rip, rest in
Well,
peace.
no, I didn't have an
Is
ex-wife. She was my wife at the
okay,
time.
I'm sorry. Okay, yes, but you know what? When I said ex, I mean in the sense that she passed away. Yes, your wife passed away. I'm sorry about that. But did you have a
Yeah, I
child?
had a child with her.
Oh yeah, I do remember you saying she was
So he's
white.
going to be biracial in an
Yes,
American
yes, yeah,
family.
okay. Never mind. Yeah. Well,
But let me put it to you this way, and this is actually why Clarence Thomas was spot on about affirmative action. There was no affirmative action when my son applied. He had a very decent, not like super high, but he had a decent SAT and he had over a 4.0 grade point average.
well,
So,
affirmative action wasn't meant
well,
to
I
bring.
know, but I just wanted to, because there's an audience listening too. And better than that, he got a full ride to Georgia Tech. So he's a special kind of biracial.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
So
is
far, so
affirmative
far,
action.
it has cost me a couple $100.
That's
Um,
not bad. A couple $100. That's a couple of like 24 packs of. But what I'm saying, Stanley, is like affirmative action is a good thing because it like promotes people that are qualified.
I
What would
thought it
what
was, but Clarence Thomas thought otherwise.
well,
And
Clarence
said
Thomas
no.
is fucking stupid. Yeah,
Oh, no! Clarence Thomas is not stupid.
well, we all have good points. Maybe okay. Let me rephrase that. If Clarence
He's
Thomas
a
is saying,
member of my parish, or used to be.
Well, parishes. I was grown up in the Christian faith. We all know how parishes go. Like, it's very like individualistic. Like, my pastor cheated on
No,
on
they're
his
not,
on,
Dave.
my pastor cheated on his wife when I was like fucking
Well,
5 years
my
old.
my I'm Catholic. Technically, they're not supposed to have wives. Now, whether they cheat with other men's wives might be another story.
Oh no, you're adding a layer to it, Stanley. I didn't say
Yeah,
other men's wives.
my
I never
your
said other
story
men's
about
wives.
cheating pastors,
Yes.
uh, priests, Catholic priests tend not to get married.
Are you talking about like people that like sacrifice their life to the faith to the priesthood? I'm not talking about those
In
people.
theory, that's what they do.
Yeah, but a lot of Catholics also, like the majority of Catholics are married. You know what I mean? The majority of Catholics are not priests or nuns and shit.
Thank God for that. There'd be no Catholics
Yeah,
after it.
religion would have died out centuries ago.
Europe would be a vast. It'd be full of
Stanley,
company.
you have such an evil laugh. Like,
Yeah, well, all I have to say is Clarence Thomas. That's one of the few things that I would probably agree with Clarence Thomas, but there are layers to my agreement. But the bottom line is my son's doing fine. He college seems to be his thing. He's doing well.
well, I'm happy for that, and I know even though you're not gonna express it, I know it brings joy to you. Like,
Of course
uh,
it does.
yes, yeah, yeah. A son's accomplishments like are the same as his father's. So,
No, I
I,
disagree with that.
you said you're happy. You know, Stanley, you're just being disagreeable right now.
No,
Just to be
no, no, no.
clear.
I can be happy for him. I didn't go to Georgia Tech. Look, here's the deal. I am his parent, but my job parenting is over. I am an advisor now. Maybe even a
Okay, no, but
spirit,
Stanley, I
maybe
mean,
even a
in the
spirit
sense that if he
animal.
has children, you're going to be a grandpa, right? Because so what I'm saying is
You
that
know what? If he waits as long as I did, I was 41 when he was born. It's possible I'll never meet my
Oh,
grandkids.
wait,
So
wait, you were
all
41 when you had your first child? Okay, so
I've only
you're
got
if
one.
you're okay, so if your kid is, let's say if your kid is 20, so let's say if he has his kid by
Well, hopefully,
41.
hopefully he'll do it after he graduates. But
Okay, so you would be 62 if he had his kid by 41. I mean,
oh no,
Uh-uh.
I would be uh
80.
80, 82.
wait, am I doing the math wrong? Like, okay, so if
Yeah,
you're
you
Yes.
are. If he waits until he's 41, that it's simple math. He was
Yeah, add
born
another
he was
40
born when he
bucks.
was 41, so you just add 41 to it and he would
wait,
be
Stanley,
82.
how old are you right now?
60. Well,
Oh yeah, yeah.
60
Okay, never mind, never mind. I don't. For
60
some
next
reason,
month.
I thought you were like, yeah, I'm fucking stupid. Yeah. Um.
Well, you're the
You
one
know.
calling me a boomer all the time, right?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Look, you might be like 81, so you might be a little bit dog shit. But I think you can still handle like a 1 year old or something. You might be in
You
the
know
you.
what? I will
y-
handle the 1 year old, bounce him on my knee when they visit, but I'm not babysitting.
You're saying this right now, Stanley. But
Oh no, no,
when it,
no.
you're saying this right now, but when it
No.
comes time to it,
No.
you're gonna
I
be like,
know there are
you're gonna
some
be one of
things
those people
I'm
where it's
doing
like, hey,
myself
yeah, I don't
well
want
enough
them, but you can just be like,
in if it's an emergency. But as a matter of course,
Stanley. This is the thing. The older you get, the more
dude,
he.
I don't have a wife.
It doesn't. No, no, no. But you had a child with your wife, so like,
Right. My point is single grandfathers. I mean, I'll babysit and
we know everybody's a single grandfather or grandmother at some point. Nobody. It's very rare that a couple dies at the same time. Like at some point, it's either a single grandpa or a single grandma. Like my grandma lived like 10 years more than my grandpa did. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
well,
Stanley, you're being very.
let me put it to you this way. I would leave my son, like if he were a child now, my father's 81. I would leave him with my son in an
Wait,
emergency.
Stanley, your father's still alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
When did your father have you? When he was like fucking 18?
No, I think they were 22 or something.
Holy fuck. I can't believe your dad is still alive. That's insane.
What's so unbelievable about it?
Dude,
Well,
Stanley is
my mother
Stanley's
was
in his
alive.
60s. If his
Uh-huh.
father's still alive, that's abnormal. That's not common at all.
I don't think it's that abnormal.
No, it's really not.
No, I'm not saying abnormal and a bad thing. It's a good thing, right? Because I do
And my
think
mother
that
died
life is good.
last year. So, I mean, she was 80 or 81.
Rip. Okay,
Yeah, black people live long, but shit, my father's mother died at 90.
I'm older than Stanley. Both of my parents are still alive, and the national average for life expectancy for women is 80 years old.
Yeah, women live a lot longer than men in
It's
general.
about 6 years, but when you factor in all the people that die in car crashes when they're 18 and along the way, someone in their early 80s is not uncommon.
Yeah, I feel like 80s is not that old nowadays. Obviously,
Oh,
it's
it's
old.
old.
It's not that uncommon. You know what I mean?
Well, what I was going to say is I would leave my son with my father in an emergency, but when you're 81, I mean, it might not be the best thing to leave a child, because they're, well, let's just be blunt. I mean, people have heart attacks, you know. And I would imagine that in an emergency, I mean, any sane 81-year-old would go, no, I will do it in an emergency, but this can't be a regular thing.
I think you're right in that sense, Stanley. When I was I was probably, I don't even remember because like now I'm in my like mid 20s, so I don't know if this happened when I was like 10 or 12, but I remember my grandpa like showing me like a 6 shooter, like an old school 6 shooter. Like
Mhm.
old people are really
They're
fucked up.
called revolvers.
Yeah, old people are really fucked up. I don't mean that in a bad way, but like
What was it? Did he like to
they're like
fire?
old people are very senile where they don't
Was it?
realize
He was at the OK Corral, Stanley. It was a 6-shooter.
Okay, several questions here.
Right next
Was
to
it loaded?
Boot Hill.
and was he playing Russian roulette?
No, he wasn't, Stanley.
Okay. My imagination just took off. Well, why did he show it to you? Just to, I mean, that's not that. To me, that's not that fucked up. As long as it wasn't loaded and he was telling you like safety rules.
You know, this is what I'm saying. It's like
Was he from the South?
no, he was just really old. It's just like if you like just an old dude. Like it's just like now that I'm older, okay, like I recognize it. It's like he's just like an old man. He doesn't know about the internet. That's what I'm saying, Stanley. You think my
Well, I
grandpa
didn't
knew
grow up.
about you think he knew about fucking StreamYard? Like
Okay,
like
well, let's
when he was
put it
fucking
this way.
19, like he was playing with fucking dirt. Like
Okay,
no,
well,
Stanley.
you do realize that I my first computer class um, was my senior year of high school.
Dude, my grandpa didn't even know what a computer was.
Right,
Like he
but
was just like, fuck.
that's not a bad thing.
But this is what I'm saying, Stanley. Like when I say a 6 shooter, like my grandpa was scuffed in the sense where he was like it, like he just thought it was funny. Like if I think about it now, it like now that I'm older, if I think about it, he like showed it to me because he just thought it was like funny. he's dead now, but like he just like at that moment in time, he just like okay, he just thought it was funny.
Well, I grew up in the South. I mean, I'm sure by like the time I was 8 or 9 or 10, I'd fired a 22 a couple times. So I mean, growing up in kind of a gun culture, as long as it was unloaded and he was talking safety, 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 I don't know. I don't know. It seems an odd thing to do. I'll give you that, but it doesn't seem like something you would build like a parable around. You know,
No, I agree with that. No, you're
I
right
mean,
about that. You're
now
right. No, you're right. You're
here's the
right. You're
deal.
right. You're right.
Let me tell you something. When I was small, and certainly Tom, I mean, I had like a toy like M16 as a as a grade schooler. You
Wait.
used we had we
Oh
had
yeah,
we had cap pistols.
we had grenades.
Yeah, so I mean, it doesn't seem that unusual to me. Maybe it
Well,
would to say my son or my brother, who's quite a bit younger than me, but I'm pretty sure even back when he was growing up in the '80s, um, they might have ceased it by then. But I mean, I had shit. There was all kinds of like the guns didn't have little orange tips on them.
I
I
find
mean, I have, as a matter of fact, my brother, if I recall at home, like the cap pistols
yeah.
he used to play and he inherited some of mine. If you whip one of those out today, you'd be shot dead. They would think it was real.
Well, not to mention the replica Colt 1911 pellet guns that were pretty much 22 power that you had, with the
Yeah,
CO2 cartridges in them and stuff.
yeah.
I find it interesting that the person with so much contempt for old people is referring to it as a 6-shooter. That's interesting to me.
Look, I can remember, like summers at my grandparents' house in South Georgia, walking up to the dime store, getting you remember those little red rings of caps?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Like a to describe it to somebody today. There, I don't know even if I could, because the closest thing would be those candies that came in a big roll. But it was literally a roll, like a roll of insulation or something. It was a roll of tickets, tear off tickets at a county fair. It was a roll with little dots all over it, and you'd put it in your cap gun so you could shoot, and make the cap noise. It was an explosion, a tiny one,
yeah,
but
there
an
were little
explosion.
bits of gunpowder or something. See
Yeah.
this little package on the left? That's what those caps look like. And I mean, these were some like look at that. This was shit you would get like for
For
Christmas.
Christmas, yeah, or birthday.
For Christmas. That's actually
No, I'm
very
dead
funny.
serious. You
And
know,
some
you
of them were actual pellet guns. I don't know if you've ever
yeah.
seen a pellet, but it's basically it looks like an hourglass shape. It's made of metal, and it would shoot very, very powerfully. Some of them pumped up, but most of them had a CO2 cartridge you put in it, and you could go through a piece of wood with one.
Wait, let me. Can I ask you both?
You
Can
put
I ask
out an
both?
eye.
Can I ask both of you guys? Both of you, fine gentlemen. Have you guys seen the movie The Christmas Story?
Seen it. It takes place about not too far from where I grew up. Yes.
Wisconsin?
No, Hammond, Indiana.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Gene Shepard is the guy that wrote the book. I know all about The Christmas Story.
Yeah,
and also you, Stanley. I know you've seen the Christmas Story.
Yeah.
You put your eye out, kid. It was a Red Ryder rifle. Everybody had that. I knew my brother had a Red Ryder. All of my brothers, all my friends had BB guns. And then I had like 4 different kinds of pellet gun pistols. And a Daisy. I'm sure Stanley remembers Daisy,
Yes, I do.
a Daisy air rifle,
Yeah.
and also
Wait, I've never heard of that. What's a Daisy air rifle?
Daisy's a maker, just like Remington
I
or
think you
any.
can still get them, can't you?
Oh yeah, Daisy still makes all sorts of air rifles and stuff. But like Stanley, our family, we had guns, and I know by the time I was 8 or 9 years old, I had shot a 22
Oh,
many times, many times.
As a matter of fact, it was kind of like a rite of passage. You would give, you give the like 11-year-old
I,
the
I Stanley, I do think it's like different times, right? It's like I do agree with you in the sense where like I feel like I'm in the cusp and like I have like reference points of like the Christmas story and all that. It's like I don't know.
It's also a rural thing.
right.
It's if you live in the country, there's a good chance, some suburban areas too, but there's a good chance that you are going to get a BB gun when you're a little boy.
It's shit. You know what? As a matter of fact, I remember. I'm not going to go deep into this story, but yeah, you get in a little trouble with them BB guns.
Dude, we used to put on extra pairs of jeans and like triple sweatshirts, and some of the guys would wear hockey, the hockey visors, and we would shoot each other with BB guns because we were idiots.
Oh, look at this.
To you,
back
Tom
to
Gully.
BB
My
gun.
my question is that like, and I do agree with you because like I've like
We had
I do
that.
think
We
I
had
think
that
I
BB gun.
yeah I think in the old school it was a lot more cutthroat and it's like people like kids would just do shit, right? But why do you think it's like so much different now? It has to be different because of like so much fucked up shit must have happened in the past
No.
no, because
It's-
no, I do know for a fact. Let's be honest here. I do know for a fact that like obviously like you fuck around and like most of the time it's fine. But sometimes you do fuck around and then like people like kids end up dying and shit like that. Yeah,
Okay,
Well, nobody's gonna die from a
we didn't
BB
have
gun shot.
metal detectors in schools when I was
No,
in
yeah, that's true, but nobody's going to die from a BB gun shot. We actually had that exact pump model. That was my dad's air rifle he would shoot birds with. But the reason is when Stanley and I were young, we weren't allowed to be in the house all summer. Our parents would say, look, you had your breakfast, don't come back here till lunch. And you'd have your lunch and don't come back until the street. Yeah, you were outside all the time. There were no video games. During the school year, you might watch a lot of TV or you might in the evening, but you were outside on your bike and running around doing crazy crap all day long.
and pretty much wanted to be.
Oh yeah, you didn't want
It's
parental
like,
supervision.
If I'm home, she might make me sweep a floor.
Yeah, you were outside all the time.
this is what I'm saying. What you guys are talking right now, I think that's cool as fuck. I think that's what it's like kind of missing instead of like doing what you guys are saying. Most
But
younger people are just online. You know what I
Let
mean?
me propose this
Fucked
though.
up.
There is nothing stopping parents. Now there will be limitations. Kids can't be as free range as they used to be, but there's nothing making parents keep kids in to play video games. And one of the things that I'm actually rather proud of is my son had the Xbox and he has a gaming computer that he got. I guess it was his junior year or something of high school. But my son we keep fishing rods right in the corner next to the front door. It is nothing for him to pick up a fishing rod and go, "Hey, I'm going fishing." So even he, is kind of a computer person, gamer guy. I taught him to fish. Well, he caught his first fish at 4, and he he was hooked ever since.
We built
So
forts, we built tree
yeah,
houses that were just death traps, probably, but we built them. And, go karts, you name it.
But that's
well,
a
not
beautiful
only
that
that,
that's a
but you could
beautiful
be out
thing.
there in the
That's what I'm saying.
in the
That's a beautiful
wintertime.
thing. We need to bring that back. We need to bring that back in modern society. You know,
It's still there.
internet is cool, but we need to bring that shit back.
It's still there. I'm gonna argue, in being from the South, kids don't get outside as much, but I know, um, I still think it happens not to the extent that it did.
I think you're right. One of the things I notice, and mostly when I go back home to Indiana, during the summer, if there was a basketball court, an outdoor basketball court, you waited to play on it. I mean, there was always games running, and you got
Well,
next
because you
game
you
or
had
whatever.
Bird, you had Bird, you had Bird.
Well, yes, of course, Larry, the basketball Jesus. But now I drive by them; they're empty. There's nobody out there.
You know what I'm saying? Tom Gully. I was about to call you Tom Clancy, but Tom,
I'll take it.
that's some real shit. It's like the soul is lost, and from it. Yeah, my bad, bro. Yeah, you're right about that.
But I had a BB gun, a Daisy, that would hold. All my brothers had these really super high power ones, and they had to reload it like every 25 or 50 shots. I had
Stanley,
one.
are you about to die right now?
No.
Okay.
I had one that you just poured the BBs in. It held like 150 or 200. So they were always stopping down to reload, and I'm like, yeah, I can go all day. I can't shoot as far as you, but yeah, we had all sorts of fun stuff. Also, and then we got the first Atari video game, and yes, we got addicted to it. But our parents still in the summer would be get out of
Wait,
here.
how many siblings did you have?
I'm the oldest of 6.
Okay, that 6 is not like too exaggerated, but that's like in the cusp. It's like not too many, but like not too much. It's like in the middle.
I think it was too much, but 6 kids in 7 years, so we were all relatively close in age.
It's a beautiful thing though. Like it's funny that like okay, so I'm in my mid-20s. If I had the resources, and if I found a woman that I actually like would be like okay, I want to have a lot of children with, I would love to have like fucking 5 or 6 kids, but it's like I think it's so difficult now because of the internet and because of like everything that's happening. I think just having one kid now is like an accomplishment. Whereas like my grandma had like fucking 9 kids.
Well, the economics are different, and when you have like an agrarian society, my dad, his parents had 12 kids, and they had a farm.
That's fucking crazy.
They had a farm, so all the kids worked on the farm. It's
Yeah, well,
different.
that's very efficient. Yeah, just have a lot of kids so they can support your farm. Yeah, but I know what you mean, but like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So
Um,
we had cable TV. We were the first cable TV generation.
Yeah, I think I was probably 8th grade
Yeah, that's about when we got ours. I think maybe a little
when they
sooner.
still had the lock boxes for HBO.
Yeah, with
But
the lot.
Stanley, let's bring it back to your kid. This is a problem with your kid. He's growing up in the generation of like 2025. It's like your kid is very scuffed in the sense where like especially as a male, he's very like on the downside. He's gonna like
Downside of what?
just in general, like
Okay, well let me put it to you this way, and you've probably heard me rant about parenting. I, as a single parent, especially, I was very probably a little bit of a helicopter parent. because I knew and know the stuff that's out there waiting for him. I think my son can think because I insisted upon it. And you know what? Palomino says that I'm dominating. Goddamn right, I'm dominating. But you got to know when to dominate, and you got to know, I hope, when to let go. I dominated his life, and I'll just use the word. I was very particular about his grades. I talked to him all the time. We planned goals. Is this what you want to do, etc. Now he's off on his own. I'm his advisor. Okay, my time for parenting is over. If I need to, I will, but I doubt I will because I was particular, deliberate in how he was raised. And I'm not going to parent. I set him a sail with all the fundamentals that he needs to be successful. All he has to do is come to me if he needs me for something and kind of be himself. Okay. The one thing I do know is my son, not as well as, no parent knows their child fully, but I have a sense of who he is. And I
But
think
I like Stanley. I think you're a good dad. I do think you're like a very good dad, to be honest.
well, I'm more or less talking to Palomino. When he says dominating, you could call it that. I'm
Oh
particular.
God.
I have standards, and I wasn't going to
No,
be
no. But what I'm
lax.
saying is like it.
No, no, I'm
It doesn't.
talking to Palomino specifically, not to you.
Yeah, yeah. But what I'm saying, you're involved in your child's life. That's a good thing,
You would
Stanley.
probably say too involved.
No, no. But it doesn't. Look, once your kid gets to like a certain age, your kid's like fucking like 19 or 20, right? Like once he gets to a certain age, it's like he's gonna appreciate it, right? He's gonna appreciate like you being involved in his life because it's like
Well, here's the deal. I remember years ago because I grew up in the traditional two-parent household, and my parents were there. My mother was a teacher; she was off when we were off, etc. But I remember maybe I might have been in high school or something, and my father was just kind of pissed off about probably about something I did. And he goes, well, there's some fathers who would be out, on a bar stool somewhere. And I did not say this, but I certainly thought it. Well, god damn, I wish you would. Just fucking get out of my hair. He was always there. We never had to wonder where my father was. We never had to wonder where my mother was. And I learned parenting from them. So I can remember being on a dock in Hurghada, Egypt. Had been underway for 4 months. And I guess I was feeling kind of homesick. So I pick up the phone on the dock and I call my parents and I thank them. It was like, never really thought about it. But, I've been on this ship with a bunch of, fools. And, sometimes it clicks, all your parents did. And to Palomino, you're coming up with bullshit that sounds good. Motherfucker, I am always myself. I don't code switch. I am always myself. The truth will set you free, etc. So I don't bullshit.
I've heard you use this term before, Stanley. This cold switch. What does that even mean? What does it mean to cold switch?
Code switch? You know how when you're with your homies, you might talk different or act differently than you would at work? And everybody does it to a degree. But in the black community in particular, and when I say community, it's a virtual community, and other minorities, you know how you might use the N word. We do, we probably talk differently on this channel amongst ourselves on panels than we would if we just met some stranger, at the grocery store. At
Yes, yes.
minimum,
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
at a minimum, we'd be much more polite.
Yeah.
And let's see what else. Palomino's on a roll. If this you with your son, you treated John, then I fear, motherfucker, John's a 50 goddamn year old man. Apparently, you're not bright enough to know the difference. And by the way, um, oh, I've had a few choice words for my son when he pissed me off, so don't worry.
My parents were on me like a full court press, especially my dad. It was, I mean, you couldn't ever get anything perfect. And if you got a compliment, it was just like, wow, I must have done something incredible, because it was always, hey, you can do better, you can do better, you can do better.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's actually very funny that you said that. Now that you're older, you said that your dad was on you with like a full court press, which is actually hilarious. Why do you think that? Why do you think? Why do you think that was though?
Because he knew that the real world was going to come into play at some point.
You know what's so fucking funny? I feel the same way. It's like for the longest time, I just thought my dad hated me. I just thought like my dad was like this fucker, like he just for some reason like he obviously my mother just like fucking adored me, but like for some reason my dad just I knew he cared about me, but it's like he just fucking had it out for me. He's just like a fucking piece of shit. But the older I get, it's like okay, I realize it's like it's not that he doesn't love me, it's just like he just wants to like prepare me.
Yeah. My dad, he told me one time, he goes, look, I don't want you to have any stress or anxiety. Don't wonder or worry if I'm going to call you out on every single mistake or error. I'm gonna. Don't you have any sort of trepidation every single time, all the time, okay? And then I didn't appreciate it until I guess maybe starting in college. I started competing with people and trying to do better and all that good stuff. And then but when I really appreciated it was when I got into the work world. And when discipline and excelling at all times and all of that comes into play, then you appreciate it. Then you realize, you look around and go, why am I here before everybody else? Why is my stuff done every single time, on time, under budget, perfectly? Why am I getting promoted? Well, those are all the things. Now, is all of the things that came along with that great? Maybe not, but generally speaking, yes. All of those things ended up because he was, he told me one time, it's like parenting is being a coach. You practice, 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 and then it comes time to play the game, and it's too late at that point. You can't go out on the field and coach anymore.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is like it's so crazy that like the polar opposite between like the coaching of like a mother and a father. It's like I understand what you're saying. It's like
men and women are different. Mothers and fathers
but it's
are
like
different.
yeah, like I understand my dad loved me, but it's like I know it's like like a man, like even though he doesn't want to do what he has to do, he has to do what he has to do. It's like like my dad, even though he doesn't want to, even though my dad doesn't want to be an asshole, like he knows he needs to be some type of asshole to like, I'm not talking about like a male. I'm talking about a male. I'm not talking about. I don't know what it is to be a woman. I'm talking about as a male. It's like he has to be a little bit of an asshole to like the guys.
Have you ever talked to your father about any of this? Because it sounds like.
No, I have, but I think it's more of an understanding, Stanley. It's like I have like two sisters. It's like I understand like the way my father talks to them compared to me. It's like and like the older I get, it's like when I was younger, obviously you're a child before puberty, and you're like you don't understand it. But like as you get older, especially as a male, you're like okay. I realize why like my dad's kind of like he's not really a dick, but he's like harder on me than it's like you're not letting me get away with more than like my siblings. It's like okay, I get it. The
Well,
older I get,
to a certain extent, boys are more, quote, high spirited. They need more discipline.
it's not only that, but it's also like I think my dad also knew that like I'm gonna have to endure more pain or endure more like suffering.
Hey, I don't know about all that.
What do you mean you don't know all that? It's like yeah, I
Well,
think my father knew. It's like
I don't think I've endured. I mean, I don't think I've endured more pain than normal. I mean, I was in the military. Yeah, sometimes I had pain.
What's your normal? Do you have tits in like a fucking pussy? What's the
Okay.
normal?
You know what? How do you know how someone with tits and a pussy actually feels?
Because it's very apparent and
Okay,
obvious.
I don't think it's apparent at all unless you've actually experienced it. It's all secondhand if you
Well,
don't.
Stanley, do you
Okay,
need
no,
to
you're
experience
interrupting
pooping?
me. Let
Okay,
me finish.
okay, sorry,
You
Stanley.
need to understand that a parent, if it's apparent to you, it's still secondhand knowledge.
Okay, do I need to like a parent burning in a fire to be able to like surmise that? No, I'm pretty sure I'm able to
You know
surmise that
what?
burning in a fire is
To a
a parent.
certain extent, you do. It's still
Okay,
secondhand.
oh, Stanley.
No, 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 no.
After all this time, you're still clapped. You're still clapped. You
I'm
know what I'm
going
saying?
to
You're
be
still
a
clapped.
stickler, and I'm not gonna let you assert things you don't actually know.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know that burning in a fire is actually fucked.
You actually don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I
You
need to
don't know
actually
until you're in the
I need
fire.
yeah, I need to actually put my hand on the
You
stove.
do. You do.
Okay, Stanley.
Otherwise, it's hearsay.
Well, and humans can only stress themselves out to the level of anguish they've experienced. So if you lead some amazing life where you didn't ever have any sort of adversity and your internet goes out, that might be the end of the world for you. If and that's the stress level that's the worst. You never experienced
No,
anything
no, no.
as
Well,
bad.
Tom,
But
no, Tom. Let
if
me.
you
No, no,
did
no.
have a
I just
parent, but hold
no.
on, if you did have a parent burn up in a fire, you would then gain another
No, no,
level
no,
of it.
no.
So
I don't agree. But okay, if you had the father that burned up in the fire, he would be dead. So he wouldn't be able to teach you. What I'm saying is like I do think that fathers are very important in the sense that like for example, my father treated me very differently than he did to my sisters. Like my father treated me, it's like okay, you need to like be strong. I know, dude. I know my father loves me, and that's a good thing. But he knows I need to be like strong, and he yeah, like there's a difference, right? Like
oh, there is. The fathers and mothers treat daughters much differently than they do sons.
but that's all I'm
But they're
saying.
different animals, to use a horrible word. Let me address Palomino just has me in a running conversation here. Stanley, then I guarantee you he's afraid to talk to you, and he should be. Don't step to me with bullshit. My son does know that. He will come to me when it's important, but the bullshit, no, he knows better. And it's a little bit I'm a little bit more lax now because he's out of the house. And I'm like, motherfucker, why don't you ever call me? Before he left, it was like, hey, I'm busy. However, and I have to tell you a story. I dropped him off right after Christmas. So I had to use the bathroom or something. So I'm in the dorm. So I walk out the dorm. And as I approach the steps, he's in conversation with his friend. And I know he saw me. he was, I'm like walking past and he's just like not acknowledging me. So I had to stop and go, well, hey, it's like, I know you know me. So he turns around and gives me like a half hug, but that motherfucker was gonna just let me walk past. So He was afraid. He was afraid to show emotion, apparently. But yeah, don't come to me with bullshit. I remember my son one day. It was something or another, and he goes, "Well, hey, dude, you know, like, what did you call me?" I'm like, "I'm not your fucking friend. I'm your father, and you will treat me."
But Stanley, you love that. But you love that. Do not lie. You
Oh
love
no,
that.
no, no, no. Do I love it? I didn't at the time.
It's human nature, Stanley.
What?
You it's human nature in the sense that like you're like your son surpasses you, and that gives you gratitude.
Well, you know what? You need to be careful about that because part of the gratitude is I know the product I produced.
So
Part,
and,
part of it,
wait,
part
and
of
I
it,
agree with
part of it
and I
is
agree
I
with that.
don't have
And
to worry
no,
about my
Stanley,
son
and I
because
agree
I
with
put
that.
the work in.
Since you produced that, that means you're also have some type of like that should also make you proud, right? In a
It
sense.
makes me proud, but I hold no illusions that I don't live vicariously through my son. I still have
Well,
my
this is the problem. You should. My
no,
father,
I
my
shouldn't.
no. Why shouldn't you? You're
If I was
eventually
living
no,
vicariously,
Stanley. No, this is
how would I live
you're so
vicariously
fucking
through an
scoffed. This is the
18-year-old
problem.
college
Wait, no,
student?
this is the problem with old people. This is the problem with old people.
Oh boy.
Oh, the
Stanley,
problem with us?
let me just go on like a 2 second tangent. This is a problem with old people. It's like Stanley, you've had your glory days, right? You
I
produce
hope
a
I still
spawn.
have
Wait,
people
let me finish my point, Stanley. You produce a spawn that's doing well. The only thing you should surmise is like making him as best as he can, so your legacy lives on. But Stanley, you still have some type of like fucked up shit in the sense where like you still want to be more important than your own son.
No,
The,
actually, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm retired, dude.
no, that's not what I'm saying. Who's more
I
important?
don't need to be more
Who's
important than
more?
my
Who's no, Stanley? What I'm saying to you is who's more important, you or your son?
It depends on the
No,
situation.
no. You already answered that.
No, 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 no.
You
It
answered
depends
that
on the
incorrectly.
situation.
Your son. Look, dude, you're 60.
Okay,
You're cooked.
let
You're
me.
cooked. Like no, Stanley.
Okay, I'll let you talk. Now
I'm
let me talk so I
okay.
can
Go ahead.
give you a.
Go ahead,
Let
Stanley.
me give
Go
you an
ahead.
God.
example.
Try to go ahead.
When you're on an airplane, they will instruct you as an adult to grab the air mask and put yours on first, so you can help your child. It depends on the situation who gets taken care of first.
Dude, we're not in a fucking dying airplane.
Okay,
Like that's a
and God
stupid
damn it,
analogy.
we're not talking about every
That's a
situation.
fucking dog
We're
shit
not
analogy.
talking about every situation. I literally said
What
it
I'm saying
depends.
is that like, dude, you're old.
Lasagna,
No.
don't cut me off.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
It depends on the situation, is my answer. Depending on the situation, he might be more important. The other way around, I might be more
Okay, no,
important.
this is the problem, Stanley. In this situation, dude, no offense to
What
you, because
situation are we talking
okay,
about?
I'm
Be
let me.
specific.
Okay, you keep cutting me off. Let me explain myself.
Be specific.
Okay, no offense to you, Stanley. You're fucking cool, right? Like, I do think you have some good talking points. But at the same time, dude, you've had your time. You've had a wife. You've had good times. You're fucking 60. Like you
So,
should you. What do you mean? So this is my problem with
okay,
old
if
people.
I
No,
live
no.
to
Can I
20
wait,
more
Stanley? Can I
years,
finish my point? This is my problem with old people, right? It doesn't, and I experienced this in my own life with dude. My grandpa lived to like I think he was like 101. My grandma lived to like 104. It's like old people they just don't want to die. Old people just don't want to die. It's
Do
like
young people
okay,
want to die?
okay, but there's a difference between old and young. Like like
Yeah,
this
there's a
this is what I'm
difference.
saying. Yeah, there's a difference. Wait. Do you think there's a difference between someone who's 19 and someone who's like fucking 80?
In terms
Like
of wanting to die, no, I don't.
Well, let me
Nobody
put it
wants to
to you
die, but
this
we're all
way.
gonna die. This is what I'm saying. Like, dude, I don't want to
Dude,
fucking
I
exit
would
off this path,
imagine the
but it's like
suicide rate of
you
at
fucking
19
old people are you old
lasagna.
people are the
You
problem with
really need to
society.
learn how to
Old
critically
people,
think.
okay, like this is what I'm saying. Old
Okay,
people are the
more
problem with
people or
society.
young people kill themselves than old people. Do
No,
the young
no, they
people
don't.
want to die?
Yeah,
No,
that's true.
this
What
is
the fuck are you
this is what I'm
talking about?
saying. Like Stanley, tell me,
You
I
know
don't know
the
how old you are.
problem with
This is what I'm
young
saying.
people is they're not teaching them how to critically think anymore.
Okay, Stanley, once you get to a certain age, you can't critically think anymore. Like, you're like,
what?
okay,
Holy
Stanley, it was
I
good
would
talking
I
to
would
you. Like,
imagine that there are more Nobel laureates who got their awards in their 60s than there are 19-year-olds getting Nobel Prize.
do you know when Einstein got his fucking awards?
I know
Wasn't
he
in
was
his 20s.
I know he wasn't 19.
Do you think he was fucking 60?
60-year-olds get Nobel Prizes, I'm sure. I don't
Okay, name
know.
one.
Dude, I would have to research it.
Okay, then research it.
No, I don't think I will. Because I
Okay.
know that 26-year-olds don't get Nobel Prizes a lot. And now, granted, a lot of times Nobels are given after a lifetime of work, sometimes after the work is done and recognized and all that. I'm bearing that all in mind. But the thought that someone at 60 can't be something like a good mathematician, dude, I think that is wrong.
I can tell you this. I've had glory days, and I'm still having glory days, and I'm better than I've ever been.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is
And
the
I'm
play.
older than Stanley.
No. I know you're older than saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, you think it's like what you're saying right now. You think it's like a fucking accomplishment. What I'm saying is like, look, the reason I've seen this throughout my life. It's just like old people, just especially not only old people. Okay, if I'm gonna be very frank, it's just like old white men. They're just like my father. Just like you just won't refuse to just retire or just die. You just want the glory forever. Like
Everybody does.
no. But what I'm saying is like as someone half your age, lower than half your age, I do realize that like we're all gonna die one day. The difference between me and you is like you're such a piece of shit. You want to live till 100 and suck up so many resources, make your children miserable, make your grandchildren miserable. You just won't fucking die. Just fucking die. We're all gonna die one
What
day. Just
makes you
fucking
think
die.
I don't
Just
have
fucking
any
die.
I don't have any control over how long I live?
No, but what I'm saying is like you think you're more important, dude. You're dog shit. Nobody wants you.
I'm no more
No. What I'm
important
saying,
than you or anyone
no.
else.
What I'm saying,
Have
Tom,
you
Tom,
just
Tom.
read Camus
Nobody,
or
Tom,
something?
Nobody wants you. You're dog shit. If you're 60, you're
I'm
dog shit.
I'm
You're
no
dog
more
shit.
important than you
No,
or anyone else.
No,
And
you're less.
I'm not stopping anybody from doing anything.
No, let me correct you. You're less important than I am. You are definitely
Okay.
less important than I am.
Why would that
You are
be?
Why? Because you're old. Because you're old, dude. You look
Uh-huh.
old. You look old. When you walk down the
Right.
street, you look old. When you walk down the street, people will see you like that's an old guy.
Hey,
You're
Yeah.
definitely,
this motherfucker is a
dude. This is
tell
what
me
I'm
you're
saying. This
writing
is
the
what I'm
new
saying. Like
Logan's
because
Run.
of because of the internet, old motherfuckers.
It's
Because of
like you're 35.
I do more and
because
I do more and know more about the internet than you do.
okay, yeah. Somebody who's fucking 50 knows
What's up,
more about the
I
internet.
am the director of digital advertising for a very large company.
And that's why you're on here.
I also stream.
Okay,
I work from home.
What's your stream?
It's on YouTube. It's in the fucking logo of my avatar, Mr.
Just
Curious.
give me the name. Just give me the name.
It's no, I refuse to. I'm going to force you to read the avatar.
God.
That's the problem.
You're young.
Bully.
You don't
Okay,
know
okay,
anything.
I'm
You should
going.
just die.
No. Most
problem.
young people don't fucking care enough to even. Dude, you have 1K subscribers. Nobody cares, dude. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's like old people. It's
Well,
like
1.1K people care.
okay, brother.
What's your stream? Case
Listen,
in point. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
what I'm saying is, like, I'm not stupid enough to do what you're doing.
Right.
It's like
right.
you're like this. You do you know who are the most susceptible people in society with internet scams? Or it's like old people like you.
Oh,
'Cause
old
if I
people. Yeah, there's a lot of old people that are susceptible to scams. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, like you. Because if I really
like
wanted,
me, not like me.
Okay.
You're not gonna scam me. Sorry.
Everybody's scamming you.
No, I don't think so. I make money on the internet. I don't lose money on the internet.
You make money with 1K subs?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay.
It's the quality of the subs, not the number of them. If you knew anything about the internet, you'd know that.
Well, that is true.
God, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, listen,
you don't understand basic audience dynamics.
So
you don't understand that. You don't understand that certain people on the internet are worth more than others.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
well,
yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. It was true in television, it was true in radio, and now it's true on the internet.
You're the goat. And
do you understand that Seinfeld, when it first started, had a tiny audience, but it had the best audience? That's how it got to continue?
Yeah, it was a different time back then. The internet was
the principle has not changed.
No, it has though.
Have you ever watched a documentary called The Social? Oh gosh, it's called The Social Problem. It'll explain it to you very, very clearly that the quality of an audience is what's really the most important. The Social Dilemma. It's called The Social Dilemma. Check it out.
Dude. It's on Netflix. Everybody's seen it.
Yeah. Well, then you should already know.
What do you mean?
Then you should already know it's not the size of an audience that determines how successful you are. It's the quality of that audience. Are they able to contribute in super chat, whatever it is that they're going to do to support you, merchandise, everything else?
I'm happy for your channel. Congratulations, whatever, dude.
Well, tell me about your channel.
Being all dismissive.
I don't fucking care about that because I'm not fucking retarded enough.
Tell me about your channel.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, you won. Yeah, you're better than me.
I didn't say I was better than you.
Man beat you.
Dude, I don't like. Listen, man. I do realize that most old people are lonely and they need some type of audience to like listen to them and shit.
See, the difference between you and I is I encourage you. I cheer you on to do anything you want.
Dude, okay, yeah, but I don't want to do what you're doing.
I'm not saying that you do. I'm saying whatever it is you want to do, I encourage you. I support you. I hope you are radically successful at it. And I would never say, well, you're young. You're never going to figure it out. I would never do that.
You know, but they're also like past life. Obviously, when you're young, you need to figure things out. When you're old, it's like in general, the older you get, the more you're like.
You know who is your old age?
Oh my god! Okay, wait. So wait. Okay, Stanley. I didn't know we were coming into a stream where we had 6-year-old men trying to be 20-year-olds. It's like listen, if God gives me grace, I will live to 6-year-olds to like 60 or 50 or like.
Okay,
I'm not gonna, dude. I'm not gonna act like I'm.
What is happening on this channel that you think mimics?
Dude, there are different times of life, especially as a man. We're not the same. you as a 60-year-old man, or as a 55-year-old man, or as a 50-year-old man, you're not the same as a man who was 20 or 20.
Obviously. So what's your
Okay,
point?
so obviously there are transitions. So why are you saying like you're making it seem like it doesn't matter, dude. I can be 80 years old and I can just like do the same things that I did when I
Okay,
was
I
fucking.
have given you no cause to even think that I think that.
And this is what I'm no, I'm not saying you, Stanley. I'm saying mostly Tom. This is my point that I'm trying to make. It's the
What?
problem with society nowadays. It's like old people will just not die. Like
Why is that a problem?
because you've already lived. So just die,
Uh-huh.
give you resources to the next generation. Just like look. What I'm saying is nothing special. Most other generations have done this. My great
So
grandpa died. Wait. The
You
reason why you
said
don't want to
your
die is because
grandpa died at 101.
no, he didn't. No, I said my great grandpa.
Oh.
Did you enjoy the film Gran Torino?
Okay, well, you're not Gran Torino though.
But
You're,
Clint
you're,
Eastwood
you're
was 78 years
okay,
old when
but
he
you're
made
not.
that
You're
film. I
okay.
mean,
You're not Clint Eastwood though. You're not him.
so I
You're
have to
you're
be
you're a
Clint
fucking
Eastwood.
regular. You're fucking regular. This is what
I'm
I'm
a
saying.
news anchor at a CBS News radio affiliate in the top 5 market.
Okay, fine. In general, what I'm saying is that most people should not be living till the age. Like if you look at
Most people
So
shouldn't pay for
what's your
pussy.
solution?
what do you even talk? Okay, look. What the
It's
fuck
kill
are
them
you
all and let
talking
God
about? Okay,
sort them out?
this is just fucking being stupid right now. What
Oh,
you just
no.
pussy? Like what are you
You
talking
need
about
to
right
you
now?
need to take a close look at your argument.
By your argument, 5-year-olds should be going, you need to die. To
Make room
you.
for
What I'm
me.
saying is that the economy is fucked up because old people just want to play as
Well,
young.
then guess what? Make the economy work.
No, Stanley, you had a
Okay,
child.
blaming bad economics or bad economic conditions on the number of people living. How about figure out how to make it work for us all?
Or
I'm gonna start a movement, and the movement is not. It's not gonna be a racial movement or some type of like
It's going to
you need
be
to be black
atheist.
or white. The movement that I'm gonna start. It's gonna be like if you're over 80, you should definitely just be killed. Like there's no
You
question.
ever seen
Like
Logan's Run?
I don't fucking look,
No.
Stanley. I don't care
It's
about that.
no,
I
it's
you
don't care
you
about.
more or
should
less,
you
I don't
will
care
you,
about that.
it's
I don't
more or
care
less
about that.
on this topic.
you'll like the movie a lot.
Exactly.
Cool. So you're old. You've like lived your life. Like just die and just like let other people live their lives. Like
Actually,
you.
they kill everybody when they turn 30, but Soylent Green is the movie also you should watch. When
Okay.
people do get old, they do get turned into food. But the deal is that
Wait. No.
the
Wait. No.
people who are your age, the best people, the people at the top of the food chain, and this is true across all demographics, and it has been since the beginning of time, will always be successful.
Okay. Cool. Okay, that's actually not true because like if you look at most people that are like the
I'm not
richest.
saying most people. I'm saying the very best.
No, you said the majority of people.
No, I didn't. I did
No,
not
he
say
said
that.
the very best.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. So if there are a billion people in the
Apparently, you
world.
don't have the best hearing.
If there are a billion people in the world, do you think I
There
care
are a
if there
billion.
are 2 people that survive? Okay, look, if there are a billion people in the world and there's only 2 people that survive, it's only because the billion people in the world have been fooled into believing that those 2 people should survive. That's what I'm saying. In 2025, it's different in the sense that like we can see through all this bullshit. We can see through all of like although I do love my father, although I do love my mother.
Yeah, do
No,
you
I'm not.
actually
Look,
have
look,
this
look, look, look. You know,
conversation?
wait. Let me finish my point. And although I do love my like
Dad, you
fucking
should just
grandparents,
die.
I'm not gonna do what they want me to do. I can see through the veil. I can see through the bullshit.
I don't
I'm
think
gonna
you
do.
do.
Dude, wait, Stanley. Do you not realize that you're gonna die at one point?
So are you.
Yeah, I know I'm gonna die. That's the point. We're all gonna die, dude. I'm fucking 20, more than 20 years younger than you, and I
So
realize,
26-year-olds don't die?
dude. What I'm saying is that I accept my death, but you're so old. It's like when I talk to old people, it's like they're so fucking cringe. It's like you just want to keep living forever. Like when I talk to you, Stanley, I'm pretty sure. I'm
On
pretty sure.
earth, where are you getting this
Stanley,
from?
when I
Everybody
talk to
wants
you,
to
I'm
live
pretty
as
sure.
long as they can.
Yeah. Well, who cares about living as long as you can? Do you think I want to live how you live, Stanley? Do you think I want to live fucking being on here fucking every fucking day, every fucking
I
weekend,
don't
every
want to
day,
live
drinking?
any
No,
longer.
look, no,
But you're
Stanley, let me,
here.
dude, I just got here. What I'm saying, Stanley, I'd rather fucking die than fucking live your existence or yours existence,
But you
Tom.
don't have to.
But this is what I'm saying. It's what I'm saying. This is the problem with society. It's old people that are just like, it's like, you were once Stanley and Tom. At one point, you were my age, and you were just like, okay, I just want cool shit. But eventually, you became pussies. Tom, I consider you.
When did that happen?
Let me finish.
And how am I a
Wait,
pussy?
wait. No, let me finish my point. Tom, I consider you a pussy. Stanley, I consider you a pussy because I've seen both of you guys. You guys get no pussy, absolutely no.
Oh, you're wrong there.
No, okay, what I'm saying.
You're so wrong, and I don't pay for it, champ.
Okay, whatever, bro. What I'm saying is like, you guys are the problem. You guys, old people are the problem. You guys should
I
just
think
fucking
we're just
die.
your problem.
No, you're taking up all the resources. Just fucking die.
I don't take up any more resources than you do.
Well, I mean, okay, whatever. I said my piece.
I'm not running a chemical plant here in my backyard or anything.
I'm not going out and buying Pampers and tons of groceries. It's just me.
Okay, whatever.
Taking up way less resources than you, probably.
This is what I'm saying. Like, if you look at past generations, most people did not live past 70. It's only
Okay,
been
so what?
And wait, no, but this is the problem. Like, the equilibrium is fucked up.
Well, the population was far lower than it is
No,
now.
it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was.
So wait. At what point was the population far lower?
Oh my God, the population increases
10 years ago?
constantly.
No. Stop. At what point was the population a lot lower? At what year?
Every year.
No. What do you mean at every year?
What do you consider far lower? And I'll tell you what year it happened. But there were only like 130 million people in the country when I was born. Now there are 330 million people.
Wait. What year were you born in?
1963.
Okay, let me look this up.
Oh,
Wait, 1963?
Yep.
Alexa, if someone was born in 1963, how old are they now?
Oh wait, hold it.
That's easy. It's 61.
He can't even fucking type it.
Jesus Christ, man. It's math.
He has to ask Alexa.
Okay, so according to Alexa, wait. So according to Alexa, you're 61 or 62 years old. Do you think I fucking care about what is 60?
Well, you asked me.
Dude, yeah.
There were 189 million people when I was born.
Okay,
there are 330 million people now.
Yeah. Wait.
Now, if we look at the average,
you're fucking capped. Dude, do you not realize what you're saying? Yeah, you were born in fucking World War II.
I don't think you realize what he's saying.
No, you were born in World War II. Obviously, every country,
World War II, that was ended in the 1940s, my man.
Okay, hold on.
It was 20 years before I was born. Well, 18, whatever.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Oh my Lord.
Yes, it was.
Every country, if you look at 63 years, every country in the world has increased in population with the same percentage as America has within that same amount of time.
In 1963, when I was born, the average age for a man was only 6 years less than it is now, yet the population has almost, not quite, doubled.
Okay, but that's across all countries.
No,
I'm talking about the United States.
No, I don't. No, but I'm saying like the United States trades with every other country in the world. So
Right.
I'm saying,
I mean, I can do the numbers.
No,
I can do the
within-
numbers for the world, but they will be nearly identical to that.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're proving my point. So what I'm saying is like identically, the United States has grown as a population, but so has every other country. China has grown.
Okay, and what is
Europe
your
has grown.
point?
What's your point?
Dude, I'm getting bored with this insanity.
You bring up the point.
No, I'm bringing up the point that as far as consuming resources,
Every country
things have not changed.
No.
For the elderly population, things have not changed. It's been the same for forever.
Okay, so did you have the internet when you were fucking? So you're 63 now.
Yeah.
Did you have the internet when you were fucking 23?
Internet have to do with this argument?
Dude, if it wasn't for the internet, I wouldn't be able to talk to you.
I
right
was
now.
on the internet when I was 31 years old.
Wait. So wait.
I
so
was
you were
only
on-
31 when the internet became readily accessible to the majority of the population. So only 6 years older than you are now.
You know what I'm talking about. Obviously, the internet is completely different from when you were fucking.
I'm sorry that I didn't create a full and robust internet.
No,
but-
it's not your problem. It's not your problem. It's completely different.
Lasagna, take a breath. What does not change is not being able to critically think. Your arguments are just really. It would be a compliment. It would be a compliment if I called your arguments inane.
If you don't like old people, just say I don't like old people. We can't argue with that.
No. I've met some old people who are like fucking decent, but you guys are just fucking. You guys are just fucking stupid. Like you guys think like you know everything. But
I
you
beg
don't.
to differ after this.
There's tons of things I don't know. You
What's
just
up,
don't
Lauren?
happen to be talking about any of them right now.
Oh my god, dude! I just want to like make an avatar, scam you guys, like
The WNBA, Caitlin
Like-
Clark. That's all I know. Women's tennis. I know
no,
nothing about it.
I just want to make
There's
an
a lot of things.
avatar, like fucking scam you guys, make you fucking.
You're
guys
not
fall
gonna
in love with
scam me. You will
No, but
never
it's so
scam me.
easy. That's what I'm saying. It's like you don't. That's what I'm saying. You don't see it, but it's like so
Right.
easy.
Well,
It's
the
so
one thing I am 100% positive is you would not be able to come up with a scam in the first place.
But
So
You guys-
if I'm gonna be scammed, I know it won't be from Lasagna Killer.
And, I will say that the top 25% of people, no matter what the age or country or demographic, have always been successful since the beginning of time. And you
Dude,
have
you're
to
not-
become one of those people.
Dude, shut the hell up. You're not successful. Just shut the fuck up.
Well,
Like,
I guess that depends on your
Lord.
definition of successful.
I've talked to so many dudes like this
I'm
dude
being
who's like,
told, I'm being told
not-
that I'm being told that I'm not successful. My son's not successful. Nobody's successful. So
And are you successful, Lasagna Killer?
dude, I'm fucking 26. I
was
never
successful when I was 26.
you weren't successful when you're 26.
When I was 26 years
No,
old,
and- no,
I had
and that's-
already completed my career in professional sports and was the senior writer at the largest ad agency in the state that I lived in.
Dude. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now. This is the difference between me and you. I don't care what other people think. You can like fucking
I
spout
don't
your shit.
care what
and
you
be like-
think.
No, I'm not saying. I'm not saying what I think. I'm saying what other people think. It's
I
like,
don't care what other people think for the most part. There's certain
the
people
most
you
part.
have to care to some extent
Why?
what they think.
Why?
Well, your
Why?
boss is someone you might want to have caring
Why do you
what they
care?
think as it affects your job performance, your raises, your
You're
ability to
fucking 60.
advance
Aren't
in
you
the career
retired?
field that you have.
But you're
No,
60.
I'm
Aren't
the
you
one who's
retired?
retired.
I'm sorry.
Tom's not retired. I am.
Oh, so Tom has a boss. Okay, so Tom.
Yeah.
I think Tom is the boss.
Well, yes, I am the boss, but everybody has a boss that's in business to some degree.
Pretty much everybody, even if you own a
Oh,
business,
dude, why are old people so
is your
cringe?
boss.
Like you're dog shit. Just like even like I see even in my
Lasagna,
own job,
lasagna,
it's like I see so
you're
many old people
flailing
who
here.
are just like so dog
You're
shit.
flailing. Who are you
How am I
trying to impress?
feeling, dude? I have nothing to
Who are
flail
you
about.
trying to impress?
Nobody. This is what
Is
I'm
this
saying.
some
It's like
girl
it's like,
listening?
Well, you're succeeding.
okay, you know, what I'm saying, Stanley. What I'm saying is like I have nobody to impress because at my age, I
Well, I
wouldn't like
suggest you get
mind.
somebody to impress.
Why though? Wait, this is what I'm saying,
Well,
Stanley.
get a
Why though?
woman, impress her.
Do you think no? Do you think I care about the bitches? No, dude. Like this
I
is what I'm
hope you
saying. Like,
would.
no,
So you can contribute to our ever falling birth rate.
that's a, okay. That's
You
actually a
better
good point.
you better hope that old people live longer because we're not gonna have babies.
I'm just
Although I
saying.
still
I'm
could.
just. I'm just, dude. But nobody wants to have your babies. Just shut the fuck up, Tom. Unless you have like $10 million, no
This
woman
is need
that's
to
like in
be
her fucking
rude.
20s would want to have your babies.
Why are
Like,
you being
dude.
so rude?
No. But this guy's fucking delusional. I've met so many dudes
Okay,
like
he's
this.
doing
Like,
nothing to provoke
no, but he's
this
fucking
sort
stupid, dude.
of horrible
Like you're
language.
old, dude. Like you're 60. Like
I've got
you look
all
old.
that I
You look
need and
old.
all
You
that
look
I
old.
want, and I
What I'm
can
saying is
get
like
more
you
if I
look
want
old.
it.
Yes, I know. If you're getting more, if you
Oh,
want to,
here,
it's
let me get my
it's
picture up here so you can tell me I look even
dude.
older than.
You know, I've seen you,
Hold on,
dude.
I'll get it up here.
Oh, my
Where have
fucking
you seen me?
dude, you've posted your picture multiple times. You posted a picture of you when you were like in your fucking early 30s. Then when you're
When did
60,
I do this?
You
dude.
did it up here. You showed us a picture of you in your soccer.
Not when he was around.
Yes, I was
Well,
around. What I'm saying is like, dude, you're
There you go. Look at
61.
that. That's beautiful.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool, dude. You're 61.
And still not paying for pussy.
Okay, cool, bro. Okay, cool, bro. What I'm saying is like when you're 61, there's nothing wrong with that. But there's
Thank
something
you.
wrong with that when you're trying to be
Well,
like,
damn
okay,
it. I'm going to have to stop building the time machine. Fuck.
okay, whatever, bro. This is what I'm saying. Like old people need to die. Like you're too fucking old to be
Well, we're
this.
gonna.
Well, what I'm saying is like you're too old to be this naive and this superficial.
Uh-huh.
Like at a certain age, like dude, once I turn 6 years old, I'm not gonna be saying the same shit that you're saying. Like I'm gonna be like, okay, I'll live my
No.
life. No, I'm not. Wait, let me finish my point.
Right.
Once I get to your age, I'm gonna be like, okay, I live my life. I was 20, I was 30, I was 40, I was 50. It's like, okay, now I'm 60, I'm gonna get 70. It's like, okay, I can't be 20 forever. But like, dude, you're so pathetic because you're just like you won't accept your own faith. Like, bro, you're
What-
old.
What
You're
makes
old.
you what
No,
makes you
you're old.
think that I'm
You're
not
old.
accepting my quote unquote fate?
Because you like, dude, the fact that I'm like,
What if my fate is to still keep kicking ass at this age?
you're fucking stupid as fuck, dude. You're stupid as fuck.
Uh-huh.
Oh my lord!
Well,
What on
I can
earth
I can
is gonna piss
add.
you off?
This is a problem. Like it's like old people just being selfish. My grandpa was like this.
How am I
It's like
being selfish?
it's because no. What I'm saying, okay, I'm probably projecting because like my grandpa was like this. It's like he's like fucking 80 years old and trying to still be like trying to kick ass, dude. If you're 70 or 80, don't try to kick ass. Try to like fucking help younger people.
How am I not helping
Isn't
younger
that
people?
called
I help
friendship?
younger people. I help
just
younger people every day. I hire
okay,
them.
wait.
I mentor
Okay,
them.
that's what
I
I'm
give
saying,
them
bro.
raises. I give them
Dude,
instruction
that's
on
what I'm
how
saying.
to
You're not.
advance their career. I help them all the time.
Dude, shut the
Sometimes I
fuck
give them
up.
advice on YouTube chat panels.
Shut the fuck up. You're not impressing anybody. When you say that you're not impressing, you're not
Why
gonna
do
get
you
any more
think he's
pussy.
trying
You're
to
not-
impress anybody?
because dude, like if I was fucking at his age, I wouldn't be saying the shit that he was. I'd be like, it would be undercover. It would be like, okay, because you're fucking cringe.
No,
You're cringe.
you
Old
just made
people
an
are
assertion and I
all
refuted it. I didn't bring it up out of
Dude,
nowhere.
dude. I hope you fucking die. You're an old piece
Well,
of
I'm
shit.
going to, as are
You're
you.
an old piece of shit. You're an old piece of shit, and you should fucking die early. You're an
Uh-huh.
old piece of shit. You're the
Okay.
problem. You're the
Wait,
problem.
are you
society.
trying? Are
You're
you
the problem.
trying to upset people?
No, I'm not. I'm being very honest, Stanley. Like
Oh, you're
this
being
guy's a piece of
honest, all
shit.
right.
This guy's definitely a piece of shit.
Definitely.
Oh, come, lasagna killer. I don't get why you're even mad at all.
No, because no, Stanley, I'm mad because I've encountered a lot of old people like this motherfucker. It's like, yeah, you have some money and you just want, like, let's be honest. If you could, you would fucking a 20-year-old if you could.
I don't think I
actually,
would.
I wouldn't.
No, shut the fuck. No, I'm not saying you,
No,
Stanley.
I don't. I would not do that.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
There are plenty of good-looking 40. My current gal is 46. She's attractive enough for me. I heard you talking about wanting to screw older chicks.
Yeah, but I'm fucking in my 20s.
So you sleep with what you like, and that's what I'm doing. But I don't think I would have anything in common with a 20-year-old to talk with or anything else.
That's the point.
Okay, Tom, like, whatever. You're just fucking.
Look, lasagna. I feel the same way. It's like you gotta have something to do after your fuck.
Plus, I would feel stupid doing that.
Because you are stupid, bro.
No, I don't really think so. I didn't need help adding.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you just wanna keep living like that same youth age. It's like you don't want to transition to your old age.
Oh
Hi,
my
guys.
lord! What is
I'm
this
back.
transition you're talking about?
What? Yeah, what are you talking about? We all do what we want as well as we can do it until we can't.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
Yourself.
life.
No. But at a certain age, you need. Look, just because I'm like 80, and let's say if I have like fucking 100 million, even though like, I could basically do whatever I want, but I'm still gonna realize that I'm a piece of
Well,
shit.
at 80, there are only so many things you can do.
It's your ability defines that, not your age.
No, well, Hugh Hefner, right?
Well,
Like
actually,
Hugh Hefner, Rupert Murdoch, Warren Buffett. I could continue.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like at a certain age, especially as a man, if you're doing certain shit, you're a piece of shit.
Like what? Give some examples, please.
Well, are you like a man?
Do I sound like a man? I could be a man if you want me to be. Give me some examples. Give me some examples of what older men should not be doing. I'm just curious.
At what age do you think that like men should be cut off and just be like
Wait, you're not answering her question.
Yeah, I am though. You're not letting me answer.
Okay, you're answering a question with a question. That's not
Okay,
answering.
all right. Do you want me to? Okay, Stanley, just.
What I would like you to do is answer the question.
I think, in my opinion, at a certain age, you should be giving younger men lessons instead of trying to fuck the same way that younger men are.
Oh my lord!
Why does that impact you though? Why is that a problem for you?
Dude, I don't fucking care. In my opinion, Tom, like this is all the internet. You're definitely like you're just fucking come on here. You're gonna LARP. You like when we all disconnect, you're not getting any pussy. But what I'm saying in this,
She's at work right now. She works in a realtor's
dude,
office.
Dude, I don't fucking care, dude. I don't fucking care. Whatever. What I'm saying is like I just think like old people are the problem. It's like old people are just living too long. If you look at most of the equity in the US, it's held by like fucking boomers who are living till like 90 or like fucking 100.
I get it.
So what would you like? What would be your ideal situation, lasagna?
Anybody over 80 should just fucking collapse.
Right. So basically, he wants communism, where the wealth is distributed from the very oldest to the very youngest. Right.
Dude, I don't care, Stanley. Like you're fucking.
No. I'm asking.
It's stupid.
I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm asking if that's what you want.
I just think that old people are fucking gross, and they're fucking old and they should
What are you fucking 80-year-old women or what?
Nobody fucking wants old people.
Okay,
You're just fucking
are
gross.
you doing like 60-year-old women? Where's this coming from?
No, I'm saying you, and also I think anybody over 80 should just be fucking. They should just drop dead. Old
Okay,
people.
well, no one on this panel is over 80.
Yeah, you're getting there though. And what I'm saying is
So
that
are
once
you?
it
So
gets
are
to that
you.
age, yeah, I
You're
understand.
getting
We
there.
all are.
Yeah,
We're all
that's
getting
not
older every
my
day.
point. That's not my point. But what I'm saying is, like, I think the problem with society is that, like, more people are living past 80
You know,
than
John, that's a
what
funny
was normal.
comment. John
Okay.
Scott is kind of making a statement, but I'll pose it as a question. Are you losing bidding wars for prostitutes to rich old guys?
You know, it's funny that John
Is
said
that
that.
why you're bitching and moaning about?
You know, it's the people that are like actually against me. The people that are getting closer to 80, right? John's definitely getting closer to 80. That's why he would say that.
Okay, who the hell is against you?
Well, what
I
I
think he
just
said his
said.
grandfather. I think
Oh,
earlier.
I thought you said
Correct me
John.
if I'm wrong, Lasagna. Correct me if I'm wrong. But you did mention your grandfather. So maybe like he's sensitive about old people because his grandfather is an asshole. And I'm not calling your grandfather an asshole. I'm speculating. Is that the case? Have you had a bad relationship with your grandfather?
Is your grandpa an asshole?
Oh my lord.
One of them was a bit of an asshole, and the other one was a really nice guy. But they're both dead now. So
Okay, well, see, you are too kind. Answering a question with a question is just gross. You know, the problem with young people is they're not being educated and don't seem to be able to learn it on their own how to answer direct questions
Well, Stanley, you know what? You know
or
what's
think
for
critically.
old people? You need to fucking piss in a cup or a piss in
You
a
know
fucking
what?
bowl.
Why
That's
would
what's
I
wrong
piss
with
in a
old
cup
people.
when I have your mouth to piss in?
Because
oh
we
my
live in
god.
different states. You fucking.
But lasagna, you just said that old people
Okay,
shouldn't be
that was a
fucking.
bad thing.
So
It
obviously
was
their
a joke.
dicks are still working if they're still sexually active. So I don't think there's as many old people pissing in cups as you think there are.
Well, you know, you still have to piss in a cup every now and again too, right?
Me?
No, 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 no.
When
I'm
I
sorry, lasagna killer. Do they drug test at your company?
Yeah, they do, but it's not.
Okay, so you piss in a cup occasionally yourself.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
It doesn't have a thing to do with nothing. Hence my point. What is your point? Other than you hate old people.
Yeah,
something his
I
grandfather
think old people should die to like alleviate younger people's strife and just like uplift the economy.
Okay,
Like,
now we
it's
know
like
you're
old
so
talking,
people should just
Anya.
die.
so
We're,
two
we're,
questions. How would older people dying benefit younger people? That's my first question.
Equity.
Okay. So if you're younger and you're more able and capable, why don't you get your own equity instead of waiting for somebody else to die?
Because equity is very different. Like equity was a lot easier to attain
oh,
when my dad was my age than it is to attain my in my current age.
So what
lasagna.
that translates to me is that you want to live a parasitic lifestyle. And my second question is, if you're so hell bent on older people dying, why don't you make a start and go out and kill some old people, starting with your grandfather, who seems to have caused you a
Because then
great
I'll go
deal
to
of
jail. Then I'll
psychological
go to jail.
damage?
Because then I'll
Wait,
go to
hold it. You're
then I'll go to
putting us and YouTube at risk.
We didn't have Bitcoin.
Okay, nobody cares about Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is one of the best ways to radically acquire wealth. We didn't have that.
That's what I'm
Not
saying.
even the stock market was as good as Bitcoin.
You're stupid. Bitcoin, yeah. If you're like an early adopter, yeah. But it's like Bitcoin it doesn't fluctuate. Like nowadays,
It doesn't fluctuate?
Okay, so
Are you
You
fucking
just
kidding me?
and he just called you stupid.
okay,
Here's my
Jesus
thing, right?
Christ.
okay. So
I'm not
what's
20,
so
but
what's
I'm nowhere near I'm nowhere near
the price
old,
of Bitcoin
and
right
I find that older people have got years of experience and wisdom, So as somebody that could be classified as middle-aged, I would probably gain more from having a conversation with an older person
older
than a
people,
younger person.
older people are
That
the easiest people to scam. Like dude, if I was a piece of shit, I would actually be able to scam.
If
Like I would just like scam all these motherfuckers.
did you say
no,
if?
the old people that you associate with are easy to scam.
No, look
Your
if you
family are easy to scam.
no, if you look at most like YouTube, like if you look at like most catfish channels and like people that are falling for like dating shit, it's like just old people, old stupid people. They're giving up their like fucking 401ks to like fucking Nigerian scammers. That like
I have a question,
it's
Lasagna.
fucking cringe. Like it, like I'm saying, like
Bitcoin just this month went from $105,000 to $84,000. That's what I would call a fluctuation.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That okay, that well, you're proving my
You
point.
said it did not fluctuate. Those were your exact words.
No,
He
are
did
you
say that.
I said that Bitcoin is not a. You're making it seem like, oh, just buy a Bitcoin, you're gonna be rich. You're fucking cringe.
I didn't say
He
that.
didn't
I
say
said
that.
we did not have Bitcoin,
Okay,
and that
cool,
it
cool,
was a
cool.
way to radically increase your income. Had you bought it at a certain point and sold it at 105, that is a quick,
you fucking
radical
retard.
change.
Yeah, you fucking retard. If I bought Bitcoin when it was worth less than $1, and now it's worth 100, it's like me saying, yeah,
You don't have
just
to
buy
wait that long.
it's like me saying just buy Microsoft when it was worth dog shit. Like you're fucking stupid. You're fucking retarded. You're fucking old as shit.
Lasagna, you're 23 years old, according to what you say, but you honestly have the temperament, the emotional control, and the behaviorisms of a 12-year-old.
Cool,
You come up here, you call people names, you don't make any valid points, and I understand that your brain hasn't finished developing yet. The frontal lobe usually finishes developing around the age of 25. But you're not making any solid arguments, and you don't seem to be able to have a civil conversation. Why can't you just have a discussion like an adult?
You fucking dumb bitch. I just did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I think
And the
it's
only
time
bitch on this
for.
panel is you. You're sitting there
I think
whining
it's
and
time for
whinging.
social
You're
justice.
literally complaining.
Nobody's fucking
You're
whining.
whining and complaining and whinging and bitching about the fact that old people exist. And that's
Dude,
strange to me.
I'm just saying the truth. It's like you guys are fucking up our economy. Just old people just fucking die. Like you're fucking everything
Well,
up.
go out and kill someone. Start with your
Lasagna,
grandfather, like I
one
said,
would.
who has
My
obviously
grandfather is
caused you a
fucking
great
dead.
deal of
Hey,
psychological
Lasagna,
distress.
Dead.
one last question before you go.
Yeah, go
Your
ahead, Sally.
point about old folks transferring wealth, basically they've got all this equity. You do realize that people do wills and they leave it to specific people.
Yeah, but the
So,
problem is you're living too
so
long. Like nobody
point,
wants your will when you're like
my
100 years
point
old.
is that a lot of times old people dying don't benefit the public at large. It will benefit their family maybe or
Yeah,
some
that's
trust or
yeah, that
whoever
okay,
they're
yeah,
leaving
that's what I'm
to.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying is that your argument actually isn't a very good argument.
It is a good argument. That's what I was
I don't
saying.
think
His
it is.
argument is that he wants an old person to leave him money because he's too much of a pussy and a bitch to go out and earn it himself because
You
he's a weak-minded
realize
punk pussy-ass little faggot bitch. And
you
that's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
his
realize
London.
problem
How
is.
did you wait, London? How
You
did you
haven't
earn your
lived
shit?
until
How
you
did
hear
you
it
earn your
called a
you
faggot bitch in an English accent.
you do
Yeah.
realize Mr. Beast is the same age as you.
Yeah, Mr. Beast, you fucking retard. That's like me saying like Tom
Oh, you
Cruise.
fucking retard. You fucking retard. We've got two
No,
women on the panel
I'm saying
and
you
two men
could
on the
have
panel.
done that. You could have done that in your 25 years,
Okay, so
but you didn't.
Okay, Tom
Because
Gelly,
he's a failure.
you could have done
So
what
he'd rather
Tom Cruise did at
complain.
his old age, but you're on here fucking putting screenshots of you taking photo shots and paying a person to take your own photos. Like, do you
I
not
didn't
realize?
pay a
And you're
person
on
to
here
take that.
arguing with old people when you should be out having fun with young people of your
I
own age.
didn't
But
pay.
obviously they
Dude,
don't accept you. Your dick
I
is
didn't.
dry. and you're a miserable little fucker that needs to grow up. That's what your problem is. Okay?
I didn't pay anybody to take that. I happen to have friends that are well-known professional photographers who did it as a favor. As a favor.
You know what's funny? Every old man that I talk to is either well-connected, he's a fucking millionaire, or he like fucking is dating a supermodel.
You don't talk to a lot of old people. You don't have a lot of human interaction. You're socially awkward.
Aren't there a lot of homeless old
Every
people
old
in
person that
California?
I've
Why
talked
don't
to
you go
online
meet
is
some
like
of
a
them?
fucking millionaire, dude. It's like you guys are not fucking millionaires. You guys are dog shit. Like, just be honest.
And you're here talking to us, which says more about you than us.
London,
Anything else?
Talking to you. Just shut the hell up, bro.
Make me. Why don't you make me shut up, you little punk
Yeah,
bitch?
I'm gonna
if we
make
were
you.
if we were face to face, you sound weak as well. You sound frail. You sound like a young adult that doesn't get a lot of physical exercise. You sound frustrated. I'd probably put you in a rear naked choke and slump you on the ground. You'd probably get your ass beat by a woman. But like I said, we have 2 bitches on the panel and 2 men on the panel. And what you should do is you should sit down, listen, and learn something from these older men that can teach you a thing or two. Something that your grandfather failed to do. Because he's a punk pussy bitch too. Which is where you got it from. Bad genetics all up in you.
Because they make you happy, or because
London, London, are you aware of Lasagna Killer's backstory? Of
no,
well,
but he seems emotionally unstable.
Well,
and intellectually challenged.
This may add
this is
to
what
it.
I'm getting.
This may add to it. He does not like to have sex with women without paying for it.
I did say his dick is dry.
Wait, hold it.
I can tell.
Before I forget, because I've been wanting to say this, everybody, please make sure you're hitting the like button. if you
quickly, if you're old.
Yeah, don't
But
forget.
I can tell. I'm willing to bet if Lasagna had an official, if he had an assessment by a qualified psychiatrist, they would more than likely diagnose him with a cluster B personality disorder. Just my bet, just from the interactions I've had with him so far.
He only has sex with escorts, with women that he pays to have sex with him, and he's 25.
Yeah, because he's socially awkward. I thought he was 23. But either way, he's socially awkward. You can tell. And he's bitter because he wants an old person to give him money, because he's too lazy to work for it, because he doesn't have the capacity to do so, because he's a weak failure.
Some AI, huh?
Who's AI? I can be AI.
Well, in order to captivate the attention of a young lady and have carnal relations with her, you have to have a personality. You have to have a certain amount of charm, standing in the world, etc. And those are things that he
No, you
have.
don't. That's what I'm saying. You're old. All you have to do is she has to find you attractive. You don't have to have all that shit.
Even that.
There's plenty of dudes who don't need it.
Well,
have a lot of
I know.
money
I'm
or
one of
just-
them.
Dude, no, you're not. No,
Yes,
you're
I
not.
am.
No, you're not, because you just said, "Oh, as a man, you need to have a standing in the world." Like any guy who knows anything,
You can have any of those things. You don't have to have them all.
No, but you're fucking stupid. Like you're like.
Okay, wait.
You don't have to
Why
be.
do you keep
As
calling
long as
people
a girl
stupid?
finds you physically attractive.
Because he's projecting. Because she's projecting. Because she's very catty and bitchy. She's on her period, and she's hormonal. So she
It's
came
what I'm
up
saying,
here
Tom,
to
like that's what I'm saying. Like old people, it's like
express herself.
you sound exactly like just like every old person I've talked to. It's like, yeah, bro, just like make money, like be somebody that like she respects, just like have a good career. She's gonna, dude.
I never said that you need to make a lot of money. Just make your own
and that's not,
instead
and
of
that's,
expecting an old
and
person
that's
to
not
hand
what,
you
and
money.
that's not what I said.
You just said that. You're like.
I said you have to do one of those things.
No, you don't have to do any of those things. If the girl finds you, if she likes you, she likes you.
That's one of the things that I listed.
That's what I'm saying, because you're fucking cringe, because you think you need to do all these things for a woman.
No, I didn't say all the things.
Lasagna.
You don't have to do any of those things. If she
My
likes you, she
question to
likes
you
you.
is:
You honor
if you're not attractive in any way, shape, or form, what's going to attract anybody to you?
Dude, I don't want a woman. I don't want to be attractive in the monetary sense. I don't want to be attractive.
Okay, no.
Any sense.
What you
Anyway,
Now
like,
he's lying.
literally not hearing is I said attraction. There are many types of things that
but
are
Stanley, that's what
attractive
I'm saying.
about
Like, okay,
an
but I'm
individual.
answering your question. I don't want to be attractive in
Okay,
the monetary
motherfucker,
sense.
I will
Or
ask the questions at this point.
it.
What you need to do is do your best to listen. If you don't think attraction of any type is needed, what will draw anyone to you?
Dude, I know. Obviously, women are
You
attracted to like
actually
money
don't
and
know.
shit like that, but I don't want that type of attraction. Like, if a bitch is gonna be
Well,
attracted to
you
like
don't
I have
want any
$1 million, right? I
type
don't
of
want.
attraction that doesn't fit in your
Whoa,
wallet.
Well,
whoa, whoa.
Stanley, just because you have that perspective, like everybody's on perspective. Just because
Okay,
you need
dude,
to,
I don't care.
fucking work
I don't
60 hours a
care
week to
about
be a
Dude,
bitch
perspective.
doesn't mean I'm gonna have to work 60 hours a
I'm
week
just
to be
You
my bitch. Like,
critiquing.
just
you're
you
fucking
I'm
just
stupid.
said
just
that you don't
critiquing your
want women to
argument.
be attracted to money and you fucking pay for sex.
Yeah,
I can see
whatever.
why your grandfather can't
Yeah,
stand you. You're an insufferable little cunt, aren't you,
there's a difference,
lasagna?
right? Like, I don't understand when I'm paying for that. I know they're not attracted to my money, but there's a difference between
Oh
me and you.
God, that's the
Like,
only reason they're
you're
fucking you.
yeah, I understand that, but you're fooling yourself in the sense that you're like fucking
Oh God
working
damn
80
it.
hours a week to make like 100K a year, so
There's
you can
no way this is
add.
real. He's got to be trolling. This
It's a
has to be an
bit.
elaborate troll job.
It's
There's
a bit.
absolutely no way.
Gotta be a bit.
It's funny because it's like you're gonna fucking slave away at a job to pretend that a woman actually loves you,
Wait,
and she
are
doesn't
you
really love you.
working
She
right
just
now? Are
loves you
you
because you're
currently
providing.
employed?
It's not actual love. It's the same thing that
Trying
I'm
to play
doing.
you
You're
off or what?
taking extra steps,
I'm
right?
not
That's what I'm saying.
slaving. I'm doing
You are
something I
though.
enjoy.
Okay, you
I could
enjoy
retire
fucking.
right now. I love doing what I do
That's what
for a
I'm saying.
living.
You're cringe, bro. You're cringe. What you had
Lasagna,
iPad.
do
Like,
are you working right now or did you get fired?
I'm working right now. Yeah.
Okay, well then you're a working stiff like the rest of us.
Yeah, I know. That's not my point though. But I'm
And
not
you pay
working the.
prostitutes. You
Dude,
can't get a woman without paying. So
in
you
a 2 year.
failed.
I've been in a 2 year relationship, dude. Like, it's the same shit.
Been or
Like
are?
no, I was in the past. What I'm saying is like, fucking a chick after. If you're in a relationship, fucking the chick after a year, it's the same thing as, dude. It'll all be in the beginning. It's fun. In the beginning, it's new. But at the end of the
Do
day, it's like,
Can you
individual
finish a
forms direct?
sentence, please? You're jumping from one subject to the other. Do you take illicit substances? Like, what is going on with your brain? You're cooked. What is happening with you? You can't
okay,
stick to one
okay,
thing.
yeah.
You're
I
highly
fucking yeah.
strung. You're highly emotional.
I pay for
What's the
escorts.
problem?
Yeah, I
Let's
pay for
have a
escorts.
therapy session and see if I can get you some.
Why
Let's
are
see
you
if Auntie
why
London
are
can
you
help
why are you
you.
such a dumb bitch?
Well,
Why are you
what's
such
your
a dumb
cash
bitch?
app so he can
Why
help
don't
Why
you
are
tell
you such
me?
a dumb
You
bitch?
explain to me why I'm a dumb bitch.
I don't
Tell
know.
me.
That's like, it's probably your father's fault why you're so stupid. Like,
Okay, why is it my father's fault and not my mother's fault?
because the majority of the time it's like, I have a sister and she's
You're
very like,
stuttering. Speak clearly and say it from your chest, bitch.
I am. You're listening. Like, I'm saying that when I talk to my sister, my sister's very well adjusted because she has a father that
I
loves her.
didn't ask about your sister. I asked
I'm
about
saying,
you.
yeah, I'm making a comparison. When I talk to you, I
I'm
can
not
tell.
interested in your sister. She's not
Yes,
here to discuss or defend herself. I'm
But what I'm
speaking to
saying is that
you.
when I talk to you, I can tell you're not very well
You
adjusted.
can't tell anything. You don't have the brain capacity to
Okay,
analyze
cool.
me.
You just asked me a
And you
question.
don't have the intellectual fortitude to make any kind of decision or comparison or come to
Okay,
any
be sad,
conclusions.
you fucking
You're an
old.
inexperienced,
Be
over
sad.
emotional,
Be sad. Be sad
emotionally
for the rest of your
stunted,
life,
backward
bitch.
bitch.
Be sad for the rest
That's
of
the
your life,
truth.
bitch.
And you have a very high pitched voice. And I can tell you're not physically fit either. I can tell by the
Okay,
cadence and the way that you speak.
cool. And I can
You're
tell.
you're skinny fat, aren't you, lasagna?
Yeah,
I can tell. I can tell a lot by somebody's voice.
I
You're
can
skinny
tell you're
fat.
fucking.
You're one of those skinny little boys that's got like a little fat tubby belly and little love handles on the side. No abs, no muscle tone, just money to pay a whore. because that's all you can do. Anything else? Like, why are you sitting here with these old people? I'm 78 years old. So you're arguing with a 78-year-old woman with senile dementia. Why? Run
So
along.
I didn't know you were
Run
78.
along
So
and go
now
and
that
play with your friends
you're
that are your
78,
own age. Why are you seeking out friendship and companionship on the internet? You know it all. You've got all the answers. Fuck off and play with friends your own age. Why don't you go and do that?
okay,
Because
number
you
one, I
can't.
didn't know you were 78, so I do need to give respect where respect is.
No, I don't want your respect. That would
Okay, I
be an
don't care.
insult, actually.
Listen,
I'd much prefer you
I
to
don't
crash
care.
the fuck out and make an arse of yourself so I can continue to pick you apart and
Okay,
have
I don't
fun.
care. I don't
I don't
care.
want your respect. Get back to bitching.
Okay,
That
okay,
was
that
more
was not
fun
for
for me.
you. That was not for you. That was for me. Just shut the fuck
I
up.
don't care who it's for, my guy.
Okay, then I don't care like what you're saying right now.
You
Just
do. You care very much. That's why you're
oh
sitting on the
my
panel with a
dude.
bunch of geriatrics. You said earlier that I'm a man. So you're sitting here with 3 elderly gentlemen when you should be with your friends, or you should be at work, or you
Okay,
should be with
anyway,
your girlfriend,
you just
or
got
one
off
of the
the on
escorts that
here.
you know, spend time with. You should run along. You should find some better company, my
Cares.
fellow.
Okay,
Who would
I
have
came
thought
on here
40
originally.
years ago
I
we'd
didn't
be
ask
here?
you why you came on here. You're veering off the subject again. Stick to the subject.
As soon as a woman comes on here, she thinks she's amazing.
There's no woman on the panel.
Not only is London a woman,
Relax. Like nobody.
she's your better.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, she's 80, whatever. She's better than me, whatever. But what I want to say is that
This is
Stanley.
why I love this woman. Dude, I would have cursed you out and it would have been Sturman, Drang, and all this. You literally, I like her style. She cuts you up into ribbons with panache, and then she tied them into a pretty little bow.
Who would have thought 40 years ago we'd be sitting here drinking Chateau de Chasselet?
Wow.
Do you even know how to make lasagna? Do you even eat lasagna? That's the real question. Let's get down to the nitty gritty.
Of course, we had it rough.
It's like she criticized your intellect. Now she's gonna go after your home cooking.
I'm just curious. I just wonder if this young fellow with all the answers has ever made a lasagna.
Is that how you tie your shoes?
I don't mind a spot of lasagna once in a while. It's a bit stodgy though, all that red meat and those carbohydrates and cheese, but yeah, the odd spot of lasagna isn't too terrible. I was just curious to see.
I think lasagna, this is the most silent you've been in quite some time.
I put him into
old people to express themselves.
I caused him to default into factory
I've been
reset.
on here for a while. It's like I don't want to, but because I do fuck with you, Stanley. So I don't want to be too disrespectful to like the older people on here. We have London.
You couldn't be disrespectful if you tried, but I want you to keep trying because I find it amusing.
All right. Well, let's see.
There goes that factory reset. Works every time. Oh yes, Princella. Yes. Are you going to play some more of her content?
Oh, why not? Whatever you want.
Stanley, before I dip out, I just want to say, originally.
Oh, you're Canadian. You said oat. Yeah, you're from Canada. That explains everything.
He's not.
Stanley, I do fuck with you. I hope your son is doing well. One thing I would say is always check up on your son, even though you don't think he needs you. Always check up on him.
So you're giving parenting advice to an excellent father that you claim
talking to you.
is. I don't care. Stanley's my friend.
Okay,
you have to go through me if you want to speak to Stanley. I'm his publicist and his personal assistant. So if you have any questions for my
Well,
client,
he ducked
I would
out.
kindly ask that you put them through me, and I will contact him, and he will get back to you in due course. He's very busy being old.
He jumped out of the plane.
Yeah.
Aww.
Too bad. Throw the parachute after him. Maybe he'll catch it.
Shout out to Lasagna. He did try. I'll give
I
him
have
that.
to admit, he lasted longer than I thought he would.
Mm.
Oh God. Oh, that's the best Friday morning I've had in a long time.
Wow. I bravo, man. Bravo.
Yeah, really.
Mm.
Let's please everyone. If you could
I
just
don't
please
think
applause
I've ever heard anyone dissect it so precisely.
so eloquently.
Yeah.
Mm. But yeah, so what's happening? Is it some more Prince Bella
Remember
or?
years. It seems like ages ago you and I did verbal jousting. And I'm like, how did I
Oh
survive?
yes, we did, didn't we?
How did
Yeah, I
I
remember.
survive?
You'd had a couple of drinks. I must say, Stanley, you're so funny when you've had a few drinks and you're a bit tipsy. You're exactly the same as you usually are, but just turned up like just times 10.
Yeah, well, there's some people on this channel who don't appreciate that as much as you do.
Oh, I appreciate it because some people, when they're drunk, they slur and they can't
Oh, I do.
formulate sentences, and you're quite the opposite. You say more, and you have more to add, which is usually the opposite. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I think last night, yeah, you were a bit lit last night. That was funny.
Yeah, well, lit and testosterone and adrenaline and all that. Yeah, it's a toxic brew sometimes.
Mm.
We were
What
being
time
we
is
were
it where you two are at? It's
I'm 10:57, almost 11 o'clock, 11 a.m.
It's almost 10 my time, but we were being so nice. We were telling them about tree houses and BB guns and
Oh yeah.
Mm.
But
Yeah, well, it's 3:57 p.m., so it's approaching 4 p.m. UK time.
now is 3 o'clock tea time or is that earlier? Is that like noon?
Tea time traditionally is around 3 p.m.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought.
Mm.
do people still do tea time in London?
Nobody, I think rich, older white people do it. I've never known people from a Caribbean background to do tea time.
Mm.
But everyone likes tea here anyway, so you don't have to have a time. You just drink some tea when you want to drink some tea.
Did you watch Ted Lasso?
No, I didn't.
There's a running joke in there. He's like, "This is a joke, right? It's just hot brown water."
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Mm. Yeah, so what's next on the agenda? Are we going to watch some more Prince Ella?
Just found this little clip here. This is from the Lapeef Network. Let's see. There she. Hold on one sec. Let me bring this up. The Lapeef Network. I know CT has. I don't know what his relationship to it is. Have you ever watched Chaotic Truth? London?
No, Chaotic Truth. What is that? Is that like a TV series or a
No,
YouTube
it's a
channel?
YouTube show. Kind of. We're in some ways kind of a spin off from it. But
Okay.
I wouldn't worry about watching it just now. It might not be accessible. But
Oh, Prince Ella's on there.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why all of a sudden she's appearing in my algorithm.
Yes.
As well she should. So let's see. This is like I'm pretty sure this is more or less a red pill space.
Breadwinner, and all he got to do is pay the light bill. She said the woman is stupid for that. My question to her is why would it be stupid?
Yeah, I explained that because by nature, women are resource dependent. They're not male dependent. Okay, men are female dependent. right? Y'all's purpose, y'all don't even really have a purpose without a woman, because biologically, your ultimate objective biologically is to get your genes in another body. Okay, so y'all are pursuing women for everything you're pursuing her for is because you need something from her. It doesn't matter if it's ego stroking, sex, family, baby, all that stuff. The only reason why we are even having this conversation is because the elites flip nature on its head and put all the resources into male control, forcing women into what you call hypergamy, which is not a natural state for a woman. That is actually a response to stimuli. Okay, so hypergamy is a response to this artificial creation that has happened. So when women, since women are nature's resources, when women have resources, they don't need men. Men typically need women to be destitute, okay, and broke and dumb in order to get their hands on them. So when women don't need that, they have no business allowing a man who has not developed himself, who actually needs her, to make it easy for him, to give him a place to stay, to give him sex, to give him all of these rewards that he should be earning. These women should not be dealing with those males. And
I disagree.
yeah.
I disagree because
Of course you do.
simply because of the fact that if a woman wants these men, and there's a sacrifice that's worthy of taking or accepting. So if the woman wants these men, then there's nothing wrong with her making those sacrifices. Just assuming the statement you're making is true.
I'm telling women to stop sacrificing, because women end up losing in the end, and women need to stop losing. So I'm educating.
Women lose because of themselves.
Hold on, Lego. Let me get my. I have a question too. I got a question.
That we never get to.
I actually agree. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bruce. You're not done. My bad.
What I'm saying is this is the important part of the conversation, because we can better understand this woman. What are you saying that women don't? What was the last statement you made, man?
I don't know before you.
You said that women lose at the end.
Okay, yeah. Women lose.
I'm saying, what are women losing?
Okay, so women are men's resource. Yeah, women are a resource to men. If you go to a depleted area where there's no resources, who they selling? They're selling their young girls, okay, to men. So women are a resource to men. So because of that, when women have all of their needs met, they have their resources, they have their self-esteem, they have their whole people. Women do not need to cut themselves down to give a subpar male access to all of her rewards, because everything that she is a reward to him. And women ain't got no business cutting themselves down for males.
So who's protecting these women?
I got it.
What I was about to say. Trying to be quiet.
The average male can't even control himself.
I understand where she's going, because if I say that her being a resource for a man it was planted here, that's how it's supposed to be, that's how things were configured, and your argument is going to be that no, that wasn't, and then we're going to argue back to the beginning of the time, Adam and Eve and all in God created man.
Oh, no, I don't even, that's philosophy. I'm talking about biology, and what's the fact is women are a resource to males. It was men selling their daughters to men.
But it's just
of course to y'all. Okay.
Let me ask this.
Hold
on, MLB. Let me ask this question.
By resource according to procreation.
Say that again.
Women are resources. I agree with her on that.
Hold on, Bruiser. Hold on, y'all, because I got a question.
I agree with her on that.
So I agree when you said women are resource dependent, but are women capable of creating their own resources?
That's it.
Listen here again.
Oh,
where do the resources come from? Originally, all of the resources come from planet Earth. So everybody depends on planet Earth. The elites who created this matrix hoarded the resources, because it ain't y'all. Okay, y'all are not the creators of the matrix. The architects of the matrix are people that you can't even see. Okay, and they put everybody in this, and they shifted all of these resources, the artificial resources, into the hands of males. So when you start creating artificial environments, you need to be able to judge people's behaviors and their thought process based on the environment that was created. So here's the thing, ain't none of this stuff real, not your paper money. It's all about the belief in this stuff. So since that power has been shifted into the hands of the male, it manipulated female nature and had females reducing themselves to get resources, because by nature females are resource dependent and not male dependent. Well, in a system, hey, listen, let me
Go ahead,
listen.
Priscilla. Go ahead, Priscilla. Go ahead, Lane.
Thank
Go ahead,
you.
Lane.
Okay, all right. So when women get their resources, they are more likely to be
He's hurting their little
the
feelings.
whole independent song, right? Because in nature, in all of female nature, it's the same, right? So in nature, females limit their exposure to males when they are in resource rich regimes. Okay, so this is what's going on with the female. Because that's the case, men need to come up to that woman's level and not take away from her wholeness just so he can benefit from her, right? Because that's unfair, right? And it ends up hurting the woman because she's the one that got to do the sacrificing. And what has happened, because women have been doing the sacrificing, is they have been on the losing end for a long time. And so where we at now, I'm telling women not to do that, okay? Because when you love yourself, you won't be seeking for love outside of yourself, and you won't be looking for a male to do something that he can't do, especially if he's that low.
Get your rebuttal in there, Sweeney, then we move into the
I want to
next
go
topic.
after Sweeney. I got something to say about
Hold
that.
on, wait.
All right, real quick.
So my question is, because you said, because you said that the Matrix shifted the resources into male hands, right? That men dominate the resources. If women are resource dependent, I grant you that. So, and you said that everybody depends on Mother Earth, on the earth for the resources. Why weren't those resources put in women's hands?
It was put in women's hands.
How?
Who conquered? First of all, the
Hold on, wait. I did ask you a question, but let me ask some context. Let me ask some context. So, because you just said something that was, and I had to add some more context based on what you just said. So you said the resources were in women's hands. How did, if it was initially in women's hands, then how did women lose the resource?
It's real simple. The same way that everybody lose stuff, through male violence. Okay, here's the thing. Let's stop acting like colonialism and all of these violent acts did not take place. How did Black folks lose all of the stuff that they've had? How did Black people lose the credit for the creations that they've ever created? See, y'all ask these questions, but y'all act like y'all don't know the answers to them, because the first people that came over here and did all of that, right? They did it through brutality. Okay, so the oldest bones to be discovered on planet Earth are of a female, not a male. I'm pretty sure the majority of y'all, probably all of y'all, ain't never even read When God Was a Woman. I bet you haven't read that. Okay, you probably don't even know that's a book that exists. Okay, I bet you haven't. I know you.
Hold on, wait, Priscilla, you're going too far. You're going too far.
No.
Hold on, wait. I asked the reason why I asked this question. Hold on, wait, Mr. Lego.
Hold on, y'all. You got it after Sweeney.
Mr. Lego, I'm gonna let you have this right after this. So you said that women had the resources. We all had access to resources, and then you said men came in and violently took it from women.
Just like they take everything else. How do y'all lose stuff in y'all's neighborhood? Listen, y'all.
Hold on, wait. I don't need you to go on another tangent. In other words, even if you did have access to the resources, you don't have the capacity to even defend it, because everybody takes things via violence. No matter what you look on this planet, everybody, when shit needs to get taken, when shit needs to get done, if you want that land and I want that land, there's only one way we can handle this. Now, I'm gonna let Mr. Lego have it, because I agree with you. Men do take shit through violence, but that's how. But if If it was left up to y'all, y'all would do the same thing.
No, we wouldn't.
Worse.
No,
Y'all would do worse.
No, we wouldn't.
Priscilla, we don't need you to rebut. So,
hold on. First of all, y'all be interrupting me every time I talk.
Okay,
Wait a minute.
please
Y'all
stop
do that.
talking, please stop. Okay, male violence is the cornerstone of nature. Okay, it's not just humans. It's mammals. It's fish. Okay, it's orca whales. It's all of us. Okay, so male violence is the cornerstone of
He's not
nature. So
answering.
just like you was leaning on education so you can try to win an argument, now you're leaning on violence so you can win an argument. But guess what?
Bullshit. This dude's an idiot too.
Violence is the way life actually works. Animals kill each other in order to eat. So altogether, we, to a certain degree, if
I fucking hate this everybody does it argument. I bet he's read Thomas Sowell.
we were literally like you just said, you said there's an artificial society. Understandable. I agree with that. If there was not an artificial society, y'all asses would be bloody out there.
If there wasn't, but there is.
Doing what you need to do in order to survive. Shaking your ass. Okay? So the bottom line is, because regardless of where you are or where America,
the interesting thing about their reaction is nobody has said she was wrong yet.
And the one dude said he agreed with her.
Huh?
And the one dude said he agreed with her.
Yeah. Now it's kind of a rhetorical type of argument. There are a lot of details that are kind of glossed over, but they're all trying to justify the violence. None of them are saying she's wrong. These guys might want to just stop right here, but they won't.
America is or where the world is, violence is always going to be the cornerstone of society. So women are, one, vulnerable virtually every day of their lives. Two, women are most vulnerable when they're pregnant and during childbirth. So women are the main people who want to have children, not men. Usually, I'll say this, all of us, or a majority of us, didn't, our dads was like, oh shit, what happened? I'm pregnant. Oh, you want to get rid of it? No. Okay. So the women mainly wanted the baby. All right. Sadly, it is what it is. But the women are the main ones who want to have children. So when it comes to a society of women, y'all would be the ones that would be destitute and alone and scared.
Women are the ones mainly wanting to have children. I think that he could do with Biology 101 again.
And screwed up because, one, you don't feel like a woman unless you had a baby, and women, y'all can testify to that. That's how y'all feel. So overall, the main people who want to have children are women. We naturally want to have sex, and it's due to wanting to have children, but we don't usually want to have children. So women want to have children. And you can't have children. And if you can't,
you are stressing Chanel out. All right.
You can't have, hold on.
You can't. Finish up. Go ahead.
Y'all don't even realize that y'all didn't improve my teachers to my orders. You don't even have to.
Priscilla saying she's talking in circles when you're talking in circles.
Chantel, stop.
My name is Chanel. Please say my name.
Stop. Okay, stop.
Say my name.
Women cannot have children without the protection of males due to the fact that violence is the cornerstone of nature. So y'all asses won't be able to do shit without men. A damn society.
Right, Ali, go ahead, get this rebuttal. I'm gonna get a few more super chats. We're moving on to the main topic.
Priscilla, you say that women should stay away from men, correct?
Shoot, shouldn't they? Look, he just said y'all was violent. I think they should. They should stay far away from that.
And you also said men are incapable of and can't benefit with being a man, correct?
Absolutely.
Well, we know he loves his
Ain't
beard.
no sense of being with somebody that's violent and incapable of love. Absolutely not.
Do you have a baby with a man?
I absolutely do.
Is he a great father or a bad father?
He's a good father.
Okay. Does he pay child support and all y'all
No,
married?
no, he doesn't.
He don't pay
He don't.
child support?
You don't have to pay child. Cause see, you know what? I didn't have a baby.
No, that's
just
okay.
yeah.
Are y'all
just-
married? Are y'all
Technically,
married?
yeah. Technically, still,
Okay.
yeah.
So if you don't benefit nothing from being married, why didn't you file divorce from him?
I did file divorce. File for divorce. It's just not finalized. I mean, what? First of all, what are we asking? Because I'm not going to go digging into my personal life. Because
Well, I'm not digging. That's not digging in personal life. You,
yeah.
what you advise, I'm answering your question.
What?
You
Get to
tell
the
women
point.
to stay. You tell women to
Credibility.
you tell is extremely talking about credibility. You tell women to stay away from men
Yeah.
they're capable of. But you got a child by a man you're still married to, and you say he's a great father.
Yeah, and wait.
That's love. So does that mean love?
Whoa. No, that does not mean love. Okay,
That doesn't mean love.
No, I never said men couldn't care. I said they couldn't love.
What is the difference between care and love?
Oh, it's a big difference.
Oh,
See,
my Lord.
care is an emotion. See, you can care today and not give a fuck tomorrow. Love is a more stable concept. All right, that does. Hey, listen. Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. No, I'm gonna put it like this because I haven't done anything but showed y'all respect. Okay, I haven't done anything but showed y'all respect. But every time I say something, y'all want to cut me off and start this childish ass shit. I'm not gonna deal with that tonight. Okay. All right. So if you're gonna ask me a question, I'm gonna answer it, and then y'all can rebuttal. But if that ain't the game that y'all want to play, because it's 11:15, and I'm not gonna play this game. All right. So, like I said, okay, because I got an audience that I teach this stuff to, and I got books that I done wrote about this. So either you want to know or you don't. Okay.
We
So
don't
care.
want to know.
Okay, well then
You don't want to know. You can bounce.
All right, well then don't
You don't
ask.
want to
All right,
know.
come on, man.
All right,
Stop,
well,
y'all stop. Y'all stop.
Hey,
with this
listen.
You don't want to know. You
Yeah.
can bounce.
Yeah, I know. Hey, y'all, come on,
continue.
ladies.
Yeah, I think she outclassed the whole panel. And Fred, I disagree. Um, she pretty much made a good argument. Agree or disagree with it. It wasn't pseudo babble. It was actually a cogent argument. So, in any case, it's probably time for me to go. I've been on here for 8 hours or so. So, everyone,
Stanley,
please.
could you
Mhm.
please share a link to my channel
Oh
before
yeah.
you close off? Thank
Oh
you
yeah, do
kindly.
that.
Let me find it right quick. And Tom, we'll share yours too.
I don't recommend that.
Oh, come on now. Don't be shy.
It's just got old people stuff on it, and
Yeah. Well,
my
in a way, you know what? I would love for Lasagna to watch like some of the old, like the Get Smart episode and stuff. He'd probably just really be grumpy.
I gotta go too. They're bringing tapioca out here at the home, and pretty soon it's gonna be time for People's Court.
Judge Judy.
Yeah, Judge. I gotta watch my stories, and my arthritis is acting up, and
Yeah, I need to go and order a Zimmer frame from Amazon. The one that I have currently is rusting, and I need to order a new set of dentures as well. So I had better run along and do that. But it was fun, and it was
Well,
interesting.
as always, Tom in London, you guys really made the show, in my opinion. So
Thank you. It was fun, and I'm sure I'll catch you on another stream in future. Bye
yeah,
for
I'll
now.
probably be around probably about the same time tomorrow. I like doing 3 o'clock better. I think I'm going to give up on the evening show.
yeah, put her link in the chat
Yeah,
because
I'm about to.
I'm gonna sub right away.
I would, and look at her community channel. That's my favorite part so far.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
What is she gone already?
Yes.
Oh, damn it!
Like the
I
wind.
wanted to hear her reaction. All right, so this is London's channel. I recommend it. Most of what she does, or she does a lot of shorts, if not all shorts. And she did a bunch of them when she was in the Bahamas. So I definitely recommend it, especially when she's in the Bahamas. And
have you put it in there yet, or is
yep,
it in
I'm
the...
doing it right now.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. In high school, I took the computer class instead of the typing class.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'll definitely sub to that channel. God, I was laughing so hard, my face hurts now.
Yeah, poor Lasagna. Even I feel sorry for him now.
Brother, I only see 3 shorts here.
It could only be 3. I know she was actually releasing stuff almost daily during the summer. At least I thought.
I don't see a maybe she has more than one channel. I don't know.
Well, the one I go to is Miss Me. She
Yeah.
might have more channels.
Yeah, because I don't see a community page here either. But
where did I go? I went down to. Hold on one sec. Let me drop this link.
oh, she just privates a lot
Oh,
of
she
stuff.
privated. Okay.
Okay, cool. Mine's at Tom Gully Show. If you
Yep.
put mine in.
Well, I don't even need to do that. I'll just put Control V. And there's the Tom Gully Show. All right, folks. So please. Oh, well, shit. I should put mine in there too, shouldn't
Yeah, I would.
I? Almost.
I'm doing Lost in Space tonight, by the way.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I'll be there for that. I've got a. As a matter of fact, it's either on Hulu. I think it's Hulu that has like all the Lost in Space episodes.
Oh yeah.
I was a huge Lost in Space fan in the early 70s.
Let's see here. Yeah, that was a
Oops.
There was a choice that one of the networks, I want to say it was NBC, picked Star Trek, and the other network picked Lost in Space. Those 2 shows were at the same time.
I didn't know that because they were slightly before my time. Well, I was alive, but too young to really watch TV, I guess.
And
so I knew them both in syndication.
And Star Trek actually never did well in the ratings, but Lost in Space actually did.
Did it really?
Not great, but
well, it had a lot of seasons though, like multiple seasons.
I think only 3 seasons.
Wow.
They were talking about doing a 4th, but they had the same problem as Star Trek in that it was extremely expensive to produce it.
Right.
The set for Lost in Space was the most expensive set on network television in history when it was on.
Really?
Yep.
And today you see, today it just, looks kind of real low tech.
Yeah, it seems a little hokey.
All right. So, let me drop my channel finally. Stanley equal.
I didn't even get into those who do not learn from history are condemned to repeat it to poor young lasagna killer.
Well, I'm sure it wouldn't be the first time people have told him that. I think he was just practicing a running argument that he has.
Yeah, he should get over it. And I was talking about it before he even showed up, about the sort of you're old thing. I don't think he's alone. I think a lot of people have a lot of elderly stuff. Most of the people that when I first started in the workforce that were not even necessarily the heads of the company, but certainly the heads of the company were, maybe a little younger, but roughly the age that I'm at now.
Right.
And I didn't think that guy's old. He's stupid. He should die. He should die.
Yeah, I honestly, it sounded like bitterness to me.
I mean, retire, hang it up. Okay, whatever. But die? Come on, man.
Well, Fred, you know what? You make a good point, and I saw your earlier point about, going back to instead of people worrying so much about Chicago and, inner city violence, which is a problem. You'll never hear people like Be Brave talking about the lasagnas of the world. I think lasagna, it might be hit that attitude, and he being young, that can't be isolated.
Well, and he's got that cop out. I'm 26. I'm not supposed to be anything.
Well, I think there are probably a lot more in his generation who feel that way.
Yeah.
And that, to me, is a problem. That's something that needs to be addressed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, Fred, I didn't know that. What specifically did the FBI call them? I mean, you think he's like a white nationalist? Or is there a specific category? I wasn't aware that they labeled young people a big threat. That must have happened just after Kash Patel was confirmed.
Well, and I hate to tell a young man, but the population, at least for the next foreseeable future, is going to become increasingly heavy at the top of the age scale. And that means control of voting and a lot of other things.
Right. All right. Well, Tom, I enjoyed it. Everybody in the chat, I enjoyed it. I will more than likely be at 3:00 in tomorrow morning. I don't think I'm going to be doing evenings anymore. 3 just works better, just psychically and physically. So with that, I will bid everyone adieu. Have a good day, y'all.
See you later.
Take it easy, Tom.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.